jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá ń sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ fò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Odori àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Abọ́dori àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Odori àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ọmọ iná náà mi arán síná. Orí mi dákun má ṣì mí lọ́nà o. Mo tẹ́rí bá fàdàgbà o. Àgbà ẹ̀ foríjì ni. Ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé. Mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o. Mi ò fojú tí ń rìn wọn láyé. Ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́ torí oníkọ́ tó yọlá ní. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Ẹ má forí wórí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́. Ẹ̀yin forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀. Wọ́n gbọ́ pé ọjà tán nílùú Ṣókótó. Wọ́n múra wọn sáré kẹ́rù sọ́kọ̀ o. Àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo. Wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí. Orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó. Ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó. Ohun bẹ lápò Ṣókótó mo sọ. Àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé. Kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Mo lórí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí mi gbé mi níjà o.
Ko faɗi, kowa ya faɗi, ku faɗi, ni ma na faɗi. Maganar malam za'o da ake, shai a Kano ya ce mana kar mu sake. Abdulaziz kaka a galakar ka muke, political advisor na shi kake. Ka kula mu kwarai don kar ka sake. A gidan zagaba mai mana alfarma rara yake da continuity tunan bukwantu continuity tunan bukwantu we say continuity tunan bukwantu unity tunan bukwantu we love you Tinubu, we love you Tinubu. We thank you, Tinubu. We thank you, Tinubu. Continuity. Àwa nífẹ̀ẹ́ Tinubu. Àwa nífẹ̀ẹ́ Tinubu.
Òtítọ́ wọlé irọ́ sápamọ́. Igi tó fẹ́ ṣe bí òbí. Àbìdún ló jẹ́ olóyin wẹ́wẹ́ ṣọ́ra ṣe. Ìjímèrè tó ń bá wọn lè pa ẹkùn. Ajá ìpátá mo sọ fún wọn tó. Ajá olórí tó lè bá gbòkàn ẹ lọ ṣọ́ra. Labalábá fira ẹ̀wẹ̀ yẹ. Òpó ló fara ẹ̀wà bẹ́ẹ̀. Òwe ló jẹ́ màrìwò ń yọwọ́ kò lè kọrùn. Yanrìn ò ní bómi wọ̀ ṣẹ́ mọ̀. Pé tí gbogbo igi bá wọ́wé o. Àti wọ́wé ọ̀pẹ dọ̀rùn òwe àgbàlagbà. ẹ̀dán kì í fọ́láyé ẹ̀dán kì í kú lówe lówe ọ̀rọ̀. ìyá ayé ẹ̀ràn wá lọ́wọ́ òkó ṣeé ṣe ibi gbogbo tí mo bá ti wà. àfihàn ẹ̀yẹ tí ń jẹ lálẹ́ ìyá mi ò gúngún gẹ́gẹ́ ẹja máa fìrè fún wa. kò sẹ́yẹ tó ń bá gbé e dá.
Samu kuɗin ka kawai ka kashe.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be it's once again. Everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, master. Oh, man, I go drop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love, the refinery, the contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money, they can't bring ya. You really move, I really master. I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my telephone, I go show them fire.
Well, here's the video of Bola Ahmed Tinubu muttering those unintelligible words which have since gone viral. Let's take a look.
You see the innovation. If we lend ourselves to innovation, we can create wonders. Yeah, it's a successful, again, a town hall, different from Blue, Bulaba.
Rufai, you know I have.
Okay now. Okay.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. There it is right there. Ring ding dong, ring ding dong. Which rap music was that? If you remember the rap music, keep their heads ringing, ring ding dong, ring ding ding. Who sang that? Was that Ice-T? Remind me if you're of that generation. So keep their heads ringing, ding dong. So keep their heads ringing, ding dong. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So how are you? How are you? Bao Nikilo Shele, what's happening? What's up? Was that Snoop? Yes, well done, Agbado. I didn't even know you were of that generation, Agbado Martinobo. I thought Man of Prestige might know, but I didn't know that. And there's Choma right there. So the team assembles. Say hello as you're coming in. Say hello in the comment section so I can say hello back to you. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. That friendly, I have to change my name now. Is it Dr. Dre? Yes, it is Dr. Dre. I did think it wasn't Snoop. Well done, Audi. So keep their heads ringing, ding dong. So it's no longer that friendly neighborhood or you're laughing man, no, as has now been retitled by Ayo. So welcome now to the Dika Simba of Oyo Alaafin, otherwise known as One Man Went to Mo. The Dika Simba, or is it Dika or DK even? The Dika Simba of Oyo Alaafin, One Man Went to Mo. So good day to you and all that. A real delight to have you here. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as you hear my invitation to do so. Click on the like button. Do that. If you are not already subscribed, please correct that as well. Like and subscribe. So that's the meat and drink of anybody that does what it is that I am doing. So like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard. I'll send it again to the comment section, so it should be immediate to hand. If you want to take on the conversation, you click on that hyperlink. It brings you into a studio space. Soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and I'll invite your thoughts. So that's how the conversation takes place. You click on that hyperlink that is immediate in the comment section right now. It will bring you into what is essentially a green room. So that's a holding bay, a waiting room. So as soon as I finish talking all the nonsense that I have to talk to describe what the conversation is meant to be about, then I'll let you onto the screen. Then I'll engage you in conversation. It's as simple as that. Nothing complex, nothing complicated. It's as simple as wiping your behind. Is that too vulgar? I beg your pardon. Pardon me. So when you hear me pause, by the way, I'm only having a sip of water. I go through quite a lot of water doing these things. I think that's probably ding ding don, ding ding ding. Keep no, it's not keep your heads ringing. It's keep their heads ringing. That's what he said. So that's AB right there. So good day to you and all that. Yes. So yes, like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen, and has been exemplified by Ayo right there we have the anticipation of 5 super charts. Ayo often kicks it off. He kicks it off in this instance as well. Welcome to the DK Simba of to Oya laughing. So that's the elegant Ayo right there. So like, share, subscribe, click me on the screen, share their links just as widely as you can, super chat towards the stream. Shall we get started? I think we should. So let's get started immediately and launch into it. So we go with, there are so many headlines. I'm going to have I had an afternoon session today. I think the sessions are going to start to increase as we start to get into the thickness. Oh, I can't get what's out now. I think the sessions are going to start to increase as we start to get into the thickness of the politics. That is what I was intending to say, and that is what I've just now said. So almost certainly we'll be having at least a minimum of 2 afternoon sessions, and we'll try to keep consistency with the later sessions. So that's going to be the protocol. So let's just get started. I was going to say actually that the headline that I wanted to go with, and I did even set it up, but I brought it down, is that the APC, they have endorsed now Tinubu as their sole candidate for 2027. So it's all starting to take shape, and the field is starting to emerge. So the field starting to emerge, and still within that field starting to emerge phase, within that paradigm, the heart and soul of the Nigerian youth is where the battle is now. Peter Obi, OMOYELE Sowore attack each other in viral, not verbal, in viral, but verbal. Peter Obi, OMOYELE Sowore attack each other in verbal combat. So this is it now. That is to tell you then that the politics have started. Two candidates in the last presidential election, Peter Obi and OMOYELE Sowore, have thrown jibes at each other, calling each other derogatory names. So I didn't know it was actually within Peter Obi's space, within his brand to call people names. He tries to do it by inferred meanings. It would rather be acerbic than be frontal. But OMOYELE Sowore is always frontal. So if Peter Obi is starting to throw insults now, that is to tell you then that the politics has gotten into the desperation phase. Again from the top, this time at speed. That is if this thing will scroll. So again from the top, this time at speed, Peter Obi, OMOYELE Sowore attack each. Hold on. Peter Obi, OMOYELE Sowore attack each other in verbal combat. Two candidates in the last presidential election. Peter Obi, who's texting me? Hold on. It's all right. So usually when the text comes in, it's my wife telling me that I'm too loud. So that wasn't her in this instance. Bring the toner down a bit, Wale will say. Two candidates in the last presidential election, Peter Obi and OMOYELE Sowore, have thrown jibes at each other, calling each other derogatory names. None of the two politicians mentioned each other's name in their post on X on Thursday, but a review of their posts and the history behind them indicated who they were referring to. Mr. Obi threw the first salve. So I'm not surprised that Obi was the one that actually drew first blood, because he likes to hide away in the thickness of his followership and is wrapped in the cocoon then of that obedient whatever, and they put a halo on top of his head as a sainted knight, as a knighted saint or whatever. So I'm surprised that Obi is the one that threw the first punch. Two candidates in the last presidential election, Peter Obi and OMOYELE Sowore, have thrown jibes at each other, calling each other derogatory names. None of the two politicians mentioned each other's names in their post on X on Thursday, but a review of their post and the history behind them indicated who they were referring to. Mr. Obi threw the first salvo when he described Mr. Sowore publisher of Sahara Reporters as a blackmailer and a self-proclaimed blackmailer-in-chief in response to a story published by Sahara Reporters. The platform had claimed, oh, right, I see where we are now. It's the Fidelity Bank thing. They published yesterday, we discussed it here as well, actually. Sahara Reporters, which is OMOYELE's Sowore's portal, they published what they alleged was an exclusive story that the visit to Rome by Peter Obi was not actually to witness the inauguration of the new pope, but to go and beg Tinubu to forgive debts owed by banks, but not by banks, so owed by a bank, Fidelity Bank, that Peter Obi owns. So I think that is where this is coming from. So that's where the jibe is coming from. Peter Obi and OMOYELE Sowore attack each other in verbal combat. Two candidates in the last presidential election, Peter Obi and OMOYELE Sowore, have thrown jibes at each other, calling each other derogatory names. None of the two politicians mentioned each other's names in their post on X on Thursday, but a review of their post and the history behind them indicated who they were referring to. Mr. Obi threw the first salvo when he described Mr. Sowore, publisher of Sahara Reporters, as a blackmailer and self-proclaimed blackmailer-in-chief in response to a story published by Sahara Reporters. So if this is in response to Sowore's story that Obi actually went to Rome to go and beg Tinubu to forgive debts owed by his bank, then that's then to indicate then that Sowore actually fired the first salvo, not Obi. So yes, let's just get rid of that. How do I get rid of this? All these comic book platforms is now put up whatever it is. Let me refresh it and then we'll. I do beg your pardon. This is what we have to work with, This is just what is it that Buhari always says? You eat what you grow. So all right. So yes. And up pops another ridiculous something. Yes. All right. Mr. Obi threw the first salvo when he described Mr. Sowore, publisher of Sahara Reporters, as a blackmailer and a self-proclaimed blackmailer-in-chief in response to a story published by Sahara Reporters. The platform had claimed that Mr. Obi's recent meeting with President Tinubu in Rome was to allow the opposition leader to plead with the president on behalf of Fidelity Bank, a bank Mr. Obi once led. Correspondents reported that Mr. Obi and President Tinubu met coincidentally at a Vatican event for Pope Louis XIV. In his post on X, Mr. Obi denied seeking a meeting with Mr. Tinubu to discuss Fidelity Bank. The former Anambra State governor said the only time he encountered the president was in a brief moment during the inauguration mass of Pope Louis XIV at St. Peter's Basilica. One such individual whose entire life revolves around blackmail falsely claims that I went to Rome to have a private meeting with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu regarding a purported 225 billion naira debt owed by Fidelity Bank. These claims are not only baseless, malicious, but entirely false, Mr. Obi wrote. Let me categorically state that I have never sought an audience. Let me categorically state that I have never sought an audience with, nor met President Tinubu since he assumed office, except about 1 minute meeting at the arena of St. Peter's Basilica, Rome, during the inauguration mass of Pope Louis XIV, where I was seated behind and had to respectfully greet him and other dignitaries present, he added. In response, about 2 hours later, Mr. Sowore described Mr. Obi as a money launderer in chief in reference to an exclusive premium time story that showed that Mr. Obi violated Nigerian laws in his business dealings as the owner of NEXT. The revelation was part of the Pandora Papers, a global collaboration between investigative newsrooms and journalists that Premium Times was part of. I heard that the money launderer in chief at Pandora Papers and Packaged Fraud has fabricated another story this morning about the reason his elder brothers bounced him during his ill-fated visit to Rome. Mr. Sowore wrote, Mr. Obi was the candidate of the Labour Party during the 2023 presidential election, whilst Mr. Sowore ran under the platform of the African Action Congress. As one of the 18 candidates on the ballot in the 2023 elections, Mr. Sowore finished the race 16th place with only 14,000 votes, less than half of the 33,000 votes he scored when he contested in 2019. So Sowore's talk is I've not actually yet seen that comparison. I've not yet noticed that actually that Sowore his vote seems to be diminishing with every other election rather than increasing. As one of the 18 candidates on the ballot in the 2023 elections, Mr. Sowore finished the race in 16th place with only 14,600 votes, less than half of the 33,900 votes he scored when he contested in 2019. So that is to already tell you then that this platform, not my platform, or the platform presenting this news, has a bias towards Obi. Mr. Obi won over 6.1 million votes in the last presidential election, finishing third behind the winner Bola Tinubu and Atiku Abubakar, Nigeria's perennial opposition candidate. While Mr. Obi was a member of Nigeria's former ruling party, now opposition party, the People's Democratic Party, Mr. Sowore has been on a different platform with the Nigerian political establishment since the current democratic dispensation. The duo campaigned against corruption, advocated for inclusion of young people in government, and their political campaigns have been driven by a multitude of online followers. In the last election, Mr. Obi got endorsement from well-known figures, including former President Olusegun Obasanjo, author Chimamanda Adichie, singer Peter P. Square, actress Kate Henshaw, and several others. Whilst Mr. Sowore stood against the idea of forming alliance with major Nigerian politicians, Mr. Obi is believed to be in talks with major opposition political parties ahead of 2027. So there it is right there. It looks as though then that article by Sowore really cut into the bones of Peter Obi. So if it's cutting into him that deeply, that is to tell you that there is some veracity to it. So there it is right there. So we look forward to that playing out. From that to the next, protesters storm UAE embassy, seek deportation of Mele Kyari over NMPCL probe. I didn't actually know Mele Kyari is already on the run, but there it is, right? It will be this guy would have stolen 10 times as much as Emefiele. Did you know that Emefiele's 700 and something properties have now been put up for auction? Protesters storm UAE embassy, seek deportation of Mele Kyari over NMPCL probe. Hundreds of young Nigerian professionals on Wednesday stormed the United Arab Emirates embassy in Abuja, demanding that the country deport Mele Kyari, former Group Chief Executive Officer of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company, NNPCL Limited, to answer questions over alleged corruption during his tenure. The protesters, under the aegis of Young Professionals Forum, said Mr. Kyari's presence in Nigeria is required in the probe of the financial activities of the National Oil Company during his tenure as Group Chief Executive Officer. Barrister Sambari Benjamin, who spoke for the protesters, noted that Kyari's alleged corrupt practices have had far-reaching implications for Nigeria's economy, particularly the country's energy sector. According to the protesters, Kyari's tenure was marked by alleged deliberate obstruction of local refining initiatives, disregard for national interest and personal enrichment. They further alleged that Kyari's action as NNPCL boss had crippled national productivity and drained Nigeria's foreign exchange reserves. They equally alleged that it has increased the vulnerability of consumers to adulterated petroleum products. The Young Professionals Forum urged the UAE government to refuse Kyari residency and asylum. The protesters, in the same vein, requested that Kyari be blacklisted to prevent his escape from justice. I didn't actually know Kyari was on the run. Is he on the run? We believe that Mele Kyari's action has brought shame to our nation, and we believe that Mele Kyari's actions have brought shame to our nation and our people. His alleged corrupt practices have had devastating consequences for our economy and our people. We cannot stand idly by whilst those in positions of authority abuse their power for personal gain. Speaking during the protest, Benjamin said, "We urge the UAE government to refuse Kyari residency, asylum, and to blacklist him to prevent his escape from justice. The Nigerian people demand accountability and transparency, and we will not rest until justice is served." The group stressed that granting Kyari asylum will undermine the rule of law and set a dangerous precedent for other public officials who might seek to escape accountability by fleeing abroad. The protesters urged the UAE government to uphold its commitment to international cooperation and justice by denying Kyari refuge. Benjamin added, the implication of granting haven, whether directly or inadvertently, to Kyari are manifold. Firstly, it will constitute a direct affront to the Nigerian judicial process, which is on the verge of initiating investigations and possible prosecutions against him and his accomplices. More devastatingly, this would obviously send an unfortunate message to those people of Nigeria, most especially the youth and emerging professionals, that accountability is optional, that impunity is mobile, as that justice can be conveniently overridden or circumvented by elites who can afford the financial price. So that's Mele Kyari. I never knew he was on the run, but apparently, allegedly, this guy has now run to Dubai, the UAE. APC, a lot of Nigeria's money is in Dubai, by the way. Any of you that have visited Dubai, you can attest to that. Where are the super tax? How come it's only Ayo that's there you are, Adama. I've been asking after you, Adama. Kilo share. Nibolo lost Adama. Good to see you right there. So yes, I never knew this guy was on. Anybody that has visited Dubai, then you know that a lot of Nigeria's money is in Dubai, you know. Just go to the gold souks. Oh, you see Nigerian flags all over there. Everybody speaks Yoruba. All those big madams, you see them, or the big Luther madams, you see them in the gold souk. I was shocked when I went there, however long ago that I went to Dubai. It's just, these thick madams, they will just, all of them bleak skins and everything. They will sit in this gold store, and all of the staff of that gold store, they will be bringing just trace and trace and trace of gold, and they were all Nigerians, all the buyers, all these madams. So yes, a lot of Nigerian money is somebody actually estimated that the net worth of not Saudi Arabia, of Dubai is 15% to 20% Nigerian money. APC governors endorsed Tinubu as sole candidate for 2027 elections. So yeah, I was actually going to do this as a standalone session tomorrow. I might still do it as a standalone session tomorrow. Governors elected under the banner of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC have officially adopted President Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the sole candidate for the party in the 2027 presidential election. At the APC National Summit held at the Presidential Villa on Thursday, Imo State Governor Hope Uzodinma, who is also the chairman of the Progressive Governors Forum, announced the decision. He emphasized that the governors had collectively agreed that President Tinubu should be the APC candidate for the 2027 elections. Nobody would dare contest against him, by the way. They would have all learned the lessons of the treatment that El Rufai got. The motion for Tinubu's endorsement was moved by Governor Uzodinma and seconded by Kaduna State Governor Uba Sani. After the motion was proposed, the question was put to the gathering and was met with an overwhelming yes vote. So there it is right there. Although President, do we need to add more? Although President Tinubu is currently in the middle of his first term, discussions regarding his potential re-election have been dominating the political landscape. The governor's endorsement signals early support for his bid to continue leading the country beyond 2027. In a related development, governors and key political figures from the north-central region of Nigeria have also voiced their support for President Tinubu's re-election. A meeting was held on Wednesday in Abuja, where 5 APC governors from the region, along with other prominent party leaders, gathered to express their commitment to ensuring Tinubu's return for a second term. The political heavyweights in the region stressed the importance of re-electing Tinubu to ensure the continuity of the successful policies and initiatives he has put in place. The motion for the endorsement of President Tinubu for a second time in 2027 was formally moved by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, George Akume. So there it is right there. It would take a Herculean effort to remove. In fact, even a Herculean effort will not. That guy is going nowhere. Just forget about it. I think by the time we get to 2027, they would have all given up anyway. Everybody would have surrendered to their fate. Peter Obi would have done too many. We cannot continue like this, and it will just. By the time we get to 2027. The writing will be so clear on the wall that they will have nowhere to move. Bianca Ojukwu breaks silence on Peter Obi's meeting with Tinubu at the Vatican. She's an ageless beauty, isn't she? You see, it's the high cheekbones. That is really what, of course, the figure as well. But it's the high cheekbones, really. That's really where her beauty is. Bianca Ojukwu, you can see it right there. Bianca Odumegu Ojukwu, Nigeria's Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, has clarified what transpired during the recent meeting between President Bola Tinubu and former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi at the Vatican. Writing on her verified Facebook page on Thursday, Odumegu Ojukwu shared what she described as the inside story, how it all went down in Rome. According to the former Nigerian ambassador and beauty queen, she had cited Obi and former Ekiti Governor Kayode Fayemi and went over to exchange pleasantries. Shortly after, the duo decided to accompany her to greet President Tinubu, who was also seated. She wrote, "The president very warmly and graciously received them both in a relaxed and humorous mood, after which they returned to their seat. Thankfully, no Soki, I don't know what that means. So SCUCI. Thankfully, no Soki from any ushering priest, like the scenario during the funeral mass of Pope Francis." Oh, so that means Obi wasn't shoved aside the way he was shoved aside when he was trying to get into a building in Rome. Thankfully, no Soxy from any ushering priest, like the scenario during the funeral mass of Pope Francis. Our delegation kept things nice and orderly. Odomegu Ojukwu criticized the social media storm that followed, describing the reaction as an unnecessary politicization and ethnicization of a simple act of courtesy. Her words, "I was taken aback by all the buzz and flack something as simple as a polite greeting to one's elder, not to mention the president, generated across the social media space with all manners of innuendos and interpretations. Let's just agree that many people just had the casual urge to create a giant mountain out of a mini molehill. So let's let this one chill." She emphasized that the moment should have been seen as a symbol of unity, not division. Bianca also praised President Tinubu's comportment at the Vatican ceremony, describing him as dapper and debonair in his power suit, a departure from his usual traditional attire. "I found it amazing that President Tinubu effortlessly sat and stood through the entire mass, observing every rite as it should be. Sans partaking," I don't know what sans means, so sans partaking in Holy Communion for close to 3 hours under the flaming sun, even declining a sun shield when we offered to search for one," she wrote. She added that the president took time to engage with young Nigerian priests and seminarians after the mass, even after selfies with many of them, despite his aide suggesting he takes a break. A Muslim being present at a historic mass at St. Peter's Basilica, home of the Catholic faith, a symbolic demonstration of the values of coexistence and a potent demonstration of the fact that religious differences do not necessarily lead to conflict. So that's Bianca Ojoko then giving her side of the story. So that's Bianca Ojoko giving her side of the story. No one in the studio yet. If you want to have the conversation, you have to hop on. So now from that to this, from an elegant lady to a runt girl, it looks as though then they're about to slam Natasha Akpoti in jail. Is that what we're saying? Federal government files criminal defamation charges against Senator Natasha. The federal government has formally filed a 3-count criminal charge against Senator Natasha Akpoti Uduaghan for allegedly defaming Senate President Godswill Akpabio and former Kogi State Governor Yahaya Bello. The charges brought through the office of the Where's that coming from now? Hold on. I'm not quite sure what that is. It's an embedded ad in this article that I'm reading. Federal government filed criminal defamation charges against Senator Natasha. The federal government has formally filed a 3-count criminal charge against Senator Natasha Akpoti Uduaghan for allegedly defaming Senate President Godswill Akpabio and former Kogi State Governor Yahaya Bello. The charges, brought through the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, are contained in a suit numbered XYZ and are pending. Oh, goodness. Should I just read it from somewhere else? This is going to be popping out all over the place now. The charges brought through the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice are contained in a suit number XYZ and are pending before Justice C.N. OG at the High Court of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, filed by the Department of Public Prosecution on behalf of the Attorney General. The suit accuses Senator Akpoti Uduaghan of making statements intended to harm reputations and in violation of Section 391 of the Penal Code Law and punishable under Section 392.
Foil is a framed articulating foil for adjusting early contacts on composite buildings.
Oh, hold on. All right. Okay. So yeah. The first count focuses on an interview the senator granted on Channels Television's political program Politics Today on April the 3rd, 2025, where she alleged that Senate President Akpabio, in concert with Yahaya Bello, plotted to assassinate her. During the interview, Akpoti Uduaghan stated it was part of the meeting, the discussions that Akpabio had with Yahaya Bello that night to eliminate me. Oh, goodness. Oh, all right. I'm not sure that I can bear this. Let me see. No. Let me close that. It's popping up too many advertisements, and let me read it from here. Oh, did I drop it entirely? Oh, let me read it from a different presentation. Let me read it from yes, let me read it from here. Yes. Oh, all right. So let's try here. So this one will pick up any ads. Nigerian government files criminal charges against Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan. The Nigerian government has filed criminal charges against Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan over allegations she made during a live TV interview claiming Senate President Godswill Akpabio and former Kogi State Governor Yahaya Bello plotted to assassinate her. The case, filed at the High Court of the Federal Capital Territory, lists the Federal Republic of Nigeria as the complainant and Akpoti Uduaghan as the sole defendant. The government accuses her of making statements knowing or having reason to believe they would damage reputations and offense under Section 391 and 392 of the Penal Code. Speaking on Politics Today on Channels Television on April the 3rd, 2025, the senator said, "I stand by what I said. Akpabio met with Yahaya Bello to eliminate me. Why did he withdraw my security if not to make me vulnerable? I have faced violent, dangerous politics since 2018, and I have always had security." She claimed that her suspension from the Senate left her exposed, unlike her colleagues. Weeks earlier, at a rally in Kogi State, Akpoti Uduaghan alleged Akpabio first asked Governor Ododo to initiate her recall. When Ododo declined, she said Akpabio approached Bello. There were two parts to the Hilton meeting: to fund my recall and to arrange my killing, she claimed. Akpabio told Bello not to do it in Akpabio told Bello not to do it in Abuja. Do it in Kogi so it looks like the people did it. We informed the police. The charges come amidst wider controversy in the Senate involving sexual harassment allegations, intimidation, and suppression of dissent. Akpoti Uduaghan had earlier accused Akpabio of sexual harassment, but was later suspended for 6 months officially for misconduct. So there she is right there. And these are the charges right here. So it's separate and distinct from what she's alleged against Akpabio, by the way. is separate and distinct from the sexual harassment. 2027 SDP Adebayo may step aside for Peter Obi, hints at opposition realignment. So we'll be seeing a lot of these, some of them verified, some of them not, a lot of them kite flying. Prince Adewale Adebayo, the 2023 presidential candidate of the Social Democratic Party SDP, has hinted at the possibility of stepping down for Labour Party's Peter Obi in the 2027 general election as talks intensify to form a united opposition front against President Bola Tinubu. Speaking on Politics Today on Channels Television, Adebayo revealed that serious, quiet, and honorable consultations are already underway amongst key opposition figures determined to rescue Nigeria from what he described as a failing government. I like what Obi is doing. He is serious-minded, focused, and committed. These are not photo opportunity meetings. These are real, meaningful conversations. These are real, meaningful conversations aimed at political change. These are real, meaningful conversations aimed at political change. Pressed on whether he would personally step aside for Obi in a future alliance, Adebayo remained diplomatic but open-minded. That will come later, but from what I see, I like what he's doing, he responded. He dismissed recent political defections and noisy declarations as distractions, insisting that real change will come when strategic collaboration will come from strategic collaborations, not empty rhetorics. Adebayo was blunt in his critique of President Tinubu's administration, accusing it of wasting the goodwill it received at inception. Nigerians have given him 2 years to prove himself and is failing. If this continues, the people will send him packing. He will go back to wherever he came from. He said, we all know where he came from. He came from Lagos. It discussed that the SDP is in quiet but sustained talks with political stakeholders across party lines to build a credible people-driven alternative ahead of 2027. This is not about courtesy visits or headline chasing. It is about unity strategy and giving Nigerians a government that works for them. So that is Adebayo right there. Is that the mild undertones of the language of surrender? Can we infer a language of surrender into that? That sounds like the language of surrender to me. Is that the waving of the right? Is that the waving of the white flag by the prince? The waving of the white flag by the prince. The waving of the white flag by the prince. Is there anything else I want to bring to your attention? I think that's sufficient enough to be going with. Let me play you the clips that we do have, and then we see what happens after that. Only Ayo brought his wallet to the session. I see. What's going on here? Why we're not seeing the super charts? Oh right. Yes. Let me play you this actually. If anybody knows who the artist is and the name of the song, you get what do you get? You get £10. If you note the artist and the name of this song, you get £10. So there it is right there. Especially for young ones who know how to dig it. Are you a young one? Do you know how to dig it? Do you know how to dig it? So now, before we get into the thickness of the politics of it, I saw this, whilst I was just looking around social media to see what we're going to talk about today, I saw this clip and it struck me. So I'm not talking about the race of this person. Also, we're not talking about the race. We're not talking about the gender. We're talking about the species. What species is this creature that you're about to see on the screen? So that was what struck me. I wasn't quite sure what species the creature is. So look very closely and see if you can identify what species this creature is.
Why would they for road today? Now because of the condition of the country. That is why we be on the roads. And not only that, we have suffered a lot. We have bear with the government, but government does not bear with us. Now we decide to ask the government, why are we suffering? But now, government have never answered us. If government refuses to answer us, we will do more than this. But if they answer us, we will allow the government to be gone.
And there it is right there. It's not so much that they are coming, it's that they are already here. They are not coming, they are already here. I'm not even sure this guy, do I even call him a guy? He's not of this planet. I'm pretty sure about that. That's the one thing I am sure of. He is not of this planet. So he's not of this planet. Let's go on from there, that to as gibberish and gobbledygook as that was. The next clip now, I contend that this guy is one of the great orators of all times. You know, sadly, out of Africa is I cannot see how even Wole Soyinka will struggle to surpass this guy in oratory. Not often I agree with his politics. Rarely do I agree with his politics, but I've never yet wavered in admiration. I've never yet wavered in admiration of his delivery. Watch this.
Supposed to be free, the 54 countries. We come to the United Nations, it's ceremonial. Every year, September, we are there. We pay lots of money to go there. And to the General Assembly, we make speeches, we go back home, year in, year out. But the bosses in the Security Council say, you shall never have the powers that we have as permanent members. And we have asked and asked and asked. And asked and asked. Reform the Security Council. I want to tell you, Mr. Ban Ki-moon, you are a good man. You are a good man. But of course, we can't make you a fighter. That's not what your mission was. We will fight a fight for our own identity, for our own integrity and personality as Africans. We are Africans.
So there it is right there. That's the excellent erudite Robert Mugabe right there, aiming a swift kick at the chin of the Dwight man, as Kaiser often calls them, the Dwight man. So now this next clip comes with an apology. That apology in the direction of rational mind. He broke this news yesterday and we dismissed it out of hand. But apparently, allegedly, a coup has actually taken place in Ivory Coast. Watch this.
Le départ du mon général Mamadi Monaba Fekata Doumbouya, il est arrivé, c'est aujourd'hui. Regardez, mon général est là, mon général est là, mon général est là. L'arrivée de mon général Mamadi Monaba Fekata Doumbouya, mon général Mamadi, mon général, mon général, mon général, Mamadi, Moneba, Vegatia Doumbouya, Vegatia Doumbouya. Et à le départ, tout le monde, ils ont engagé, ils ont prêt.
All right, so that's our Ivory Coast right there in the latest installment of the wave of coups that is sweeping through the Francophone space. So the wave of coups are sweeping through. They don't want the French anymore. It's just as simple as that. The wave of coups sweeping through the Francophone space. From that, we go back to the ever-trusted graduate. This is Obi yet again trying to scam his way through a gathering of even his followers this time around. But here is Obi as ever doing his graduate two-step moves.
Thank you. My name is also Vinna. Yes. I also went to UNN. Ah, interesting. So I don't hate you. No, don't worry. I don't know like some of your. Yes. Yeah. So I want to ask a question. As the leader of the Labour Party, the Labour Party has been rocked with several crises. What have you done to fix this crisis? Because Nigeria is a very complex country, and if you cannot fix the problem in the Labour Party, how do you intend to fix the problem in Nigeria? Thank you. Thank you, Obina. Let me tell you. Obina, there's a difference between what is happening in the Labour Party today. It's caused by government deliberately. Not me anyway. Obina, what is happening in Labour Party and PDP is caused by government. We have had a problem in our party before in the past. And Yaradua was president. And I came to him. And he told the Ghana INEC chairman, I don't want problem in any party. And we were forced to fix it.
Sir, so 2 questions. First, what will you do differently, considering the situation of things where Nigeria is?
So that's Peter Obi right there doing his usual 2 steps gradual move. You know that guy, that will be a guy, he will be punished off camera or an Igbo man asking Obi difficult questions. Maybe he didn't get the memo. They will certainly deal with him off camera, that's for sure. Here is King Gibe putting the feet of Yemsen Wike to the coal. Ireti King Gibe, Senator Abuja.
Okay. That all your commendations. Don't give me a waiver. I, as the senator representing the Federal Capital Territory, I want to also commend the minister. No, let me speak. It's a well-presented budget. Budget is high, but I ask my colleagues to pass the budget, but I also think that some issues should be discussed with the minister in camera. For one thing, IDPs need to be, there's so many, there are details that the people of FCT or the representative of FCT should discuss with, but I asked my colleagues that they should pass the budget as is.
So that was the Ireti King Gibe Kung Fu fighting with Yemsen Wike right there at some senatorial committee. I think it was actually there to defend his budget, wasn't it, or something like that. And here is when Tinubu was endorsed by his party as the sole candidate.
To move that this August Assembly adopt and concur the position of progressive governors, that Mr. President carries our flag 2027 and governors take responsibility for delivering this mandate. I so move.
I rise to second the motion as ably moved
by the chairman of Progressive Governors Forum, the governor of Imo State, His Excellency Hope Ozoduma, that this August gathering pass a vote of confidence on our able and amiable President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, as a sole candidate of APC come 2027 general election.
And there it is right there. No contestation. Anybody that contests will get the El Rufai treatment, I suppose. I think it's whipped them all into line. It's whipped them all into shape. So that's the presentation. The link in the comment section. If you want the conversation, hop on. So we go to the K guides. Especially for students who know how to dig it. Are you a student who knows how to dig it? The K guys.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neriwa Agbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. So joining us are certainly a young one who knows how to dig it. Rational mind in the house right there. A young man who knows how to dig it. I'm not quite sure he knows how to dig it, but he knows how to do a lot more things. That's the star right there. And that's the man of prestige joins us as well, who doesn't even understand what dig it means. But there is the assembled so far. Plenty of spaces still if you want to join up on. But we started off, kick it off in the order that people came in. Rational mind, you're up first.
What's up, one man?
The young man who knows how to dig it. Do you know how to dig it, Rational mind?
Garbage.
Okay. I just came across it on Twitter. I just thought, oh my goodness.
That's the legendary, what's his name?
Is it dead? Is it dead?
Barista. Is it Barista? That's Barista, yeah.
Yeah, I think so, yes.
No, Barista, that's Barista.
One of them, anyway. Is he dead?
You could tell from his the way he sang. He has this northern accent, educated accent, northern educated Yoruba kind of person. You know, I know he grew up in the north. I think he was born in the north. So he's one of those guys who brought some kind of a new. You know, he started off with Jakpala, all those kind of things, with the likes of, I think, Aruna Shola, the rest of them. So, and then he created himself, Colintin, where the people who started these, at least as far as I can remember, who started Fuji music. You know, he was a very popular Fuji musician way back in the early 80s. And I think Wasiu came into the picture too later. Wasiu Ayinde came, and then so I remember this very song. I remember when people would usually dance to it. I mean, he kind of with this music, he was able to win some of us who were like, Fuji, what's different with this?
They are Jebotas, Abi.
Well, kind of, he was able to bring some of the young folks, like some of us who were growing up as young people then. He was able to bring us on board with this music, you know. I mean, I danced to it too way back then too. Yeah, so Barrister is a legend. He's a legend in his own right when it comes to Fuji music and how far he has brought. I mean, I used to sing. There's one song of these. I mean, it's kind of a genre of kind of music. It cut across Fuji and how do I say, like Akpala kind of. I think it started off with Akpala, but then he now metamorphosed into Fuji, and it's kind of music too. I think it's more like and then it's sway a little bit into how do I say, at the beginning it's sway into a little bit of what's this the other part, this one that Sonia Ade and the rest of basing, what's his name? Juju. Kind of Juju a little bit too. So, but it's always more of Fuji. But sometimes some of his music, it has this bit of Juju in it too, Juju music. So that was why he was able to win both the Christian and when I mean the Christian, I mean those music lovers that are Christian and Fuji, so and the Muslims too. So but then in later years, I think it became this a little bit fanatic, Islamic fanatic to some extent. I think, I think also he was one of those first Nigerians that won. He was given citizenship of Houston, Texas. I think they gave
really.
Him, is that what?
I said really. No, I'm not sure if you are you hearing me at all?
What did you say? Sorry, so repeat it.
No, I said really. I was just
He was given citizenship by the mayor of Houston. Is it Houston or one of those Texan, one of those cities in Texas? So so I mean, he sang. I think we sang one song. Is it Appreciation? It wasn't one song Appreciation. I think in that song he talked about it, and so but in his later years he swayed into more of this which of course was how it began, more like Muslim kind of but then later towards the early 80s to mid 80s they started singing a little bit more modernized kind of Fuji. But in his later years he started singing more of sway more into Islamic kind of something. So that's just a little bit I can remember. Anybody can call me and just come tell us. Well, you can say Allah. You can say it was not a fanatic, but I see Colinton wasn't. I mean, Colinton wasn't that he's kind of a yoppy kind of person, but Ayinde Barrister is Sikiru.
I used to see most of them as just cultists. A lot of them were cultists, weren't they?
Well, the likes of no Ishola, this guy that sing Apala, he was this guy. He's a bad guy. Is
it Orlando?
No, Orlando. Ayingilade, Ayina Omowura. Yeah, Omowura. So I mean, you know Ayina Omowura.
I know the name. I wasn't deep into that space anyway. I just I knew them mainly in passing.
Oh, when they go for their music concert like this,
and the only one I remember is Obesere or Morakpala.
Yoppy, no, those are the lights that came after Wasiu Ayinde. So I mean it's one time Fuji Juju music in its own entirety used to be one of those regular features in many homes way back in the late 70s, 80s up to like mid 90s.
That was the era of those big lays with
those were the
stones,
years
you know.
the golden years of teenage.
Mercedes V boot. It was the era of Mercedes V boot, wasn't it?
Yeah. I still go back. I go back on YouTube and search for some of those like OMOYELE. I listen to some of his music. I mean, I like it. I like his music. I mean, when I was growing up, I didn't really make anything out of it. But in my later years, as I grew up, I started appreciating his kind of music. There's this other guy too. There's this Fuji guy, Atawewe. They call him Atawewe. That guy, ain't here. No, okay, he just like he just be like what's his name? Ayingelade.
But okay, now. Do you remember when Sonny Ade and what was the other guy? They were going at each other. It's almost like they were doing all four. One for
that's how they roll.
The other guy, Ebenezer Obey. Yes, when Sonny Ade and Ebenezer Obey were going after each other.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't think Ebenezer and Sonny Ade, they were. I mean, well, I know this guy's an bad guy. You know, these are bad people when it comes to music. I mean, they can be very fetish. I think later he became an evangelist, you know. But himself, Obey also started off like, he was steeped into, like you said, they are all mostly cultists, and they also have some kind of a bisalef that, you know, to Baba on final comment. But then later years, he said he became an evangelist, started singing gospel, juju gospel music, you know. So, I mean, a lot of them, they have the artistic. It's just, for me, I mean, I wasn't really prepared to talk about them really, because I'm just going back from memory of what I used to know about them. Yeah, I might not be accurate in all I said, but as far as I can remember, that's it. So, let me talk about this. There are so many things. First of all, let me talk about this Cote d'Ivoire issue. I know I've been scouring through the international medias, and there's been reports like I think there's some kind of insurrection going on, but they're making it look like Alassane Ouattara is still in I don't know, maybe Yamoussoukro, or is it Abidjan, where he's he headed a cabinet meeting. I don't know. We don't know how true if that is. Well, they streamed it live. That's what they said. So if it was streamed live, it means it's still within the Ivory Coast. There's a rumor that he has run to Uganda after but there's been shooting sporadically. Well, that's one thing about the Ivory Coast. Usually, when this is how it begins. It's always that shooting. It starts with that shooting until before it starts seeing rebellion, and then. But I just believe there's something much more going on with the French. I think the Francophone countries are becoming more and more tired. They're getting tired of the French influence in their countries and not being able.
They are sweeping them out, and they are sweeping out the French.
I see that. I see that. I see that as being a pattern now among. But I know if the Ivory Coast should fall out of the hands of the French, well, I mean, in the whole of West Africa, that's where they have their major investments, in the Ivory Coast. So if they should fall out of the hands of the French, and whoever becomes the head of the military junta, or junta, they call it, that leads the government, I think it might go the route of Traore and the other two other guys, and the one in Guinea too. So, and that might probably signal the end of French influence in Francophone Africa, France Africa. I mean, they call it French West Africa. So they might still signal their hand, because that's where they have their bulk of their interest in West Africa, and the bulk of their investment also is in West Africa, in Ivory Coast. So, and I know they will never want it to fall. I mean, Ivory Coast has gone through a lot of turmoil, I would say, a lot of insurgency. When I mean insurgency, like mutiny among the military hierarchy over time. Ever since this guy was their president, was ousted back then after Ofoboayin died. Who was the son of his adopted son of Ofoboayin, Benye. Is it Benye? I think Benye. Harry Kondi Benye. I think that's his name. I might not be right, but it's just some of the names I can remember. Anyway, yeah. So we just have to see. It's a new development. We just have to see how it goes. I have my heart. A part of me is in Cote d'Ivoire, so that's why I always love to speak fondly of that country, because it's one of those places I lived for some years ago. So, and used to be a very beautiful city. It's we call it Petit Paris, like in Abidjan. Abidjan is
They called it what?
Petit Paris.
They call it what?
Petit Paris.
No, they call it Petit Paris. Yeah, not Petit.
We call Abidjan Petit Paris.
Yeah.
Small Paris.
Yeah, I know.
Small Paris. So it's a well-developed, well-designed city. If you go to that city, even the remnants of what you can see, you can see that design in how it's designed. It was intended to be a world-class city like the likes of Paris. So, but then they messed it up. Yeah. So, but that's one thing I just love about that country. Yeah, they have this standard that is very high for an African, West African kind of West African kind of standard. That's the French for you. So that's why I love that country. Yeah, but then it's a mess right now. We thought this guy would be able to do something because he has always wanted to become president. That's this guy that is the current guy there. But we don't know that some of these people, when they get there, they just become something else. So yeah, I want to speak to you about this thing you talk about. See, Yele, I don't know what is going on with Yele. I think Yele is becoming a nuisance. It's becoming an annoying thing to me. I'm beginning to start rethinking my view of him. I just don't understand what is wrong with that guy. I don't know what it is with him and them. I don't understand the issue, the beef he has with what's his name, with Obi. But it's just the way Amana goes about it. It's becoming so clownish, and it's becoming like there is something to it more than what you're saying. At every instance, you just throw jab. The way you even throw the jab at this guy, you don't even do the same to Atiku. You don't do the same to like the likes of maybe what's his name, the Ojuyobo that is there, the one that is there currently right there, the one from Bodilon there. You don't even throw shade at them like you do on this guy. You look bad, I mean, Yele killing, but what bad, you know. I'm not saying we should see.
They are vying. They are vying for the same spot now. That's really what it is.
No, Obi Oshegbe when it comes to vying. So
yeah, but Obi is vying for you know in many ways. Obi actually stole from Sowore. If we really want to, the space that Obi occupies now, so Sowore created it. So in many ways, Obi actually stole from Sowore.
You answered the question. You said he felt Obi stole from him. So if Obi stole from him, how did Obi steal from you? It means you're not a politician. You're not a good leader. You don't have that leadership.
Yeah, but Obi leveraged ethnicity now, and Sowore doesn't do ethnic politics.
Let's stop that crap. There's nobody that doesn't. If you want to make that case of everybody apart from Sowore, I'm talking about whoever used ethnicity among the three major candidates. Did Tinubu not use ethnicity? How did he begin his political trial? Starting from 1999. Well, I mean, not 1999 actually started, but I'm saying starting from when he became real. He came into the consciousness of Nigerians as a big heavyweight in the politics in Nigeria. It was not starting in 1999. It's not the local champion party he used. In the likes of AD. Was AD not the Yoruba-dominated party? And after they dissolved, he went his own way. He went inside his ACN. Was it not the Yoruba-leaning dominated party? Why is that if people come here, you always have to point finger at people when you people are also the person you are trying to make case for himself is even more, if not even more guilty than the people you are saying, talking about. You see, that's the problem. I don't get it. Why?
All right. So rational mind. Obi was responding to an article that Sowore wrote, accusing him then of going to Rome to go and beg Tinubu regarding some monies owed by his bank, and that was what Obi was responding to. So why would he respond to that if that story did not have some sort of veracity?
Okay, so I don't know how you see some of the things. You see, that's why I quit even reading stories anymore from Sahara reporters. I used to have regard for Sahara reporters. I think ever since this guy joined politics, I think he has weaponized the Sahara reporters. Even people have accused him in the past. He's like, no, I used to defend him, but now looking back at everything that this guy is doing currently, the way he's just going about this thing, it's making me to rethink the whole thing. Like, yeah, I think people have points on the way that Sowore is going
I
about
agree with that. Actually, is leveraging that that platform
I know, I know you two you agree with me now. Yeah, I know you agree with me, but when Tinubu is involved, you agree with me, right?
No. I've often thought that it's turned Sahara reporters into like it's a political mouthpiece. You know, it just leans too heavily towards him. There's no, yeah.
You listen to him. Whatever, anytime you criticize Obi, watch out. Either there's a publication that has been published about Obi a few days before or after. Just watch out. That's how this guy runs. Like when there was this battle between Tinubu supporters and what's it called? Tinubu supporters and Obedient online. The next thing when people were saying that look at when people were talking about how what's his name, the son of the president, how he was when you play, show me that video here. So people got mad, and then the next thing, Yele posted another video of from another angle. From another angle that he was not really, how do I say, disgraced, or should I say he was disgraced, or the way we saw that video wasn't exactly what it is. It was just like he was taking a picture of his dad, blah blah blah, and then he just walked away, and then the bodyguard had to prevent him from going any further than that. But then immediately he posted another video of what's it called, Obi, when it was being refused entry through the VIP VIP entrance. So all this thing is just I just kind of wonder what is this fixation on Obi? Why don't you discuss issues? When I mean issues, rather than focusing on this your corruption thing that you've always been doing, and there is no substance to it. And I mean, Ali, you even have any substance to some of the things you allege about, you talked about. So why don't you just talk about issues that how you are better off than Obi in your own? I mean, I have people today talking about even his own party, the AC party, what's that his name? I don't know. AAC party. Well, how have you leveraged your party? How many people have you done any congress? Have you done anything? Who are your national? You are the same chairman. Some people have been accusing you, and I'll be one of those people that will come here. I will defend you. You are the same chairman. You are going to be the presidential candidate. Where are the people? Where are the national working committee? How many states of the federation do you have present? You're not doing anything. All you just come is just become a nuisance online. That guy is pissing me off lately, and I'm getting tired of it. I mean, I just wonder the guy would just go and sit down
because they criticize the almighty Obi.
No. Well, maybe that's what it is for me right now, because it's criticizing. It's just because I just feel like it's not contributing to the whole thing anymore. All it does is just to criticize and criticize on personality, on
but is that not what Obi does as well? Obi doesn't.
No,
it doesn't.
Obi doesn't do that.
It doesn't function on substance now.
No,
it's dog whistles, ethnic jingoism, and Arabic remarks.
Come on, give me an example of what you're saying.
Sowore has not done anything differently.
Give me an example.
Right now.
Give me an example of what he does. Give me an example of what he does.
Obi focuses mainly on Tinubu did this, Tinubu did that.
Who is in play? Who is in play here? It's not Tinubu.
What do you mean? Who is in play?
Who is the leader of the government in Nigeria?
It doesn't matter who the leader is. Nigeria is in play.
There you go. We like to spin things. If Obi is to be the president and people talk about him the way they're talking about him, yes, he's deserving of it. Okay, you that you're talking about here during when Jonathan was there in 2015, what did they not say about Jonathan? Is there any conversation? I mean, I say conversation that they will have without putting Jonathan's name there, or even his wife? What are you talking about? Suddenly, because Tinubu is there, everybody just shut up.
30 seconds interjection, real quickly.
This is getting ridiculous.
Oh, can you hear me?
Go on, please. What's your question?
One man, I'm surprised you're trying to blame Sowore for using his platform to promote himself or do whatever he wants to do. That's what they all do. What is TVC there for? Isn't that Tinubu's mouthpiece? I mean, what is CNN for and MSNBC? Are they not for the Democratic Party? So there's nothing new or unique about what you're trying to blame Sowore for. I mean, the guy's doing what he has to do, quite frankly. But of course, as usual, rational mind is, always duplicitous, disingenuous. I've heard you on this show support Sowore for what it does, trying to expose maybe Tinubu or APC. You never had problem with them until I guess today or recently that is maybe talking against OB that it's become a problem for you. So you're not consistent. You always uh, you claim to be OB leaning. I'm not even sure what that means. You're actually more pro OB than the so-called obedience, actually, because when a Kenneth, for example, sees OB does something that doesn't care for or the Labour Party, at least it speaks up, even though it's a staunch obedience. But you claim to be leaning, but there you are, not too long ago in support of Sowore. Now you criticize Sowore because he's talking against OB. It's all part of your charade, rational mind. I
Yeah,
don't
you can
think
call it
anyone
charade,
is
no
falling
problem.
for it.
Yeah, yeah, it is charade. Yeah, I agree with you. At this point in time, it's like no gentleman anymore. I don't be gentleman anymore with you guys because that era of gentlemanism is gone. Because you people don't deserve to be pampered with words because you people don't know anything. Uh, the language you know is aggression, and you know the language you know is somebody giving it to you, just the way people give it to other people. I've always want to be this gentleman kind of person, speak like, and let us, no, that's what Obi's now is now doing too. The era of gentlemanism is gone. That is why he's giving it back to Sowore. That is why Sowore has been throwing jabs at him. Just like, you just ignore him.
No, be gentleman. You never been a gentleman. You're not a gentleman.
Well, I'm not a gentleman because you people turn me into a monster here on this platform. Because what I can attest to it, when I first came in, I wasn't this way. I wasn't this radical like you say I am right today. And there's a reason why I'm radical because I'm so pissed off with what is going on.
I don't believe that. Restaurant, you are who you are. Hold on, you are who you are. I always ask people like, Einstein did not become Einstein when he discovered MC squared. No, Einstein was Einstein. You, Rashomon, you've always been where you are. Maybe you're just taking your time, feeling the grounds before you actually become yourself. You're not fooling anyone. You are who you are, rational mind.
It's okay. It's okay. So my point is this, woman. I mean, so what I want to say again is I want to talk about. You see, yeah. Let me just wrap up on that. Yele and I think police here. I can see. I think.
Yeah, I think Foley wanted to come in.
Yeah, go on. So police or go on.
Yeah, unfortunately, your principal has never for once denying the allegation they are putting on him. It's only you dogs that bite for him. I just want to put that to you.
Yeah, so we're dogs now, right? We're dogs,
yes,
right?
Yes.
No, I don't expect that. I don't expect that from you, Foley, or four people.
No. Let me use it. That's the way I can put. That's why I can put it. You are the one biting for him. He has never come out and deny whatever they are putting on him. And this guy know he knows that they know him very well. But you guys, you are putting it as if Obi is a saint somewhere that is coming to come and change anything. Obi is just normal politician in Nigeria. And when we are coming for him, we know what we are doing. So stop allowing all this man to come and play game upon us. Enough is enough of all this. Obi is playing game. Obi is playing the game. Obi is playing the game.
That's fine.
And you guys are funny. You guys are funny for that same game.
I hate using the word politics as a game.
This is exactly what happened in 2015. That Sowore is doing whatever he needs to do with Sarah Reporter. And later people think he's the one that brought Buhari.
So when he was doing it in 2015, was he a politician?
He's not a project, but he's doing what he needs to do to make sure we put Nigeria right. But today you are blaming him. You are blaming him for supporting Buhari. No, wait. Now the same mistake that we make in 2015 is about to happen now.
There's no mistake here.
And somebody is exposing the person that is coming.
You're not arguing this in perspective.
My brother. Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you. Maybe you don't get what I'm saying. Let me explain to you. Maybe you don't get what I'm saying. I said in 2015, 2014, when Buhari was coming, Sowore was using Sarah Reporter to expose Jonathan corruption, but neglect the major aspect of it. Even there is a video that Sowore go against APC. That if anybody have illusion that these people that is coming are coming to come and change Nigeria, that we are delusional about it, that these people are not ready to do anything for Nigeria. But now we want to make another same mistake that we make in 2015 by allowing another clown to come and take that position of governance. And we think, you guys think that we should just keep quiet and allow Obi to play the game and manipulate people's mind and come to that place and come and mess us up again and for another 8 years. This is what we are doing here. And you guys should stop coming on that your guy that is doing his best to make sure you have the best place to live on as a Nigeria.
Okay, so you've made your point. Let me say this now. So having said what you said, if Sowore, what's going on? If Sowore was to be the same bystander that he was, somebody who has no dog in the fight, like he was in 2014, 2015, before he throw his hat into the ring, or how they say it, that he wants to become part of the political elites in Nigeria, then I would not have come this way. The reason why I'm speaking the way I'm speaking is because he also has a dog in the fight. He wants to contest. He wants to run. So if you call us,
it is right. Okay, listen.
So if you're calling us attack dogs, we come here, we attack him, which I've not done until this very time.
No, I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to all this obedience that Obi has.
I get it.
I've never even seen you this way. But you now coming here before we are comforting Obi. Obi has never come out and deny whatever we are putting on him. You guys speak for him. That's one thing I like about Sowore. Say something to Sowore today. Sowore will come out and tell you how it is, what happened. But this Obi is playing game. He's playing my game with you guys, and you are calling for that game.
Guys, shut up your mouth. Shut up. Don't talk rubbish. Shut up.
Go and
Sowore is a criminal. If you don't know,
Sowore criminal.
Can you tell me, chairman of AAC?
Your Obi is a criminal. Idiot. Animal.
You are here talking babas.
Get out.
Nonsense, man.
What man are you there?
Idiot.
Go and fuck your mother, dear. Stop.
Go and fuck your father, your mother, your father. Idiot.
Go and fuck your mother. Go and fuck your mother.
No. Gentlemen, please. That's not the language of the platform. Actually, I didn't even know you knew that. I thought you were a gentleman. What's going on here?
No. It's that. No.
Shut up, idiot. Shut up. Shut up your mouth.
Your father, idiot. Get out.
You see? No. Folly, please.
No, not me, one man. One the man too, one the idiot too. Don't just say Folly.
No. Well, what did Michelle Obama say? He says that when they go low, you go high.
It's not your president.
One man, sorry, stop that. Somebody don't come on the show, tell a grown man to shut up. Who the hell is the guy anyway?
What is wrong now? What is going on? This guy,
shut up, dear, my friend. Shut up. Go and fuck your mother.
I know you're a girl. I know you're a girl. So because you're a girl, we're gonna let you talk. Because you're a girl, we're gonna let you talk.
This is insane.
Let the girl talk.
No. That's Prestige brought him along. It's part of our Prestige scores. That's
what's going on.
It's part of his.
Prestige. Do you associate with that kind of a person like that? I mean, I'm not saying.
I don't know what man is talking about.
Okay,
but anyway,
I'll
wait for my
you told me to let him speak. You see, when I tell you that, when I was trying to make the distinction, between a black man and a nigger, that's the distinction.
Yeah,
isn't
I mean, that's you see this obedience. You see this obedience, and some of them are just fanatics.
But this is exactly
I've never even seen the guy before. I've not even seen any platform except your platform one man. So
yeah, this is insane. I mean, like you came here and somebody is trying to make his view. I mean, let everybody be. He called. He said we are all dogs. And I said, well, are you saying we're dogs? Yeah, he said, yes, we're dogs. Okay, all right, no problem. I would, when I use the same thing for Foley and his Yele's dogs too, I don't want him to also get annoyed. That's the thing. So it's tit for tat.
You know what? So I'm beginning to think that that guy might be AI. Because he never really come to speak. The only time he talk is just to insult people. So he never come here to politic or debate anything about politics. It's just to insult people. So I'm beginning to say, I don't know if that guy actually exists or some AI generated.
That's the kind of guys that give the obedience bad name,
But that is who the obedience are, though. That's a typical obedience.
Just the same way you have people like that Jebu guy and don't want to attacking me.
Gani.
One man is vice versa. Gani does the same thing. Rational man does not provoke him, you know. So
Ghanaians are an anomaly. No, most of the obedience kind of like that clown, that guy that was insulting people. Most of them sound like that clown.
Okay, Prince Daddy.
Just like an obedience.
Right,
No,
you are
it's
so
true.
righteous. So we're not even gonna go there. Is it my turn to speak,
No,
one
it's not
man?
about being righteous. Just yesterday, Rashomai called all MAGA lunatics. Okay, and that's okay. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. So let's not pretend like obedient. Don't act like that. That's okay. Not a big deal. It doesn't take nothing from me.
Because the sitting president, hold on, because the sitting president calls the Democrats, he called them lunatics, and he called them libtards. You've heard that word? Have you heard that word used by your president? He said all the crazy liberals and whatever crap he used. Insulting words that he used. I think, don't you even read his tweets every day? The radical, mental, whatever, deranged liberals and Democrats. These are the things he said in his tweet. So
but you know the funny thing, rational mind. You know the funny thing, rational mind. I'm a big time. Hold on. You know I'm a big time Trump.
Why are you crying like a baby? Why you people call me a crying like babies?
I'm a big time Trump fan and a MAGA. But guess what? But guess what? You know I don't even subscribe to his damn tweets. So you
here you go. So you're going to pick and choose what you pick and choose.
Well, it's all about free speech and the right to associate. I don't care about Trump's tweets. If you want to enjoy his tweets and you want to have a headache about it, go ahead.
All right. Let's not get too heavily into the. Bring it home. I think.
I get so many points I want to bring up.
Okay. Have about 5-7 minutes, and then we go to.
All right. So real quick. So I will just rattle through everything. Now, so I want to quickly address my friend. You see, you need to go and sit down and shut his mouth, because if he has nothing to offer, shut up. I mean, shut up, not in the sense of where the other guy that came here and was telling you to shut up. I'm not trying to be offensive, but I'm just trying to make you understand that if he has nothing to offer, debate issues and stop this attack of people. I mean, at this point in time in Nigeria, it's I don't believe any of those leaders have what it takes when it comes to morals. Do I think Obi has the morals? I don't think so. Do I think what's his name? What's it called? The one that is currently there? Hell no. Do I think Atiku has it? No. So, but then I will still vouch for them because they are the only people in play in this matter. Because I don't see us being able to bring people.
What about ideology?
Ideology? How do you mean ideology? Or can you put the?
You said they don't have morals, but do they have ideologies?
They do. I mean, like Atiku is a capitalist, and I know that Obitu is a capitalist, but with the leaning towards wanting to be more.
But Tinubu is a welfareist, though.
Well, yeah, he's a welfareist socialist that makes no sense. That is just Badue welfareism. So that is the one Tinubu is practicing. It's a Badue welfareism. Give mediocrity. Telling you that he wants to give you 50,000 naira every year. They started their crap since 2015. Where are we today? All the one that their Bubu did. The Sadia that was doing a social welfare, whatever crap. Where are those money? How has that lifted Nigeria out of poverty? That is Badue now. That is Badue welfareism. So don't give me that crap of is a Badue socialist or welfareism crap. People like to use this high-sounding word to color all this crap, the shenanigans that is all.
Well, Tinubu is a welfare master, but Atiku himself said it that he wants to privatize and give Nigerians
no problem. If that would create employment
institutions to his friends,
dude.
So you accept of a corporate welfare. Or cronyism, but not given to the people. By the way, Tinubu is not a welfare.
Prince Daddy, Pimp Daddy, not Prince Daddy, Pimp Daddy. You know, I've come to understand something that you can't expect a total moral in the system. If Atiku will sell whatever he needs to sell to his cronies so that they can create employment and get people to work, so be it. So be it.
What if it was Tinubu selling to his cronies? Would your sentiment be the same?
Woman, I've said it here, woman. If Tinubu work for the people, however how he goes about getting it done, I'm for him. But apparently, he's not doing that. Did you listen to his when he was giving his speech at that crap of the party, whatever crap they call it? that they did today. You need to go. I wish you played that video. Yeah, play the full
Sorry,
video.
Rashomai, you will be a very good politician. Not because you can be good at politicking, because you will be a good liar. You'll be a good, really good liar.
I'm a good liar.
That's the only quality that will make you a good politician.
You just want to attack things I said. Can you give me an example of lying? You say I'm lying. You people just don't like. You just like talk about issues. I'm talking about issues now. That what Tinubu said today. I mean, and you say I'm lying. What am I lying about? So let me just wrap it through this. So, I mean, another thing I want to speak about is this Tinubu going to Rome. You know, Lababachi Lawa said, I thought about it. You see, the Christians in Nigeria, they've allowed themselves to be beaten down by these other people from the other religion. Because I tell you, if say Obasanjo was the president, or say Goodluck Jonathan was the president, and they had to lead a delegation to go to one religious something that has to do with the Islamists, I tell you, Amadi, that's it off. They would have turned the whole thing upside down. Because so when Babachi was saying that, you see why he said, you see why we're kicking against this thing, why there should be a balance in a country, in a multi-religious country as Nigeria, whereby you have a Christian and a Muslim together. I mean, a Christian and a Muslim together. Not that we have both of them. When it comes to an event like this kind of event where he has to go and represent Nigeria, as you know that you are a Muslim, it would be some kind of a slap to their religion. If you go there when you have a deputy that is probably a Christian, it could have been better in that way. But I tell you, but to be the reverse, that's rough for me. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to come here one man and starting some kind of religious warfare. But my point is this: is that sometimes we need to call a spade a spade. What you will not give to other people, or you will not take other people, give serving to you, don't serve it to other people. That's the point I'm trying to make here. So, in conclusion, one man, it's just that there's so many things I want to say, but I will just give the other people's time to speak. But I just want to address this straight to our friend Foley. Foley, I mean, I'll take it from you, but I just want you to understand something. Now that you've called us dogs, and if we refer to you,
my brother, I'm sorry for that word, but the way you guys start at times to provoke you can provoke someone. So I'm sorry for that word. Let me just.
Foley, my worry, more understand. Only like to say sorry. We all do the same thing. I do the same thing.
Was it even a metaphor?
It's a metaphor, yeah. No, I get it.
It wasn't like a. It was a metaphoric dog.
It was a metaphor. Yeah, I get it. That's why I'm saying you doesn't need to say sorry. But what I'm trying to say is this: that when we give it back to you people too, we call you people.
It meant attack dogs. Attack dogs.
Yeah. I use that word too. I call the APC people attack dogs. Yeah. So not like you have done anything wrong, but I'm just making you understand that it is 1-1 now. I mean, I want you to understand. So next time when you come here and you talk about OB, you talk against OB, and I say, you people, you say, Sowore attack dogs. I don't want you getting mad at that, because I just want you to understand that you started it already with us, which will start it with you now. So my point is no hurt feelings here, but I just want you to understand that we've started that. So for me, I just believe that Yele needs to start talking about issues and stop this attacking people's personality.
We have been talking about issues. Have you ever listened? You are not ready to listen. You love people that want to lie to you.
I listened to
Sowore is the only person that actually give you the solution to this problem. But you guys will never listen. You prefer these people lying to you.
Shut up your mouth.
What is going on?
Who is this one again? Who is this animal?
Who is this guy?
You shut up that your smelling mouth.
Who is this animal? Where are you coming from? Who are you?
Okay, I say, can you shut up that your smelling mouth?
Identify yourself first. Who is this animal? Identify yourself. Who is this animal?
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Just hold on, everybody. Hold on. Right. Patrick, it's only you and me on the screen. I would need you to tone down your language. Can you hear me? Patrick. Now you can't speak. Patrick, are you there? I would need you to tone down your language. You know, this is an upmarket platform with educated upper middle class people mainly on the panel and in the audience. It's not a street fight, you know. We're not duking it out in the gutters. So we don't curse people's mothers here and all of those sort of behavior. So I would need you to tone down the language. Do you understand? Thank you.
Hello, woman.
Bringing that guy in here.
Can you
He
hear
has
me?
never exhibited, not even a second, that he come here to conversate, whatever the topic is. Why you keep on bringing him? I know you want equal opportunity.
No, you know I don't like to stifle voices, and you know I don't like.
But he has not shown that he come here to conversate.
Hello,
not
woman.
even a second.
Yes,
Hello,
we have
woman.
to build them up. Right? Yes.
Woman, can you hear me?
Yeah, Pato, we cannot hear you.
Okay, I thought you were referring to me when you said Patrick.
No, it's another. No. When I'm already telling him off, you should know it's not you now. You know.
Okay, maybe somebody has asked my number.
It's what the Golugi canto wale. You know the one in Noki, you know. But there it is. So yeah, Rassman, bring it home and then we go on to
Right. So
Prestige.
in conclusion, I know I've said this conclusion like 4 times now. So then it's just when people interject. You see, I just want us to be, respectful to each other. Even though we can banter, we can use some kind of words, but we want to be. If people do it to us, let's not get mad. So, Polly, you and I, we need to. I just hope one of these days you and I will be able to have one-on-one chat here on this platform. Yeah, on maybe one of these days, chance. We want
to start bringing that in. Actually, Rasta Mind. Now you said it. We want to have one-on-ones, opposing out of the political divide. So, fully, of course, Sowore, maybe you are not too strong and obedient. Maybe Solid versus Man of Prestige, or yes, we have to. But we'll be doing Queensbury rules, gentleman rules. That's what we'll be doing. Yeah.
Well, woman, let me just leave it at this. We'll go to other people then. Thank you so much for having me, woman.
Oh, all right, but stay with us. Prestige, you're up next.
Yeah, greeting everybody. Not going to mention them. Having said that, I'm glad that Foley is here. Because I have a lot to say between what's going on. But let me begin. Let me buttress what Rational Man said in reference to the religious city, in Nigeria. I just thought about it. If this has been Jonathan or Obasanjo, a Christian president we have, imagine him. I'm not trying to be a religious bigotry here, but I'm just talking about how Nigerian space landscape work. Imagine any one of them going to Mecca in Medina. Do you know what the Muslim would have been saying? They would have called it like it was a blasphemy. This is the problem. I was even the Pope inviting Tinubu to come to. I'm not looking at it from religious angle. I'm looking at it from the genocide, and the complicity, about what's going on in Nigeria. He should have been invited, but on a religious angle, if a Christian president, has gone to Mecca, oh man, that would have been a different situation. That would have not happened. Imagine a multi-religious country like we do. So this is where we are right now. In my own opinion, this is a Muslim country. Let's call it what it is. Whether they are majority or 50-50, I don't know. But if you look at the whole thing, they tend to dominate. But this is the country we find ourselves, which is wrong. So let me start with the coup. From what I'm hearing, it's a fake news. I don't know what have all this in flying the news about gunshot. I mean, maybe an AI generated, because I don't really know, because they say the guy, the president has a cabinet meeting today. So I don't even know if that news is true. So we have to wait till we actually know what happened, because people are blaming the Burkina Faso president as the one that engineered that. But one thing that you remember, we was having a topic about the military leader in Burkina Faso. You were saying that he doesn't allow free press or whatever. Do you know that this guy, Woody Meyer, has gone there? You need to watch his blog. He was given a free hand, just to narrate the situation. So just nothing like whereby he was truncated not to say anything about what's happening. So, in my own opinion, he has a free press to do it. Go and watch his blog.
Wadamaya is a paid agent now.
No. That guy is not going to be a paid agent.
Gun for hire.
He cannot be a paid agent from what I know.
It's
I mean, this is
gone
my
for
own
hire.
personal
He
opinion, the way I see
always
him.
has been.
And what can you give me an instance where he was an paid agent in any country?
Well, he's always a paid agent. He goes around all these African countries on a commissioned trip. So they pay him to come in and paint them in glowing lights. That's what he does.
What am I is more it's about African positivity, really. But the question of Prestige. But
Besides what you just said, now, did you listen to what he said at the beginning of that his journey to Burkina Faso?
I mean, there's another guy, there's another guy that lives in Kenya.
Prestige, hold on, make one man understand. He said that he wasn't going on at the invitation of anybody. In fact, Sowore does not even know he's coming. So he's just there on his own to go and cover the whole thing because
the question is, was it critical of the government
he's lying.
in his report?
Yeah, we know he's a Ghanaian, isn't he?
But the guy is just like that. Was like what one man said. The guy is always cuddling up to the president of the countries that he goes to. I've seen videos.
He loves to promote the good part of Africa.
The tourism ministry of most countries bring him in. They bring him in to come and
he said nobody invited him. That's what he said. Go and watch. Go and watch.
Go and watch the blog. I mean, I've seen it. Everything that he did.
Fraud now. Yeah, the guy's a
fraud. Okay. I don't see that way, but hey. I don't know if you have a point. Who knows? But all I know, I've been following him. I think he's one of the biggest blogger in Africa. Everywhere he has been. But anyway, having said that, let me pivot to what we are talking about right now. So I'm gonna come at Sowore very strong. I mean, Sowore, he's losing my respect. Okay, I'm not talking about the politicking part of it. So, Foley, I hope you're listening to what I'm saying. Okay, I mean. This guy, in my own opinion, I think he has been activated by Tinubu to blackmail Obi. This is my own personal opinion because of his narrative. I mean, we are talking about something personal. I mean, in a week, Sowore has fabricated forced something, in his paper. I mean, I used to Sahara was the first place I used to go when it comes to politics. But after 1 month, talk about Nigerian news. So I go to both of them, but I go to Sahara. Now I don't even know if I believe anything from Sahara report. Let me start with one of the report. Remember, there's a lady that lives in Texas. Sahara report wrote that, and I've forgotten the state, is that Bono or Gigawa or whatever, that the lady
Zamfara
has turned to Christians. So they, he's gonna be they have put her to death sentence. But this lady lived in Texas, she was just talking about how she converted to a Muslim. I think she tried to convert her mom. But Sahara report, just fabricated, truncated the news and turning over like it was something. This happened this week, and now this blackmailing of Obi. Let's put this in context. Everybody know what transpired when Obi went to Rome.
Can I push back about that lady?
Yeah, push back about the lady.
Okay, I think what happened is this: they didn't actually have the ladies in question. The lady that have the issue, the pictures. The picture is the problem. It's not like they actually went and bring somebody from America. The lady in question is in Zamfara.
I saw it.
It's in Zamfara here. No. It's in Zamfara here. But they didn't have its own. I think it was when they are doing their uploading. The case is there. They are having the case. But
the governor of Zamfara has denied that. Nobody. They have said nothing like that. They say what it was a fabrication. Something that was concord. The state government has said nothing like that do exist. So.
It's what is
to sit down with this decline in his reportage when it comes to Sahara, because Sahara.
That platform is becoming very
hold on, Foley. Before you land, let me show you this. So this is the lady in question. It says this is the original video which Sowore and his fake news outlet Sahara reporters shamefully took a screenshot of this lady, Elia, and falsely claimed her name is Zainab from Zamfara, and also fabricated a fake story that she was going to be charged in the Sharia court for renouncing Islam. So here is the girl. Let's see what she has to say.
Power of dua. Y'all, when I reverted, my Christian mom was not having it. Like, I was explaining to her.
Right, she doesn't sound like a Zainab from Zamfara to me.
Oh, no, she live in Texas. Yes, she live in Texas.
Sorry, it's Folly, carry on. Is Folly there?
Yeah, man, I'm listening.
Are you are defending this story?
Let me even tell you something. Sowore is no more active on Sahara Reporter like you guys used to be on Sahara. Those guys that operate Sahara now are not in. They're not actually asking Sowore about anything before they publish anything. But because he was the one that funded Sahara doesn't mean Sowore has backed off from Sahara since 2017. This is a fact that you guys should know. He's no more operating like before.
So
Since
what's the role of
politics,
Sowore when it comes to Sahara Report? He funded
he's only the founder, and he has other organizations already controlling Sahara. No more Sowore thing. Sowore has dropped Sahara for people to run another separate entity entirely.
Okay, let's not blame Sowore for disseminating false information about this lady.
In 2017, what Sowore said about Sahara Report, he said, "I think I have distraught." Wait. He said, "I think I've distraught media space enough, and I'm not here to come and eat the political space in Nigeria, and that's why he left Sahara to come and do what he's doing now."
No, you like some of you like.
I'm going to go verify what he said, not just because he said it.
Prestige, I know you have the floor. Let me just say this real quick. I know, you see, some of us Nigerians, and I know most of us, maybe because we are back in Nigeria, we don't really know any. This is not. I'm not trying to disrespect anybody here. Our people back home. It's like we don't know anything better. We don't know any other better thing than what we hear from this posers that comes to Nigeria, including Sowore. Sowore is one of those. It has become one of those political idiots in Nigeria that will use high-sounding words just to cover up some crap. Now, you yourself now you are regurgitating the same thing that he said because I want to disrupt the game, whatever crap. And you are vomiting the same thing. Like it's like some kind of extraordinary thing that he said there that he did. Come on, dude. This guy owns. You run an establishment. You own a media company. For the fact that they're doing all this blunder for so long, how does that reflect on Sowore? If you are the MD or a CEO of an organization, you cannot direct your organization, put them in line. How are you going to handle a big country like Nigeria? You see,
do you even know what Sahara Reporter is before you start? Do you know what Sahara Reporter is? Sahara Reporter simply means citizens reporter. Citizens reporter. In fact, last year I have. Wait now. Last year I have my own personal issue with Sahara, but Sowore is not even aware.
One voice.
I mean, it's folly. I wish you'd be able to get access to some kind of things that some of us here. And don't get me wrong, no disrespect to you, my friend.
There is nothing you want to get access. We all have internet. You are there and here does not mean you are better than me.
No,
stop
I'm not
all
better
this.
than you. I'm not better than you. No, I'm not better than you. But there are certain things.
We all have access to internet. Where you put your energy will be different to where I put my energy. I can't know everything. You can also know everything.
But you are regurgitating certain things that Sowore said, and you go with it.
You don't know anything. Stop talking now. Stop coming here and talk rubbish.
Who is this animal again? Animal, go and sit down.
Your father is animal. Your mother is animal.
Come on, woman. Yeah, so my point is this. In conclusion, matter of fact, you take about your position. But my point is this: is that you see, it's an indictment on Sowore that is media company and as far as I know, that's the only establishment, the only business he has that is running, and he's not able to manage it very well. And you wonder how you want to manage a whole country. Look at this. So many news has been debunked that these people are reporting. I tell you, if if it's Sponge, if it's other media company, and they are doing all this kind of blunder, they would have packed up a long time ago. So Sowore needs to go and sit down, go and put his own house in order before he can say he wants to come and run a public enterprise. I'll leave it at that.
So Foley, I've never
My brother.
This is the first time I'm hearing it. Sowore have never associated himself as as the person running that platform up to today that I know of. If you have a place where he said that, then you bring it up to me. But for now, I will still say Sowore is the mad piece of that Sahara report. And that news place is becoming very untrustworthy. I mean, there has been many information they have disseminated, that turn out not to be true. I used to rely, that was my number one when I started getting into politics about 3 years ago or less than that. That was my number one platform, I derived my news
Well,
from.
sorry, man
But
of prestige. The question you ask is that, assuming they just give Sahara reporter an award now, that they are number one in Africa, will he say he's not part of it? Will he not say, yeah, I formed that place,
exactly, that's a good question.
Now, because they are bad, they are saying he's no longer
No. Nobody is saying Sahara. No, in fact, I never said Sahara is bad. Though. I'm only telling you that you guys are putting everything on Sowore as if he's the one actually taking all those things out.
Assuming they gave Sahara an award, we should already say he's not part of Sahara.
He's an organization. Sahara Reporter is an entity on his own.
Will he say he has stepped out of Sahara?
Sahara Reporter is an entity on his own. It's an organization.
No, to people
so even if you give award, you can't give it to Sowore. You give it to Sahara. You can't make you say it's Sowore. You mention Sahara.
Will he say, I'm not part of Sahara? I beg. It's an entity.
He's part. Sowore is part of. He's even a founder of Sahara. He said you can't say he's not part. But I'm just telling you.
You put your money into.
I'm just telling you.
No. What he's saying is it no longer has editorial oversight.
But he funds it, right? Yeah. He funds it, right? What are you talking about? He funds it.
Yes. No.
So if he funds
What you are saying is right, but what Foley is saying is also right, because I think I'm vaguely aware that Sowore has taken a step back from Sahara Reporters. He is still the owner, but he's not. He doesn't have editorial oversight anymore. But because he's the owner of that platform, the platform leans towards his political language. So even whether he tells them to do it or not, they'll do it anyway, because of course you always hack into your gas whistles.
Woman. See that? Did you see that something I posted there? That link. That just to debunk this whole thing about Sahara Reporters about Fidelity Bank. I think that's OB Bank, right? Fidelity is owned by OB, right? So that bank now look at their assets.
Hold on. I'm supposed to be speaking on that subject. I have the whole relevant information. So let me go ahead and speak about what's going on. So we know what transpired and when Obi went to Rome, we know how they met and everything. So what Obi in fair today, he did not mention Sowore name. This is how you know somebody is very classic. Obi has never responded. I can go and pull out maybe about 50, Sowore has attacked Obi, both politics and personal. I mean, he can politics, I mean, it's less than what he has said. He hasn't said anything about that article. Maybe every now and then he said about the present government, rightfully so. But why Obi? I mean, is it jealous, or is he believe that, Obi has taken his follower? I don't understand. But he's not doing it the right way. So I completely agree with Obi. He has become, blackmailer in chief. That's what I'm saying. And one man, you say something, maybe there's. Oh no, it was Foley that said something. Maybe there's some relevancy to this. The media, I mean, the Tinubu people. If there's any atom of truth to this, are you gonna tell me by or none you guys wouldn't have pulled it out? That they actually made. We know it's a fabricated news. This is my problem with Sowore. How can you just go ahead and fabricate something very personal like that? It doesn't even make sense. What kind of politics? How is that supposed to help you? How that's supposed to help you? How are you supposed to get some political capital by going personal? It doesn't make sense. We know it's a force, and I can bet my money it's fabricated.
What exactly is first there? Is it? Are you talking about what's it called?
This you say Obi went to. You say,
paper.
wait a minute. You said Obi went to ask Tinubu about to help him in reference to what Fidelity is going right now. I think it's about 200 and something billion naira.
Billion naira.
Right.
Are you
But the
telling me
point
that
I'm
it's something
making,
like
did Obi
that?
go there? That's the bone of contention. Did Obi go to Rome, to pander to Tinubu in order to help him out for what's
Have you not
going on in
seen?
Fidelity? Can you answer that?
Have you not seen the picture where they were meeting?
Are you okay, Foley?
This guy,
No,
you are very
no.
you
Is the
are
picture?
very
Is the picture not
smart.
there where they were?
He just went to
You
greet
are very
him.
smart.
Tinubu?
It just Foley. Let me ask you, as vast as Tinubu, advice and media are, if that was any kind of atom of truth we are disputing right now, are you think Bayo Nonuga and some other advisor they will keep quiet as much as they talk about Obi? Come on now, it's a common sense.
No. Are you telling me that the Pandora paper is not exist?
Oh, you're shifting the goalpost. I'm sticking on that particular
No,
topic that
the
Sowore
question,
said
what we are
that
talking
he
about
went
is
there
about
to
that. Is about that
Shut
Pandora
up.
paper now.
What I mean, I'm going to
Man.
get to that place. But
Your
stick with the
pastors
topic.
is here. If you
Did
talk
Obi go
about
to Rome
your pastors
and talk to Tinubu about what's going on?
animal go and sit
To
down
get some
somewhere.
leverage. Hold on. Did Obi go to this? Speak on the topic. Don't shift the
Mr.
goalpost.
Obi is a
Did
business
Obi go
man,
to
not
Rome
that
and
opposite.
to consult Tinubu? About what's going on with Fidelity, seek some leverage.
You don't
Answer
know.
that
I
question.
don't know. Somebody put it out, and so I can't deny. I can't say no. It's what I
Sowore
don't
put it,
know.
whether it's true or not. Sowore is the main one that we know put
Yes,
it out.
let's
Whether
say Sowore put it out, but you don't know too whether they meet or not. Are you there? Are you aware?
Can you close your
they
dirty
didn't
mouth?
meet. I can bet my money on that. You want to bet on that? That
No, you
never happened.
can't. You
Obi is
can't.
too
So,
classic. Obi is too classic to do
which
that. To
Hold
go to
on.
which
Rome in order to leverage.
Obi are you guys talking
Hold
about?
on.
Which Obi are you talking about?
Prestige. Prestige, hold on. How can you put your money on it?
Yes, I can. If I lost it, I lost
now.
it. Obi won't do that.
But you are in no position to. How can you
No,
say that?
Obi won't do that.
You didn't even know
not on that
Obi 2 years
occasion.
ago.
Not on that occasion. Obi is not going to do that. Obi is not going to do that. He's not going to go there to leverage, to ask to leverage that. Say, I want you to help me about what's going on Fidelity Bank.
Why would they not? Why would they
Okay,
not?
how come none of the advisor has said anything about it?
Because it's a private meeting.
No, that's not true. It's not going to happen. Oh, Clearwater just concord that.
It's just because you are not. Just because you are not prepared. You are not prepared to be free.
No,
you are not prepared to be free.
Okay, Sowore need to show the fact if that actually happened. He has lost it. I don't know what is it about Sowore.
Who lost what?
Foley. He has lost his credibility.
How?
I mean,
that is exposing. Is exposing your master.
He exposed. Let's not go on the Pandora. We are going there. But stick on this particular topic. What is he exposed here?
Nigerians are not ready. Seriously, you are not ready.
Please ask Foley. What has that got to do with freedom? Is it because
with what?
To be free? What has that got to do with freedom? Is it because he's man of
you know what? You know what? Somebody who is not clean. Somebody who is not clean is proving to is acting as if he's a clean man, and somebody has to expose him out so you to see.
It's not about being clean. It's about the fabrication. Speak on the fabrication.
How do you know?
Hold on. Let's go with what we know to establish. Then
okay.
we know that Obi has a criminal past.
No. You're sticking the goalpost. Stick with this particular one. Whether Obi meet Tinubu to leverage. No. Forget about the criminal part. Let's iron this out.
Can you prove that criminal Obi
Then we're gonna go to the criminal part about the Pandora paper.
Can you prove it?
Well, it lends to it now.
Why you
can you prove it? You just open your platform there.
Did Obi went to Rome to leverage?
You just open this platform blackmailing.
Oh, sorry. I don't
No,
want us
let's
to
take
kick
up
you out now.
one man. Don't shift the goalpost. We're gonna go about the Pandere paper, okay? We're gonna talk about it because Sowore just called Sowore just called him about Pandere paper that he's a money launderer. Okay, but we're gonna let's finish this topic first.
Prestige. Hold on.
No. I'm ready. I want to eye on this particular topic. Let's see who is honest. Only you here. I'm glad you're here today.
You will continue. One man, I sent you a link from today's Daily Champion today. It's there about the health of Fidelity Bank.
I'm aware of that. So let me continue.
Let me just make this point. It's worth 10.5 trillion naira. That's what Fidelity Bank is worth.
So does that mean they can't do fraud?
Come on, dude.
No, because somebody worth 10 billion, that means that cannot do fraud.
So what debt is that? And then you hear this lady, the Deputy Minister of Foreign Affairs. What's that lady's name from Anambra State? That's
Bianca Ojukwu.
She said there was nothing of that sort that was discussed. Whatever everybody was talking about on social media, there's nothing of that sort. It was just an amicable.
Well, she would not know now.
What are you expecting?
Yeah.
So how do Sowore know? How do Sowore know?
Sowore is a journalist. Why don't you ask? How did Sowore get that picture? You Sowore in room. How did he get the picture?
The picture was out there. What are you talking about? It was an open picture.
You see, when I say Foley, sometimes
you know what, Foley, you're becoming very.
Solly. I think you are following Sowore so blindly.
Yeah, you're following Sowore so blindly.
That means you are doing the same thing. You also follow your people so blindly
as
you.
Like you have sold your own.
That means you two are doing the same thing. That means you are doing the same thing.
I'm very factual on what I'm saying. There's nothing really. But anyway,
I'm also trying what I'm saying too.
I'm not going to be able to label that with you anymore. So
the only person that have the right here is somebody who is ready to do his own investigative further about it. Not you just come here and be throwing it out.
Let him bring the evidence. As of right now, he just fabricated what happened.
No, he has already thrown it out at you.
It's my turn.
You guys let Obi come out now and give us the facts about it.
All I'm going to say
that's how journalists work.
For right now, I don't know whether it's working for Tinubu or whatever. I don't know what's going on with him. Okay,
Sowore is not working for anybody. He's working for the betterment of the country.
Completely diminished.
This is
so. Let me go on.
Yes,
one man, because people keep on interjecting me.
Hold on. Let Prestige carry on without the interjections is making it a bit rowdy. Prestige, carry on. Bring it to me number 5 minutes.
So Sowore is a blackmailer. He has definitely showed the kind of person he is on this. So when Obi said that he's a blackmailer in chief, I completely agree with him. But what did Sowore did? Sowore came back. No. Let me continue on that before I lose it on. Let me continue about this Fidelity stuff before I talk about Sowore respond. So we're talking about why did Obi cannot respond? He did not mention Sowore's name. He inferred, but everybody can know, who he was talking about. So the reason why Obi came out because of the predicament, Fidelity Bank is right now because they associated Fidelity Bank with his name. Obi used to be chairman of Fidelity Bank. He's not a chairman anymore. He doesn't have he doesn't run the company or anything right now. So because of the predicament the bank is right now, that's what Obi come. A lot of people are talking, maybe the bank is wrong. We're going to take our money away from that. The problem is that you have not understand the genesis of where the Fidelity Bank, the problem they have. I think it's about 200 million. There's somebody they borrow money, real estate I think somewhere in Ikoyi or Lucky area, long time ago. I think you saw the judgment that is that the Supreme Court just ruled, recently, and they need to pay that company. I think about 200 billion naira. But the Fidelity Bank said they're not going to pay that because when this actually happened, I think it was a long time ago, it was about 30, I think by that time 30 billion. But the Supreme Court was basing on today Naira exchange. So that's the problem they're having right now. But Obi made that comment in order to, say he does not have anything to do with it.
Sorry, Prestige. No, it's not. What escalated it is the interest factor. I think there
so
was.
Are you telling me from 30 billion to 200 billion? How can that be?
Well, I read the article as well. Now I read the judgment.
So how can that be from 30 billion to 200 billion?
Yeah, because the interest kept on compounding.
Okay, that's fidelity problem. Yeah. I mean, whatever, I'm just making a point. So one man, you the one that came here, and you tend to mention about Obi being, went to a myopic, university. I don't know when that UN became a myopic university, and you have this, you have this narration. You attempt to say that Obi so sighted, brainwise. I mean, how can somebody at the age of 34 was the youngest chairman of Fidelity Bank ever at the age of 34? And, he has been a chairman of 4 banks in Nigeria. I can name all of them for you. I mean, how can you say somebody like that is, is a short-sighted, somebody who's uneducated? How can he be? Can I read the 4 banks he has been chairman?
Forget all that. Let's go to his academic we've discussed of this academic.
What academic? What university did the university did Tinubu go? I know about
he went to Chicago
myopic university. Do you want to tell me anybody can go there and get an honor degree? It doesn't even rank anywhere. It's like even junior college rank more than him. You want me to pull out where they rank among the Midwest?
Hold on now, Prestige.
No, because you are trying to make comparison about Obi academic. It doesn't matter what degree you have, psychology or whatever.
He has a lower than average IQ. That's just.
And so what? Look at the man achievement. Who cares?
What achievement?
I mean, this man is chairman of 4 different banks. I mean,
yeah, through fraudulent maneuvers.
And okay, let's talk about the Pandora paper. I mean, this is a man who invested about, who invested about 15 million naira at that particular, $15 million at that particular time. The man is a millionaire. And you here calling him a myopic and, short-sighted person. How do you think that makes sense? Is it not about education? How about what he achieved? I mean, did you see now? Look at the people that own Facebook, and other places. Did they even complete college? What are you talking about?
Okay. No, I thought you wanted to talk about Pandora papers.
I want to talk about Pandora papers. Let's talk about the Pandora paper.
All right, let me tell
like
your pastor's name is here.
I'm moreover, hold on. So we doesn't even know what he's talking about. So wait a minute. How is it investing money in offshore accounts? How has that become a money laundry?
Oh God, can you hear anyone? Are we having a conversation? Are we just?
Yeah, let's have a conversation.
All right. Yeah. Calm down, Prestige. It's a bit overwhelming. If you want to know about Pandora papers, it was a vehicle for fraud. And so let me tell you about Pandora papers.
You don't have to tell me. I'm even more knowledgeable than you when it comes to Pandora papers, the offshore account. So that maybe you have to educate your audience, but not me.
I doubt that very much. I doubt if you know. If you want to know about Pandora papers, I can tell you. But if you don't want to know,
you don't have to tell me. I can tell you people who have an offshore account. Tony Bray, Umuru Kenyatta, one of them. I mean, there's a lot of basketball players and some other people that have offshore account in Pandora papers.
What are you doing?
We know it's a safe haven. You try to invent tax. There's something. It's not against the law.
Just slow down.
No, because I stop fabricating things. It's so annoying.
No, you don't know. So why don't you allow the space for knowledge to come in? If you allow it, Obi set up. It set up the name of the vehicle. He used his daughter's name, Gabriela,
right?
Okay, if you don't want to hear it, then I won't say it.
No, I'm telling you the name. I'm just telling you that I know the name he set up for.
Okay,
you don't have to educate me. Tell your fans.
All right. All right. Tell us about Obi's involvement with Pandora papers. Don't tell us about who else is involved, but Obi's involvement.
He used his daughter name, his family, to set up this offshore account, and it wasn't about 100 or 200 million people was talking about. It was 15 million that he invested in offshore account. Yeah, we know it's a tax saving haven. It's to avoid tax.
Where was it? Where was it?
In Virgin Island.
Is
what are you talking about?
All right. So that's not it. So if you want to know Pandora Papers, then I can tell you. But it's clear that you don't want to know. If you do want to...
Tell me what you know about Pandora Papers that I don't know. Go ahead.
All right. Obi set up that Gabriela Limited Company. He set it up in the second term as governor, when he was in his second term. Now, he set it up and then he used proxies, an Italian guy, some guy from Monaco, etc., to disguise his relationship with that space. You said that place is a notorious money laundering haven. Anybody that knows about finances knows about what goes on in the British Virgin Islands. So it was conduiting money, and then it wasn't paying taxes as well. You know, so a lot of those things, it's all there. It was a fraudulent act. That Pandora Papers, it was using it as a vehicle for money laundering. Even he is not really denying it that heavily. Everybody knows it's a fraudster now.
Hold on. Please, people, don't interject. Let one man finish, because I have my own part here. Go ahead, one man.
No, that's it now.
You finished? So you got it wrong.
Hold on.
If you finish, I want it to be a conversation. Let me know.
All right. He set it up in the second term of his tenure, which is to tell you then that it's a vehicle to launder government money. He set it up outside of his own name using proxies, some Italians and Europeans, and the office of the thing, it was a portfolio company that had nothing to do with anything, and was packing heavy loaded money into that particular vehicle. So that was Pandora Papers.
Is that all? That's all you know, right? So what you just said is completely lie. I've debunked everything through, because Obi set up this offshore account before he became governor, and he has he's finished now. Don't interject on mine. Let me not interject on mine. He has two kids, a daughter and a son. It's a family. He used Gabriela for the name that he set up, and it was for 15 million. It wasn't anything more than 15 million that he set up. So when they asked him whether he's telling the truth or he's not telling the truth, he did not declare this before he became a governor, and he claimed that he doesn't know. I'm not in his mind whether he's like whatever, but he claimed that he doesn't know about that. He's supposed to have declared. But I mean, to be honest, it's a way of invading tax. That's what he did. And he's not denying that part. So all these things you just concord is just your own concussion. That wasn't true. This was before he became a governor. And like I stated, it's just 15 million. He's not the only one that has done it. A lot of prominent people. Can I give you some name in Nigeria that has done it? You have about 10 people in Nigeria that have done the same thing. You have Atiku Bungudi. You have, I think, Osun State Governor. What's his name? Bayoga Oyetola. He has done it. You have former Port Authority in Nigeria that has done it too. So it's a lot of people. Wait a minute. Former Aviation Minister Stella Odua has an offshore account, Pandora Paper. So what are you talking about? None of them has been
That's why we say all of them are thieves.
Prestige.
I'm letting that. Obi is not the one. We have at least 10 Nigerians.
Obi is trying to invade.
All right. Everybody hold on. Hold on. Sorry. Can people hold on? Can you hear me? Just give me a minute. It says, Peter Obi, including you. Everybody stay muted. I can hear. So just stay muted. Including you, Patrick Uche. So don't do any of your shouting over this. I won't tolerate that. So let me just do this. It says, Peter Obi, his daughter, and a secret business. Mr. Peter Obi has 2 children, a daughter, Gabriela, whatever Obi, and a son, Gregory Peter, something or the other Obi. Sometime in 2010, more than 4 years after he became governor, so like I said, in his second term, the politician developed an appetite to set up his first discrete company in the British Virgin Islands. He named it Gabriela Investment Limited after his daughter, to set up what has now become a convoluted business structure. Mr. Obi approached Access International, a secrecy enabler in Monaco, France, to help him incorporate an offshore entity in one of the world's most notorious tax havens, noted for providing conduits for wealthy and privileged corrupt political elites to hide stolen cash to avoid the attention of the tax authorities. Tax havens are politically and economically stable offshore jurisdictions or countries with extensive laws and systems that provide little or no taxation obligation but enable secrecy and privacy protection for foreign individuals and businesses. Mr. Obi also paid Access International to provide nominees for nominee directors for the companies. Nominee directors are residents of tax havens paid to sit on boards of companies to hide the identity of the real owner of the offshore firm. So, after accepting a brief from the then governor and his representatives, Access International officials headed to British Virgin Island, a notorious tax haven, where it contracted a local registered agent, Aliman Cordero Galindo and Lee Trust, to set up Gabriela Investment Limited for Mr. Obi. Obi is a fraudster, we know this, so just give it up already. There's too much information out there.
Go arrest him. If you're a fraudster, go arrest him. Period. Okay? Go arrest him.
Who is this guy? Woman, why do you keep allowing this guy coming?
I know. I don't know why Woman keep on doing that.
Out of this place.
This guy is just something else tonight. Woman, let me just say this. You see, hold on.
But anyway.
Prestige,
so the point I'm trying to make, I don't know where you get that write-off for, not from the write-off that I read. That was the information I had, but
I don't know what he's doing. Obi is a fraudster. We all know that. So just
okay. I'm not gonna label that. I'm not gonna label that with you. So like the guy said, that keep on interrupting.
Hold on.
Go and arrest him.
Hold on. You said they set it up long. Hold on. You said they set it up long before. That's why I said you don't know. You said they set it up long before he became governor, and I told you he set it up in the second term of his governorship to use it as a conduit to steal an Anambrarian's money. And that is what that tells us.
That's not true. I don't know who wrote that. Maybe it's some Agbado that wrote that. Or some, no, that's not true.
Prestige, Peter B is trying to evade tax from whom? From which country?
What? What did you say?
He said Peter B is trying to avoid paying taxes on his money. And I'm asking from which country? Which country is charging Peter B taxes on his money?
Which country?
Because that's your narrative. Listen, just like one man said, the whole goal of that offshore account is to siphon an Nigerian's money, steal Nigerians' money.
You have no evidence that you have no evidence that's his own money. There's no money laundering in India. You can say he was evading taxes, but there's nothing like money laundering. He never laundered Anambra money there.
Hold on a bit. Hold on, Prestige. We do know. Because, like I said,
you don't know. It's just a fabrication from whatever news media you're reading from.
Fabrication. Why do you even do this now? Okay, that's just
what am I doing?
But we know that Obi is a fraudster, and you know also that Obi is a fraudster. But we never.
So how come he has not been interrogated or arrested? As much as they detest him in this government, and are you thinking that would you
like me to bring you the story? Would you like me to bring the story of how we stole 250 million from?
Oh, wow. How many times you say that? 100 times, even pre-election.
Yeah,
I'm not about all those nonsense you fabricated.
No nonsense. It's not even me saying it. It's your leader Rudolph that is saying this. Is your leader?
I had it so many times, but anyway, that's notwithstanding. So
Obi is a fraudster. You know it.
We are not even here to labor about whether Obi is a fraudster or is not a fraudster. Okay?
You keep saying
I just give you the context of threat invaders. So let's just call it what it is.
What does he have with EFCC? Woman, that is still there. Either it's cold or hot.
How many of them have cases with EFCC?
Even the notorious criminal.
How many of them have?
Okay. Look at that. So do you know that Obi? Do you know that Obi is fingered in the Dasuke Gate? That's near $3 billion that they took under Goodluck Jonathan. Do you know that Obi's name was there?
The
guy is a notorious. It's a notorious fraudster.
People like to do this thing. You do this
One
thing.
man, you are doing a disservice. You know, you are damaging your credibility. You know, by making all this noise.
Don't worry.
You know,
don't worry.
Prestige. Let me just say this. So, woman, you see, you talk about this Pandora thing every time. You keep flogging it every time here. But for me, what I've just said to you is this: is that, I mean, this is what we know about Obi. Besides all this, because you saying that because he opened it. I mean, I don't want to go this using this what about, because if I do it now, it's like I'll be guilty of some kind of thing. Now, I just want to put it to you that it's possible that somebody, mind you, before he became a governor, he's been a big businessman. So does that mean his business is going to stop? It's not going to stop. Maybe he has some kind of proxy that he does his business through, because being a governor, he has to also worry about his other business.
Hold on, Rational.
Let me land now.
Let me tell you, as a businessman, one man.
Hold on.
If I have a meal,
sorry, Prestige. Let me mute you. You would land, but I want to package facts into what you're going to conclude. Sorry, Prestige, I muted you. I want to package facts into what you conclude, and then I want you to, from a reasonable man's mind, mindset, tell us how you conclude. So what do we know? We know that Obi set up that thing in his second term as governor of Anambra State. That is a known fact. We also know that he set it up via proxies to hide the identity of the ownership of that particular portfolio portal. We know that. We also know that he set it up in a notorious tax haven, which is notorious for corrupt politicians using it as conduits for laundering money. That is also known. So given what is known, what are you concluding?
First of all, let me correct something. According to Punch, can I?
Okay, go ahead before I conclude on that.
According to Punch of August 2022. Now, they said, let me read a paragraph to you here, just to answer that question you asked me. You said, you keep saying, because you always like to do that in one man. 2 years into, during his second term. Now, Punch said, in 2010, 4 years into Obi's first tenure as governor, he hired a shadowy agent in Monaco to help him set up a Gabriela Investment Limited on the British Virgin Island under the auspices of Access International. I leave it at that, off quote. Now, you keep saying in second term. He said in the first time. So which one are we going to believe here?
They said 4 years into, what are you talking about?
Okay, let's forget about that.
Is that not his second term?
No,
read it again.
No. In 2010, 4 years into. 4 years into his first time. So
4 years into his first time.
Yeah, 4 years into his first time. So it was during his first time. That this was
4 years into his first term.
Yeah.
Right.
Didn't say second term.
Right.
So what are you talking about?
Yeah, but it was governor of Anambra.
My point is, this is my point.
Yeah.
Until I can see that Pandora paper, because I've been scouring online and looking for that exact Pandora paper to see when was that account opened. That is one. Then two, because if we're having two reportage that's saying that maybe you're saying that 2 years into his second time, so I'm saying his first year.
No, I didn't say 2 years. I said in his second term.
Second time. Okay, yeah, that's what I meant to say. Second time. I just want to say is in his first time. At the 4th year of his fourth term.
Right, you like to major in the minority.
It's okay.
What's he talking about? What's he talking about?
No,
I don't know.
What 4 years into his first term? Is that not his second term?
No, it's not his second term. It's not his second term. That's that. Don't say the second term.
So what happens after 4 years? 4 years into his second, if 5th year into his second term.
No.
What are you?
No, let's not do that.
What are you even talking about?
No, it says first in his first time, 4 years into his first time. That's what I say. So it could be at the 4th year of his first term. That was when that thing was open.
4 years into the first term.
Yeah. So
right,
my point is,
that defeats that defeats the argument, does it?
No, it doesn't defeat the argument. It doesn't.
What point have you made?
So my point.
What point have you made?
Can you just allow me? Can you just allow me?
No. You read the article correctly, right? You said shady. You used the word shady in the article. Did you use the word shady?
That's the word used by whoever is reporting it. That's their word. So my point is this.
Are you trying to make a credible argument?
Can you allow me talk? Can you allow me talk?
All right.
You should let Prestige talk, rather. You should be done. Prestige is continuing.
Mr. One man, please, I would like to...
No. Yeah, hold on.
Let me conclude now. Taking a long time.
Just hold on now. Hold on. So where are you reading it from? Rational Mind. Which platform? Which news outlet? Punch. I am reading it from Premium Times, and they are both using the same language. There is a shady.
Punch of August 2022.
Yes, but I'm reading it from Premium Times, and they are both using the same language.
So what are you talking about?
Well, no. What are you talking about? Is more the question.
What I'm talking about is that you said in second term. This one said first term. So until I see, don't
go on until
let me make this point so that you don't have
don't make the point.
I insist, please. I beg you.
Okay, go on.
I beg you, please. Now, first term, second term. Until I see that Pandora paper itself, because I've been scouring online just to see what time did he open it. That is on one side. Then on the second side, like I was saying, this guy, he has his business that he has been running before he became governor. He won't let his business just die, since nobody can handle it for him, and you have to do it through proxy. It's possible if I were to be a hold on, no, please. If I were to be a multi-billionaire,
just let us land this particular point. So, hold on. Let me ask you a question. You are saying 4 years into his tenure. You are saying I'm saying in his second term. If we go with your 4 years, is 4 years deep into his administration of Anambra State? Is that deep into his administration of Anambra State? Just say yes or no. Is it deep into his administration of Anambra State? You know, if it's 4 years in, hold on. If it's 4 years in, hold on, Prince, I want you to listen to this. A Rational Mind's argument is that, he's a businessman, and because he's a governor, he then needed a vehicle to hold his interest whilst he's administering Anambra State. So if you are saying it's 4 years in, which concludes the first term, even if you are insisting is there coherence in the logic of what you are putting forward?
Mama, you want me to repeat myself? I don't know. It's just so ridiculous that I have to start.
All right. It's just I don't quite know what they're doing with this guy.
I did English, and I live in a place where we speak English. I've done English all my life, so you cannot tell me there's no way you can speak English to whatever length. This is simple English from what I just read. It says in his first time, 4 years into his fourth time. It could be that towards the end of his first term. We never said second term.
Right.
So
what point are you making?
But
what point are you making?
So, but you said the article you read said it's second term or whatever it says in your own article. So when I see this kind of discrepancies, it raises question mark for me. When did this guy?
That wasn't what I read though. It says
that's not what you read. Years. I'm saying I'm going by what you said. It says second term, right?
Yeah.
So when did this guy
actually
open this? Until I see that Pandora paper before we can know exactly what time he opened.
All right.
Because this reportage is so my point is this. Let me just conclude real quick. Is that if I have a business before I became a governor, I can't just let my business to die. And if I feel like, okay, that money I have abroad, I just want to move it somewhere because I cannot do it because I'm a public officer. So the point I'm trying to hear is that there's a lot of things shrouded in this Pandora paper that we don't even know how about the fact. We can just make all this conjecture based on what we read.
No, nobody's making any conjecture.
Listen, in conclusion, what I hear him said when he was giving that interview on Arise was that the only error was that he did not declare it. If he had declared it, no problem. If he did not declare that in his whatever public bureau, whatever, he was supposed to declare it to them that he has this X amount of money offshore through his daughter, whatever.
How is that an error? How is that?
That's an error. It's a sin. It's a sin. It could be an error. It could be whatever.
No. Wait.
Let
now.
the
they will tell us it's the chairman of a bank, but he doesn't know anything.
No, I never said that. I never said that.
It's unbelievable stuff.
I said it's an error,
Yeah?
it's a sin, it's an infraction, or whatever you want to call
It's
it.
an error. An error.
Not
An
error
error
at
or
all.
an act of fraud. It's
It's
an
not,
act of
it's
fraud,
not,
not an
it's
error.
not.
If it is an act of,
So
if it is an act of
businessman.
fraud, let
He's a
the relevant
It's an act of
authority
fraud now.
He can keep his money anywhere he
let
likes.
the relevant authority let them do their
Rational mind. Rational mind.
work. Arrest
Rational
him.
mind. He just told us
Leave it
that
like
he lives in an English-speaking country.
Yeah,
tó jẹ́ kí wọ́n máa sọ̀rọ̀ lẹ́ẹ̀kan tó ń sọ pé you live in an English.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about? Is Patrick still there, or am I the one who's gone?
No, I think his system is acting up. But let Prestige conclude. I think.
Yeah, let me conclude,
I think
please.
Foley is getting impatient to speak.
Okay, let me conclude so Foley can come in. So yeah, but anyway, let me conclude. What I'm trying to say, regardless of the discrepancies, whether it was first time, second time, or whatever, that's not the issue. The point we need to ask, was that a money was that the state money that was laundered or his own money? Because there's no evidence, for you to come on here and say it was the state money
But
that he
there is
laundered there.
evidence.
That was
There is evidence.
just no evidence for that. Has
There is
the
evidence.
EFCC, investigated him, call him to come and answer for the Anambra money? Has any governor before come out? Hold on,
yes,
it's my turn. Has any governor,
yes,
have they come out to say Obi stole such amount of money? There's no amount of money that was left.
did.
After all,
Yes, they did.
wait a minute. After he's the only one that left, some little amount of money, than any other governor. So there's no evidence to show that
that's not true.
Obi siphoned the Anambra money and laundered the money, with his proxy name, to go and for the Usher account. There's no evidence to back that up. And the federal government has done investigated him. With the way they dislike Obi, they look at Obi as their arch enemy, the person that may take over from them. They would have investigated him up, even during the election. We all know that. So there's no fact to back up what you're saying about what he has laundered money or whatever. Yeah, it's a tax invasion, as a businessman, if I have the option not to pay tax or to reduce my tax payment, I'm gonna do it. But I don't have that option. So it is what it is, and it's not against the crime. And I have told you about so many people, the president, Tony Blair, Kenya President Uhuru, and some other people that has done the same thing. I even name about 10 prominent Nigeria that has done the same thing. And none of them has been brought up, to face any kind of questioning about what they did. So it's not, I don't see, according to the interview that he had, he said, he didn't declare that asset, whether he's lying or he's not lying. I don't know. I'm not in his brain, okay? He
that wasn't what he
very
said,
cynical.
I saw the interview.
Yeah, he can be very cynical on that. So I mean, it's open there. If Obi has committed any kind of crime or whatever, believe me, Obi will be in Kirikiri right now. That's a fact. But anyway, that's my conclusion there. And with Obi, the guy is brilliant. The guy is hold on.
All right.
The guy is a trader and executive. So nobody here on this platform can even compare themselves with him. So that's a fact. Okay, if you have accomplished what Obi has, you are accomplished. Your head be spinning. Obi is an accomplished human being to the highest level in Nigeria. And he's a millionaire. Regardless of the kind of degree, it's not about degree. So let's call it what it is. So I'm done with that.
Not to the highest level. Not to the highest level.
Better than Tinubu now.
Not to the highest level. He did not become president.
But anyway, so
Tinubu became president. So that's the highest.
When are you gonna hold on? I'm done with that. Okay, I'm not gonna label that. Yeah. When are you gonna invite Adebayo, your SDP guy, to see what's doing? Has he kaput? Because he said Obi can be there, can come in and be the leader. What's going on with him?
No. I'm going to invite somebody, but it's not going to be Adebayo.
He doesn't want to show up anymore.
No. It's been here 3 times, and I want to try and vary the guests. I don't want to be inviting the same people all the time. You know, so but I've got somebody in that space. Maybe I'll speak to him tomorrow, actually, see if he's willing to come on. He was willing to come on, but my house was not
Okay,
in
in order not to keep other
yeah.
people, you know, in order not to keep other people, you know, as you know, my time, you know, I've taken a long time, you know, with other people interjecting me. So I would have liked to speak on the collusion, you know, of the ADC, but maybe another time, you know, I intervene later. Thank you very much.
Yeah, all right. Thank you, Prestige. If you're still hanging out, I will still loop it round. It's been one of those wild ones today. But you asked me for
Woman,
this stole
please,
any
can I
money.
speak, please? I have to
Yeah,
go. I just came in,
yeah,
please.
just
If
give
the
me 2
panelists don't
minutes.
mind, please.
Yes, give me 2 minutes, Adama. Good to hear your voice, by the way. I was asking about you yesterday. Give me 2 minutes. You asked if Obi stole any money. If there was any evidence of it. Everybody widely knows that he stole money. Watch this.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to the gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka government house then, when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 70.
That's just a satire. There's nothing like 200 million to begin with. So that kind of damage, that kind of damage you're talking about, it's just a satire. Okay, I know about when Dr. Damage. We already asked Dr. Damage about that. Okay, he just said it's just a satire. So don't.
Okay, all right, thank you. That's just silly. It was widely reported. I can go back to that space. I've brought all the articles from that story here many times. So it's not even just Rudolph. I've brought everybody knows that when he stole that money. So I don't even know what you're doing. But Adama, good to hear you, Adama. Ada?
Yes. Good evening to all the panelists. I greet every one of you. Good evening, one.
What happened to you? You were missing in action for so long.
You know, sometimes you need to take a break. It's been a hectic 2 weeks for me, so I have to take I have to take a break. So there was nothing. I just had to come in when we were making the comments in regards to Peter Obi and not being a criminal, like his what do I say? Will I label Peter Obi the Pope of Nigeria? But this is the comment I want to make, and I wanted to say to you, one man. I agree with you that Peter Obi, whatever he has done in money laundering and everything, I do agree. But my thing is, how much has Tulumbu taken, our current president? How much has he abused? This is a president who is in charge of the whole revenue, which we call in the United States, we call them IRS, tax. He is the one solely in charge of it. And at the same time, this is the man that has the wealth he has acquired. None of us here can define how those wealth we acquire. But at the end of the day, this is what I want to say to all our panelists, including Man of Prestige and what is it called, Rational Mind. Man of Prestige, I wanted to tell you guys, you and Rational Mind, if any one of you were to put in the position any politicians were, you'll be worse than they are. I'm just saying, with all due respect to both of you. I'm saying this based on what happened yesterday in the panelists. While we were talking yesterday, Mazita had a moment where she was talking about her family member. Man of Prestige kept interjecting and said he needed to talk. Rational Mind made that a point of asking questions. The point I'm trying to make is we lack empathy for each other. We do not know how to think about somebody else other than ourselves. At the end of the day, this is what I want to say. We really need to take time to reevaluate ourselves and how we speak when we come to the public space. What happened last night was just distasteful. I'm so proud of how Emeka, Prince Daddy, Larry, other panelists came in and they kept saying, oh, allow her to speak. Everyone, the man of prestige was so emphasized on what he wanted to say. And what is it that he wanted to say? It has something to do with politics. At the end of the day, what I want to tell each and every one of us here, including me, Adama, speaking, if we all want a better Nigeria, that change starts from every one of us. And what we displayed last night that I listened to while I was at work, none of us are ready for that change. Because when we put in a position of power or in a position that makes us uncomfortable, we only think about ourselves. So please let us take our time before you criticize anybody. Take a good look at yourself because we all have work to do on our own. So with that being said, is Tulumbu a saint when it comes to money laundering? No, he's not. Is Peter Obi a saint? Neither one of them is a saint. At the end of the day, they are both criminals, in my opinion, whether you like it or not. But that's just my personal opinion. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Well said, Adama. So that's why your voice is always missed anytime you're not here. So that's Adama right there. Plague on all their houses. A plague on all their houses. Up next. Stay with us, Adama. Just to keep us company. We've missed you so much. Up next, Folly. So hopefully a more sanitized session as we carry on. Folly, you're up next.
All right, my brother. Good morning, everybody. In fact, anytime I try to listen to what people I think that should be more proactive in terms of reasonings, and I'm not saying what I'm looking for in them. I'm always depressed about how should I even ask the guys, the almanjores on the streets, to change the system when the people that are supposed to uphold the what's it called, the unity and the progress of the country are not actually doing what they need to do because of their biased minds. So I want to go back to what Sowore is doing. Okay, people come here to come and elect that guy that is doing what they don't like. But I will tell you, everybody has their own mission. Everybody has their own mind and what they want to do with their life. Okay, that somebody is standing against the system and is bringing everybody that partake in destroying Nigeria out does not make him to be a unserious person. Maybe that is how you choose a path. And even me, I always said it here. I'm not supporting Sowore. It's only Sowore speak what I can do. So whatever Sowore.
Sorry, carry on.
So the only space I think my voice.
Tell me one state now, Sowore can win.
Sorry, carry on.
So in fact, this man is convincing. So sorry. In fact, the only area I think my voice can be heard is seeing Sowore out there, busting out whatever is in every Nigerian's mind, every conscious Nigerian's mind. Sowore is just there to spit it out the way it is without making it look like he wants to be your friend. No, Sowore is never anybody's friend. What is there for is just to tell you the truth. And the truth, let me tell you, if you like, begin to speak truth from now till tomorrow. If people don't see it as a truth, a time will come that they will all come to a realization of what you are saying. Okay? So, and if you like, continue lying to people. Let people buy it off. A time will come that your lies will be exposed. Time is just that instrument that exposes both truth and lies. So you that you love speaking the truth, please, being on that space, continue speaking the truth the way it is. Don't allow people to bug you. Don't allow people to make you look like you're not doing the right thing. Truth will always be truth. And for a nation to grow, you need people to speak the truth to power all the time, no matter and no what people say about it and how people are viewing it. Truth will always be truth. And let me go back to where Obi is today. If you said we are fighting Obi, fine, we are fighting Obi. And the reason why we are fighting Obi is this. We almost close to our freedom in this country before Obi actually trooping. Okay? Because since we have been facing challenges in Nigeria, nobody will deny me that 2020 protest, which is NSAS, does not have any meaningful impact on Nigeria. And since then, Nigerians have been looking for ways to react to that system. And unfortunately for us, in 2023, before the election, Obi took over that space, that revolutionary space. Now, for you to come and make use of that space now, you are telling us that you don't like protesting, forgetting that the space that you are holding actually formed by sweat of some people who lay down their life. We know hundreds people were killed because of answers. And you are now managing that space today with cowardly way of doing things, with trickish way of doing things, without even managing that space the way you need to manage it. And now people that have paid the price, who are being taught at, who are being slapped because of the process, are now coming here to come and call you out, to come and do what you're supposed to be doing. Had it been that movement was still intact and is not being leading by a coward like Obi, by now, what we are passing through in this country, I'm not sure we'll be facing it, because we will have received.
So you want him to be doing aluta? Is that what it is? We're doing
not aluta. In fact, aluta helps. It helps.
The one you've been doing, the one you people have been doing,
it's part of the. It's part of the ingredient. Wait, it's part of the ingredient for democracy.
The one you've been doing all these years that you and you have been doing. And
that is what you will be come and take over.
You see, my friend.
Be doing.
Yes. There are many, let me make this and then I'll keep quiet. There are many ways to skin a cat. I mean, no offense to those people who love cats. There are many ways to go about something. If you're going through something, you're doing it in one way every time, you're not getting any result. That's how you start.
Okay. My brother, can you give us
to switch
to join the same criminal, to join them?
You see,
is that what you are saying? We are not joining
you.
We don't want to join you.
I'll need you and I to go into some kind of a debate on this. Because I know
we don't want to compromise. We don't want to join you.
No, you can. There's no way. There's no way.
I said we are not ready for that. We are not ready for that.
Because Nigeria is not.
What will we do? What will we do to you is to make sure we dislodge every one of them who is still faking the Nigerians. We will dislodge you. Don't worry. Time will tell.
How are you going to dislodge?
Nigeria will come to that consciousness mind one day and knows whatever we are doing here is the right thing.
So endemic in corruption, in lawlessness.
We all know that.
Hold on. Even those who are not serving in government, who are just ordinary Nigerians like you and I, we're even most corrupt than even the people in government. How are you going to change those people's mind?
My brother, okay. Let your Obi now come out and tell us that he wants to continue that corruption. Don't make him look like he's coming here to come and change what he doesn't have in mind.
Foley, can I ask something?
Yes, I'm listening. I'm listening to you.
In reference to your narrative you are just painting, let me ask you this question. Are you now blaming Obi for your myopic politicking that the movement that Sowore formed, they defected to Obi movement?
No.
Why are you blaming Obi? Can't you blame your guy for being inefficient?
Let me tell you, my brother, I will school you on that. That's what you guys don't know. Sowore is fighting a battle that is big than what any one of you can actually stand for. Sowore came in to create AAC, okay? And after the election, the party was attacked, even including the Sowore himself was attacked. Some of you don't know today that Sowore's pastors has been seized.
Who attacked him? Who attacked him?
People in government, people that you want to come and dislodge because they know how that guy actually came in 2019. They know that if he continue that path, that will be the end of their hegemony. They know all this.
Move on. Who caused him that?
In fact, he's doing the best he can
hold
do.
on. A guy called Leonard Ezenwa. That was the guy that they used to attack him. Remember when they used him to? Do you remember when they used him to hijack his
the guy was paid heavily.
Apart from the hijack his party, even himself, when he started, he want to go and do a revolution now. The DSS, they went to go and whisk him in Lagos, and they locked him up. He was battling the Nigerian government. So when the person is doing like that, how are you going to be concentrated on what you're supposed to run for? I mean,
what is the meaning of revolution now? You said you speak English now, that you study English. What is the meaning of revolution now? Me and you know that the path Nigeria is taking. Me and you know that the path Nigeria is taking needs to change. So
you see, there are many ways you can change Nigeria. You don't have to go
how by lying to Nigeria again, by not telling them the truth, by not exposing the thieves.
I've said it here. I don't know. I've said it to you, our friend, Foley. Sometimes you might need to do some little evil to achieve.
We don't want to do evil. So we don't want to do evil. Yes. So you stop. That we are not doing evil. That we are not doing evil does not make us being a bad person.
Well, I'm not saying
that doesn't make us to be. And that doesn't make us to be. We don't know what we are doing. You can't. In fact, let me tell you. Whether Akpembe or Akpembe, let me tell you one thing. My brother, let me tell you something, my brother.
One voice, please. Brother. Rational mind. Let him carry on.
Let me tell you one thing.
One voice. Let him carry on, Rational mind.
Yes. What I own this place I am, like actually come once. And I don't know if there is another place I will go after here. Is what I do here and what people say about me before I leave. And what I do does not matter whether people praise me for it when I'm here, but what my conscience actually told me that is right is what I will do and what I will stand for. And time. And when I left here, whatever we do here, we actually speak volume for us. So that I'm not doing the bandwagon, corrupt politicians. And I'm looking for people that share the same mindset with me, who want a total change of our system. And I'm patient enough to make sure that I speak the truth for them to see how we should get it right. If you are not buying it, like what Sowore said, keep voting for them and they will continue messing you up. So we are not that desperate, but we'll be here speaking the truth to you all the time.
Right? You're not desperate.
We are not desperate. You should know if you are desperate, we will join the APC or PDP and we'll be making our money as well. And Nigeria will continue facing what we are facing. We are not desperate.
You don't need to tell us that we'll face it. Don't worry, we'll face it. But there are ways you can go about it. That's what
we are facing it, and what is paining me is that innocent Nigerians who you guys are supposed to be using your voices to save, and you are killing them with what you believe you can do. How you are doing it.
Foley. Somebody like I've been like you before on this platform. I'm one of those people.
If you are like me and you change, that means you are never like me. If you are like me and you change, you are never like me, because me, I will never change.
We can never be the same. You and I can never be the same. Yeah. So I'm saying that I've once, a lot of people that are now part of the obedient movement, which I'm not. Don't get me wrong, I've said it. I'm not a card-carrying member of anything. I only lean towards Obi. And if I come here, I talk the way I talk about Obi, just because I know that I say this is a messiah. It's not a messiah, but I see him as a stepping stone to achieving that place that we're going. That's what I'm saying.
I'm now putting it to you. Obi will be worse than Buhari.
Okay, no problem. We'll see. We'll see if he gets there.
I'm putting it to you.
No problem.
Somebody, they asked him just simple question here. They asked him just simple question here. How are you doing? How are you managing your Labour Party? He can't even answer. He can outdoor that guy is.
Oh, how are you managing your AAC? How are you managing it? Have you done your
own AAC was hijacked by the idiots, and we get it back.
So
for almost 4 years.
since the election,
INEC was the one destroying AAC for almost 4 years. I will get our party back.
yeah, but now that
And
you
now
Let me
our
ask
party
you
is in
again,
our hand. And we are fine.
Foley. All
Yes,
this
sir.
comparison you are giving doesn't even make any sense. It doesn't add up. You are
It
here
won't.
quarreling about you are so worried that only got 14,000 compared with somebody who got over 6 million.
And that 14,000.
What does that say about
today.
you?
Wait, and that 40,000 people today are more active than your 6 million. We are more active than your 6 million.
It's not even
when
40
it comes
million,
to
14.
consciousness. At that 14,000, I'm telling you, that 14,000 is more conscious and more active than your 6 million that you think you'll get. And you are doing nothing with it. On Nigeria's face today.
I mean, you are inconsequential when it comes to Nigerian politics.
What are you saying?
I don't know why.
You have 6 million. You are what? I'm what? You mean consequential?
You are inconsequential when it comes to Nigerian politics. You know, and then you all need to go back to the drawing board. Okay,
we because we chose the path to be different, not to be in the midst of the criminals. We want to get the criminals. In fact, Taba Pembe, history will not forget us that we did something when we were here. In fact, I'm going to share that time.
One man stayed there.
I'm still here. Bring it home, Larry. Then it's Prince Daddy Zita Patoski.
Folly, not Larry. Folly.
All right, Jerry, Mr. Oman. I think wow. I will stop. Let me just start listening to them.
All right, brilliant. It's been a good session today, and that wasn't even the plan. Prince Daddy, you're up next. So the more serene voice of Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy, rescue us.
One man, what are you talking about? A MAGA to be serene voice. What are you talking about? What are you? This guy called Prince Daddy.
You know, the ladies come here for Prince Daddy. Is our ladies man here. The ladies come here.
They don't know him. That's the problem.
Prince Daddy is not here, one man.
I'm here. I'm listening to
you. Hello, brother.
It's yeah. Hello, everyone.
So
hello,
how are you, Prince Daddy?
I did.
How's Prince Mommy?
She did.
Should it not be Princess Mommy? It should be Princess Mommy now.
Prince Mommy.
There you go.
Floor is yours.
All right. So what we're talking about, I don't regarding what you call it, a big meeting Tinubu in Rome during the Pope's thing. I didn't really read the story or know much about it, but there's a big hoopla about the Fidelity Bank. I didn't know Peter B owns what percentage does he own in that bank? I didn't know he owned the bank actually.
I couldn't say for certain, but it's a shareholder of it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So if it Foley said the story may be true or actually true, Prestige said no, it's fake news. So that I can't speak on. I don't know. But
Prince Daddy, he used to be the chairman of Fidelity Bank, but he's not anymore.
So, okay. Does he own any shares?
That I can't tell you. I didn't try to find out about that. But you know, he has shared about 4 banks in Nigeria.
Go verify.
Which bank is those ones? Apart from that, which other bank?
What did he say? Which bank are those ones?
Apart from
he has shared. I think it was the Guardian Express Mortgage Bank Limited. I think the other one is the Future View Security Limited, and another one is Paymaster Nigerian PLC. You know, so about 4 of them. He has been a board of so many banks.
Peter B must be multi-talented actually.
The guy's the new guy, man. The guy,
because my understanding that he studied philosophy in the University of Nigeria in Nsukka.
Exactly, so, it's not about what during his college time. He built 2 banks. I mean, so this is how genuine this guy means, a trader and executive. You can't
He
argue
built
with that.
bank building.
That's
That's
what we want in Nigeria. Not somebody who do graduate accounting.
He built bank building, not he built bank when he was in college. He could have built a bank when he was in college.
Where he was the highest shareholder, okay? So in that, I mean, that's
Not
what we
in
need.
college.
I mean, somebody will be so
But
business minded,
we
like
can't. All we know,
Trump is.
Peter B said himself.
Not somebody
Peter B,
with graduate accounting
Prestige,
degree from
Mr. Binra claims to be.
a myopic university in Chicago that's even ranked. I mean, about 200 and something among the school in Midwest. So that's what we need. Somebody with that kind of ingenuity, not what you have right now. That's why he doesn't have, he doesn't
Peter
have any
B
sense about
said
what he's doing.
during the election.
Doesn't have
He
any
said he
vision.
studied. He said he studied philosophy. He never said
Yes, he did.
He was not an accountant. He was not an economist.
I'm talking about your president that studied accounting.
I know, but no, he was an accountant, and he had a proven record of having worked for oil and gas companies. So his record
for how many years?
indisputable.
Come on now, don't bring that. Anybody can work for oil and gas. What does that make him?
Mr. B said he's a trader. That's what he said. He's I'm a trader.
Yeah, a trader and is an executive. I told you about 4 bands that he chaired. Come on, now, give that man a credit.
Prestige. Let him flow a bit just to manage the time.
Okay,
Prince.
But don't be concocting something here, please.
Anyways, what is the other topic?
Yes, we were talking about Sowore and Obi going at his hammer and tongue. We were also talking about the government charging Natasha Akpoti to court. Actually, the Attorney General, for reasons that she made false allegations against Yahaya Bello and Godswill Akpabio. So we're talking about that. We were also talking about Prince Adebayo reflecting, just thinking about stepping aside for Peter Obi if he joins the SDP. So we're talking about that. And then we were also talking about the APC declaring that Tinubu will be the sole candidate unopposed for 2027. So those or anything else that interests you. But as you take the floor, Prince, let me bail out, hand over to Thomas. Super chat of the day is Ayo. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. And
right,
please bring the octave down a bit. It's been too excitable today. So I am trusting Prince Daddy to control them. Zita comes after Prince Daddy. Thank you.
All right, thanks, one man. What is the topic about? Which one is it? Sure,
Tinubu was said to be the only sole candidate.
Yeah, is that a thing? So all the governors came together and they agreed. All the APC governors, is that the deal?
Yeah, everybody. Senator, everybody, rep members.
Exactly. But come on, Rashnaman. We saw all this, even Labour Party candidates or senators or assembly.
Sorry, Prince. Sorry, Prince. Let me play you a 1-minute clip to that space. It's just 1 minute.
Move that this August Assembly adopt and concur the position of progressive governors that Mr. President carries our flag 2027 and governors take responsibility for delivering this mandate. I so move.
I rise to second the motion as ably moved by the chairman of Progressive Governors Forum, the governor of Imo State, His Excellency Hope Ozoduma, that this August gathering pass a vote of confidence on our able and amiable president, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, as a sole candidate of APC come 2027 general election.
Can you see Shetima there? Can you see how Shetima is? He wasn't enthusiastic about the whole thing.
No, how do you want it to be now?
No,
okay,
I read body language.
Okay, right.
So you were able to see very closely.
I saw him. I saw him.
So hold on. Let me ask all this Agbado here.
Did you?
So has Shetima been relegated to just going to funeral and wedding? Is that what our VP being relegated to? How?
The guy
That's
guys,
a shame.
let me continue before you get on. Let's get on to take on a different session. I think we all saw the handwriting on the wall. I mean, we saw it. Yeah, and I think they're doing the right thing actually to just get it out of the way and let them Peter B and Atiku go. Let them do their own thing. Run up and down and trying to form a coalition and trying to even form a party to run against Tinubu in 2027. So I think for a political party, it shows when you have a leader at the helm of things, you will know how things go. Even when they have a problem in house, how they go about it and how they resolve the problem. You can tell, regardless of what you're going to say about Tinubu, one thing that's undeniable is his ability to be a leader and lead a party. I mean, this guy is great. I mean, he showed it in the last election, and come this time around, you would think now with all the crime, being power, and all these things going on in the country, that there'd be so much opposition coming from everywhere. But look at how how everything was calm and collecting with all these politicians. You can tell, I think Remy and Cole talking about all these governors getting much more in terms of the allocation, being able to pay off their debts, and maybe having extra money to do stuff in the state. It is showing. Maybe it's not trickling down to the citizens yet. Okay, that should be the priority. But nonetheless, maybe as things get better, the people on the ground will begin to feel the impact of his administration, Tinubu's administration. So the leaders have seen what is going on. They've seen the handwriting on the wall, and much respect. You wouldn't think that. I mean, if you go on the internet and everywhere else, Arise Television, it's complaining about how everything is burning down, and Nigeria is going to break tomorrow, and all these things. I mean, and for what that video just showed, I mean, it's almost a 180-degree, reflection of what is going on out there. So you got to give Tinubu respect.
Why are you getting this wrong? Why are you getting this wrong?
Yeah, what's wrong? We just watch a video on
what video? Just sat down in there. That's the totality of that Nigeria.
Listen, it was like a mafia boss. It consolidated power.
What does it mean? How does that put food on the table of a common man? That is a mafia boss.
Well, pay attention.
You like getting carried away by this powerful men and crap that people
get. That's why you don't pay attention right now.
How far is that going to the country here?
I broke it down into different parts.
How is that going for you?
If the big people, the politicians and the other guys didn't believe that Tinubu would survive, I don't think they would have consolidated their power and in order to give it to him. Just like I said, his policies may not be trickling down yet to the common people, but I think those governors and the others, they see its impact actually. And apart from that, the way politics works in Nigeria is all about structure. And there's no
Prince Daddy, can I ask you something?
1 second. There's no one more structural in terms of politics in Nigeria than Tinubu. And I've said it before on one man's show. This is Tinubu's. If he runs, of course, he's going to run this for a second term. And to me, that would be his fourth time running, because Buhari's first term and second term was all on the back of Tinubu. If you ask me, it was all on the back of Tinubu. So this guy is well seasoned, and he understands the terrain more than anybody else. And I've always said Atiku he's the most disappointing politician in Nigerian history, if you ask me. And he can't get it figured out. But Tinubu is such a master at it. The guy is smart, is brilliant. No matter what you can say about him, it's just that consummate politician. Go ahead, Prestige.
So all this narration you are painting here, you live in America. Has any incumbent, any of the other party, has their party member opposed them from running the second time? It's a very simple thing. They do it in every party. I mean, I don't see what is a big deal about it. And all this year, you utilizing about Tinubu being a master politician. Where is the vision about leading the Nigeria? Everything that he has done so far is all about structural. I mean, he has not done anything that's supposed to lead the country to the right direction. Look at our GDP. Look at our poverty rate. I mean, look at our HDI. I mean, all those 4 indices that I just mentioned. I mean, none of them is functioning right. Yeah, everything we're just talking about is more of structural. The guy has no vision.
Even
And you here?
Like Obi.
It's not about Obi. We are talking about the leader of the leader of Nigeria.
Because I think, let me answer Prestige. I think Prestige. When people like you talk, I mean, I don't know what to say. In 2 years, just 2 years, Prestige, you expect Tinubu to turn Nigeria around? Nigeria has been rotten for such a long time, looted by Jonathan and Buhari's people. Now, and even before then, all the way back to 99 or Obasanjo.
You're not even making a good point. The man has worsened the country threefold from where he made it. Can I start with the Naira? What are you talking about?
He's made bold moves. Okay.
What bold move? What bold move? Let him use that bold move to translate to the vision of the country.
Move to kill Nigeria in hunger.
No.
I mean,
yes, maybe.
come on now.
That's the thing. You just like you don't build a house overnight.
I mean, you're a MAGA. You see what Trump is doing in America, and you here talking about doing some good compared to you here.
Agado and MAGA, they're the same thing.
No. You see, in talking about America, the institutions here are well defined and they're well structured. Now, tell me one institution in Nigeria that's so ready to to just spring up and get things right. Don't deceive yourself. So when you make this false comparison, it's kind of embarrassing. Okay, tell me what institution truly functions in Nigeria? Is it the military? Is it the bank? What is it?
Why do we have them as a leader then? What's their duty?
Well,
why do we elect them?
I don't blame you, but that's why the challenge in Nigeria, not just Nigeria, I guess Africa, I guess is continuity. The continuity.
Can you go and live in Nigeria, Prince Daddy? Can you go and live in Nigeria? Can you go and live in Nigeria? Just give up your stay.
Trump did not deport me, so what is the problem?
Yeah, right. Trump did not deport you.
He didn't deport me, so what's the problem?
Why would he deport you?
Even if he deports you, you are going to another country.
They send you to Libya.
I'll go join Allah and Patoski in Canada. Yes.
You see these people, they love Nigeria from afar. When they are abroad, they can talk. They will come here and talk. Their mouth will be sweet. You'll be talking about Nigeria like some kind of El Dorado. But ask them to go and live there. Just go and live there for 1 year. They will just tell you that.
But the problem is, the people you guys are still supporting. You are still coming here to do the same thing that these people are doing. That's not different. That's not different.
You see, that's one thing you fail to understand, Apolli. Your enemy is my enemy. The enemy that you and I both have.
No, it's obvious that Obi, Atiku, Sharaki, Amechi, all of them that are grouping together again today. We still come and do the same thing. That's what we're telling you now.
It is the error that you people are making. You this Sowore followers.
Anything you call us, but it's obvious. In fact, Obi said they have no different ideology. He said they have the same idea.
You shut up, guys. Stop calling Obi. Stop calling. Shut up your mouth.
Uncle Obi said it doesn't have any different ideology with what these people have.
He said that.
Yes. He's on a right news now. He said Nigeria is not ripe enough to be governed by people that have an idea. He said all of us have the same idea. This Obi.
Why did he say that? In what context?
He's on a right news.
Did he really say that?
No. I don't know what you're talking about, Foley. You see,
I can send you the video, Mister. If I have your number, I can send you the video. Go to your YouTube. Click on Arise News with Obi.
So much have this issue with Obi. I won't say hatred, but I will say issue with this Obi.
Not hatred. It's what Obi said now.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you have hatred. I'm saying you have this issue with Obi. This issue, or issues with Obi that anything he says is just because you just want to twist it around. I've never heard him say something like that.
No, what I want now, my man, what I want now is a system where things were working. And we need a leader to put Nigeria on that direction.
And so where is that leader?
Well, okay, and that leader will not be sure, right? So let me land.
But your Obi is saying, that all of them have the same ideology. That means that's making me not to be even qualified to my own belief. Let me believe in someone that is saying that I'm coming to do this, I'm coming to change this.
As sure as idea any different from the rest.
In fact, no, let's even go by what they are saying with their mouths.
Okay.
Sowore is saying that I'm coming to change the narrative. I'm not going to allow Nigeria to be taken away. But Obi is saying that I have the same idea with the people we think that are not working. So which one do you think you want me to follow?
When did he say? In what?
No, he said it on Arise News. On Arise News.
Can you go and put it in the comment section for us in this private comment?
No, I think Phil is right. During that, I think
this video is everywhere now.
To that effect, actually. But anyways, Manasita coming next. So let me wrap up. I don't take too much time. I'm not like rational mind that is going to take 2 hours. So let me finish up.
This guy.
It's because you don't have anything to say. You don't have anything. Just say crap.
No. It's not that. I don't. You like an old cargo. You like to recycle things and multiply words. You like to multiply. So there's no need for that. The audience would hear something fresh. But let me talk about what happened a couple of days ago in regards to the South African president and Trump in the White House. People say a lot of stuff. People online saying it was ambushed by Trump. I don't see it as such. And there's nothing wrong in calling out something that is bad. It doesn't. It has nothing to do with the skin color, it's white, black, or whatever. But the reality is that look, it is true that the white farmers in South Africa have been targeted. Okay, but an overarching point would be there's a lot of violence in South Africa, and just like Madam Zita was telling us yesterday about a family member that was tied by fellow black South Africans. So the history of South Africa, the violent history of South Africa is at play here. And we know that the white farmers are a minority in South Africa, even though they own about 70% of the farmlands of farming in South Africa. I think they go out of their way to target these farmers. And
can I ask you a question?
And go ahead. Okay.
So, what this immigration that your Trump is doing, that is deporting people from South America, from Asia to South Sudan, and to Rwanda, and to countries that they are not originally from. Is that what's your take on that by Trump administration?
Well, they call deporter in chief, right? Barack Hussein Obama. That's the deporter in chief. So what Trump is doing is is more than happy to deport these people to their home country. But if they don't want to go back, and you have another country, El Salvador, in the leadership of Bukele, that doesn't mind these people to come to his country. If they don't want to go to their country, then that is fine. And there's nothing wrong with that.
No. They never said they're not going to their country. They never said they're not going to their country. Don't use that your MAGA spinning of.
They don't. Not only do they don't want to go to their country, their leaders are.
Hold on. You should be asking yourself if Barack Hussein. Let me know. If Obama could do it, Biden could do it, and they deported more than even what he has ever done so far, and they did it through the due process. And they never did what the crap this guy is doing on his DHS or whatever he's doing. He deported them. Hold on, let me I'm putting this position to you. They took them to their home country. They didn't move them to some other country like the Trump and his DHS is doing. So what does that tell you? Does that show
Now,
competence?
see, you're making a, let me, so, you're a typical liberal. You're making an assumption. And the assumption you're making
Don't
is
call me
that,
that
look,
liberal. I'm not a liberal. I'm not a liberal.
well, okay,
No,
you're liberal leaning. You're liberal leaning.
well,
Okay,
well,
I
if you say
got
that,
it.
that's up to you. I lean both ways.
No.
Republican and liberal. Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
the reality is that you pretend as if like we truly know what happened during Barack Obama's deportation era. We don't know.
We do. There's a public record to that. What are you talking about? The
media, not to this extent. The media never covered it. We know the media never covered it.
Come on, send me that.
If you know the atrocities, hold on. If you know the atrocities that occurred during Obama and Biden,
and you people,
the worst case actually, say, forget about Obama, at least no, they hit that record. But in Biden's case, during this illegal immigration to the country, the most egregious thing about the whole illegal immigration process was the abduction of children, little children, and the molestation of children. You don't know what happened. See, this illegal immigration.
And your folks don't talk about it. Your folks never talked about it. Your
no, they talk about it. They talk about it all the time.
That was.
About how little children are being separated from their parents, being flown to different. Listen.
So what is Trump now doing?
It's really.
What is Trump now doing? What's Trump now doing? He's not separating.
No.
He's not separating families.
No, see, let me tell you, Russian mind. When you coming into the country,
you see,
it's so haphazardly done. But when you're going out of the country, they actually have to document you. So there's a more proper documentation when you live in the country if you came in illegally.
I'm asking
when
you.
But when the people are coming in,
deporting people to their country that they're not originally from, deporting them to Libya, they're not from, deporting them to South Sudan, they're not from.
Okay, that's fake news. That's fake news.
Oh, come on.
Let's concentrate on this. Let me finish on the South African issue. The South African problem. The South African problem of the killing of the white farmers is real, but I myself, I'm a little bit subdued about the whole thing, right? But guess what? Obviously, it wasn't Trump that went to South Africa and collected his data and it was at the forefront of this whole thing. No, it had people that talked about it. People that talked about it, and I think everyone is pointing finger at Elon Musk. Of course, we know he's a South African. So he's the one that probably brought this to the attention of Trump. And Trump has been talking about it. Now, that's Trump for you. He's been talking about it. And Trump himself did not go to South Africa to collect those videos and all those things. So people told him they shouldn't video, and he has to believe what they told him. So he's going by that. And so, but and if he as a commander in chief, if he decided to bring them into this country, he has the power to do so, and he has done so. He has done so.
That's the same way he's banning people from international students from getting visa to Harvard now, right?
Well,
are you aware of that?
Well, it's all relative.
Is that another fake news again?
Where are they coming from? No, see, you have to know the politics behind Harvard. Harvard is not being.
You've created a monster. You will live with it. We'll all be here.
Live
it's the same way you created one in Nigeria.
Tinubu is a monster. Trump is a monster. Anything that doesn't go your way,
So how is the economy going for you now? How is the economy going? How is the economy? People are being laid off, life up and down. You're telling me he's doing something. Where are the people?
You have a way of trying to seize a topic or conversation and derail the topic. I'm gonna go back again to the people discussing. I'm gonna go back again. I'm go back again on the white farmers that Trump is trying to protect. I don't see anything wrong with that. People see somehow as a racist approach, which I don't see. I think someone like Tunaga thinks that, it's all about racism and all this nonsense. But the point here is that at one point in time in this country, in America, we had a so-called black president in the name of Barack Hussein Obama. Barack Obama and a lot of people, black people, I guess in this country and around the world, they had high hope for Barack Obama as a leader of the free world, and he's going to do right by Africa, black people. But it's quite clear at the end of the day that Barack Obama, Hussein Obama, was the worst, absolute worst thing that ever happened to Africa. He was the worst human being. See, rather, maybe Barack could have helped Africa because we Africans, we need a lot of help. South South Africa is like the number one economy in Africa, this and that. But South Africa is still begging America for aid and whatnot. The point here is that we have Barack Obama. He did not do anything to help alleviate the suffering of the African people. All he freaking cared about is about
It's your
spreading
Messiah,
the
right?
LGBTQ. All he
It's a
cared about
Messiah.
is spreading the LGBTQ and transgenderism across Africa. That's what he went to tell us to do. So my point here is that I don't blame Trump. If Trump wants to help white people all around the world, so be it. I don't care. What is bad about that? If you have your own person, your own black person that did nothing for you, well, that's what you get. So my optic, analysts like
It's
Team
not your
Nigeria,
switching the way you spin narratives here. If it's not your I mean the competence of your leader, then to be something you have to spin it and look for a parallel in some ways. Come on, you see, it's just, I mean, you're not talking about the issues, the social issues, the political issues we're talking about right now that is going on here in this country. People are being deported to countries they're not supposed to be deported to. We're talking about people losing their jobs anyhow, right up and down. Federal workers. We're talking about our constitution, because the constitution is gradually being eroded here. You're not talking about that. All you want to talk about, oh, it's a macho man, is this. You're not talking about the bribery and everything that this guy is doing.
I didn't talk about macho man. There's no bribery.
Are using
You full of propaganda. You full of propaganda and
influence
ill
to go and
news.
make money in Gulf states. He's promoting
Did
his own
what?
while in White House. He's promoting his own business. What are you talking about? You're not talking about that. But if it's the liberals, if it's the Democrat, now you people will say, hey, Biden and everything, and the Biden crime family crap. You see, you people are hypocrites. The hypocrisy is just stinks to the high heavens. And then you come here and start talking like I said, your MAGA lunatics, all of you are just some kind of genius. You don't talk about the social issues here that we have here. Then you want to just make it look like, what's it called? The South Africans, the white farmers. What the hell are you talking about? People have the right to their own existence. They own the land before the white people came there. But I'm not saying that the way they're going about it is right. Maybe there are other better ways they should go about it.
You're the master hypocrite. So you're the master hypocrite. So check this out. Since you know that the Indians also, the Native Americans, they own this land also, the entire land of freaking America. Why don't you pack a bag and go back to where you came from?
See, Remy. I mean, what are you talking about? We're talking about something. We're talking about another thing. What are you talking about? How does that even have to do with
it? Did you just say the blacks of South African, they own their land and they can do whatever they want to do to the white people? I'm telling you also, this land was owned by the Native Americans. So you can pack a bag. Since you're so upset about it, why don't you do the right thing and go back to where you came from? You're full of it. You just want to talk about, I guess things that suits you. The point I was trying to make earlier is quite clear. I don't care about Trump. I don't care about Trump helping white people all around the world. There's no problem with that. But by the way, I bet you don't even know that Trump actually intervened in the conflict in the Congo and Rwanda recently, not too long ago. Did you know that? I mean, because to me, that has to do with saving the lives of black people, because it's pretty much 100% of the people dying in the Congo are Africans, are black people. Trump did something about it. Even before the South African stuff, Trump did something about it. So Trump is not all about racism and white people. No. See, you guys, he never had a leader like Trump. He just says things the way he sees it. If it's Chinese, he's gonna call them Chinese. If it's African, he's gonna say, and particularly right now, we're talking about white South Africa, and he said it's white South African. So it's just the way it is. You've never seen a leader like him before talking the way he does. But again, I know you want to run away from Barack Obama. We had our own black brother, so-called black brother, is Kenya, anyways. It did nothing for us. It didn't open a channel of opportunity for Africa to enjoy, to have great business relationship with America. It did not. He didn't do none of that. And again, all he was concerned about is spreading, you know, um, LGBTQ and homosexuality all across Africa. He actually told us to be more accepting of this kind of a lifestyle. This is horrible. This is horrible. Leave Trump alone. Just like Tinubu, they are doing their best, trying to help. Their decisions right now may not be the best. But in the near future, it is about to come to fruition and percolate the entire system and things to get better. Anyways, Thomas, the next person. Thanks. Oh, Thomas is not answering. Remy, are you there?
What's going on? Is Thomas there? Thomas is not there. Is anybody still here?
Oh yeah. Well, nobody's talking. I was done. I called Thomas. Thomas didn't respond.
Oh, all right. That's typical Thomas, isn't it? So what's your take on this charge that they're leveling against Natasha Akpoti? Are you aware of it?
I think I heard you say something about it earlier. What was the for against Yahaya Bello, right?
Yes, she alleged that Yahaya Bello and Godswill Akpabio are conspiring to kill her. And I think now, they are now calling time on our excesses.
Are you talking about a new allegation, or back then when she was running that
she claimed the allegation? No, this was actually after she was, when she was going around all these media houses, just going wild. So that was one of the allegations that she did make, and I think they are now sort of trying to call time on her.
Wow, this lady, I think she's I don't know, she has a problem. Well, she said exactly that about Yahaya Bello during the election, that it was trying to kill her. But so I guess is that a wild allegation? Is any I don't know.
There's nothing to that verifies it. It's just I mean, I'm not quite sure why she does do it, but there's like always, she doesn't present anything to substantiate. She just feels that by virtue of pronouncement, then you have to confer guilt on somebody. Yes, but they're charging her with whatever it is under the statute books.
No, this lady, she's dangerous, man. I mean, imagine she was accusing, just a common man or common people. I mean, she probably would have gotten away with it.
I'm just trying to imagine how many lives she would have destroyed. She would have probably destroyed quite a few lives,
She would have, yeah, because she's dealing with powerful people. That's why she's not getting away. But imagine I mean, she probably almost had rain or mockery actually.
Imagine if that guy wasn't out of town. There was no way he would have been able to, she would have been a pretty young girl, a legend, it would have been done.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, she's extremely dangerous.
Should we wrap it up? I mean, Remy is there, but I'm not sure what he's doing. Prestige is there. He's been interrupting everybody now. He can't speak anymore. That's rational mind right there.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm just being respectful.
Suddenly, after 4 hours, look at this guy. Do you have any thoughts on Natasha?
On Natasha's, I mean, I know what he said. I think was it on the Channel TV or Rise News? I mean, why are they bringing the charge up right now? I mean, the federal government is bringing the charge. I mean, it's the case between Natasha and the federal government. That doesn't even make sense. I mean, all this is concussion. I don't know if you heard about the bombshell that's coming out of Akpabio is using Sandra Dury to do. I mean, or fabrication or something like that. That lady has been exposed. I think Hope was on the mice in it. So all this is APC orchestrated.
How has she been exposed? How has she been exposed?
What was going on in Imo State? Hope is on the mice in it. I mean, they are giving this lady money to do all this thing, voice change and everything. Make it sound like Sandra said something about the Yoruba people. All those are lie. It was a voice. You don't watch what's her name, Adiola. I mean, the last 2 or 3 days.
No, I can't stand those sort of.
You know what your problem is, one man.
Yes.
I mean, the problem is that you don't go to other platforms because you don't have, the power, because if you go to any of them, they're going to challenge you and, you can't even stand them. You can't even go to Mayegu. You can't go to Adiola, all those, places because you can't stand them. And forever, if you go there, and talk the way you talk, they will just.
I can hold my own.
No, you can't. Not Mayegu. Go to Mayegu. Can you go to Mayegu?
No, that guy doesn't really interest me. But when I come to
no, just to go challenge, you can't do that.
One man will destroy Mayegu. Mayegu not
one man will destroy Mayegu.
Any opposition of the Igbo countries. One man will only bring his echo chamber, his followers. That's the only
one man and Mayegu. Can you stand at Diola?
Mayegu doesn't make sense now. Mayegu is a piece of cake now. Anybody will destroy Mayegu in any debate, anything. That guy doesn't know what is he talking about. He's not a bunch of propaganda.
The only thing he says is Chief Noble. That's the only thing I
hear. He just pan out to all this obedience to donate money to him. That's all.
but I can't even stand the guy anyway. It just irritates me. Out of all of those places, it's only really Rudolph that I can bear a little bit. And even anytime I try to come on there, it's just to get insulted.
Yeah, because when you come there, you call all of us to Kuro.
My ego is just pimping the Southeasterners, man. He's just pimping them. He's collecting their money. He's just pimping you guys, man. Man of prestige. That's what my ego is doing.
Well, he said the truth sometimes, I mean, you may not like the way he narrated, but he's the man. He's the man. Of all the whole platform in Diaphragm, he's like number one in terms of trafficking.
Yeah, but not in terms of substance, though.
He makes some. I mean, he brings you up to date about what's happening. I mean, regardless of his political,
my ego just wants to replace Samuel Ekpa in Africa.
So what you mean, woman? What do you mean by no substance? It's not a substance. What do you mean by that?
It doesn't say. To be honest with you, I have to be honest. I've never really watched the guy, so I can't really.
Oh, okay. Then how you know what he said if you never watched it?
You cannot be making comments on something you don't even know.
Yeah, I can't be making comments what you never watched.
Regurgitates what Southeasterners say.
The guy bring you up to date about what's happening. Go and look at the way he's dissecting the whole Nando Kanu trial. I think the federal government need to give that trial up. They don't even have. They don't even have witnesses. I mean, when the witnesses come to the trial, they just mess up themselves. I mean, they don't even.
How do you know? Are you in a courtroom?
I've been watching it. I've
Are
been
they
watching. I've been watching the
recording the
trial.
trial? Are they recording it
Yes,
live?
I've been watching the trial. They don't
Are
have
they
any
recording
substance.
it?
They don't have nothing. Look at
But
the
it's not
the
live
people
now.
there.
The trial is not live now. It's not on, it's not recorded. It's just something people come out to propagate. People just a bunch
There's
of
nothing like people come out to
Ibobians just
program. We
come
know
and say, oh,
the
they said this in
transcript.
court
The
today. They said
transcript is
this,
there.
and it's not true. They just make
There
up
is a
things.
transcript. There's transcripts. People get hold of transcript of what the day-to-day hearing. So it's
Well, a lot of them twist things. They add and just create their own.
If they twist it or not, I don't know. But that's what I'm just saying is there are transcripts. Yes, yeah. So, but for me,
I mean, they even
genuine.
asked the government. They even asked the government. It is eyewitness. Who arrested who arrested in Nandukano from Kenya to here? The guy say, I don't know.
I think.
I mean, what is all those nonsense?
One man,
I
you
mean,
know what? I think I'm going to go through because what's going to happen is they've already bribed the prosecutors, so the prosecutors will just blow the case and the guy will. That's what they've wire money.
But
to
what
them.
I'm saying, they shouldn't have brought that case because they have no case against him.
What do you mean they have no case? Are you
not
kidding
a
me?
single case against him?
If they really go for that guy will, in fact, he will be executed, man. He will get a death sentence.
It should be actually.
There's so many evidence against him now.
Not a single evidence against him. All is being truncated. I mean, look at you're not watching it, so you don't know what's going on.
No, like the evidence that on some of the broadcasts he did was in London, but they make it look like it was local. You cannot prosecute somebody for something that is not. It was not done while in Nigeria.
I mean, they even said that he is one that incited the NSAS. If we're gonna go by that narrative, did he ask anybody to go kill somebody, or did he give them the weapon? If we're gonna go by that narrative, your president right now is say grab it and run with it. Are we gonna blame him for what happened in Lagos State?
I believe if they really want to, if Nigerian government, the prosecutors really want to have him jailed, or they want to really prosecute that case, they can prosecute it. But what they are doing right now, I don't think it doesn't seem to look to me like they are serious about it. Yeah, they do have some kind of things. The Nigerian court, if they use that as evidence, they can be able to convince those judges to just have him incarcerated.
There's an abundance of evidence now.
Well, I don't think that abundance. That's what I don't. That's what I don't agree with. But there are some evidence they can use, and they can twist it. There's a way they will twist it. But I don't know the kind of lawyers.
We know he formed a paramilitary organization.
So, well, if he formed it, then where are your people to testify against him that yes, we saw him, he was the one that.
You don't need the testimony now. He broadcast.
But one man, they haven't even watched it. The witnesses are so pathetic. They don't. I don't know why they should bring all those witnesses there. They don't even know anything. Everything is asked them. They say, I don't know. Yeah. Why they come in there as witness?
So, I've been following the transcript that is being read in public. That we see it. That I don't know.
I've been following it.
So
I mean, I'm not in the kind of supporter, but right now I'm beginning to believe that they should let that man go.
They're messing up their case. Their case is getting messed up. So we just have to see how the justice Taiwo, what's that name of that justice that is
no, he the present judge is good. He's giving everybody opportunity.
Yeah, they wire money to him. They wire money to the judge. They wire money to him.
wire money to the judge.
They don't pay. They bribe their. That's Nigeria's a very corrupt country. Very corrupt. They wire money to everybody. So they go. I already know the hand.
Mike, don't worry about that.
Nigeria is a very corrupt country. Man. Trust me. If you have money, you get away with anything.
I was saying there was no evidence. They will wait.
For the guy to be confident to say, okay, we are ready for trial. We're ready for trial. I'm like, the guy was there, even smiling, even apologize. I'm like, why are women?
This is not about
they've settled the case in the closed door.
I think if they're going to release him, I think it's because of political settlement. It's not that they don't. It's not lack of evidence. Okay.
No, we are talking about the case itself. The wire money, so the prosecutor will just blow the case.
Plenty evidence. But I think maybe some leaders probably treat their.
You see, you people talk of evidence like as if evidence is something you can just manufacture.
I bet there should be during the election.
It's not about your beg, Jerry. It's all about how you can use your evidence to prove your point.
I don't want to really waste my energy.
No, so why are you talking? Why you don't? You have no clue of what you're talking about.
You don't have clue. Go ahead.
Because I follow it.
Yeah, go ahead. Now we are listening.
Oh, I mean, I'm not your parrot here to become. I'm repeating itself here. I've said it before you came here. There are some things that they have. There's a way they will twist. There's a way they have it. I don't know what their lawyer. They're just blowing up that case, but maybe it's deliberate. I don't know. But the point is, from what I'm seeing, all those people, all their witness, their star witness or whatever crap they bring on stage, they just talk like they are just, they don't even know what they're talking about. And Gabi, the guy is very good at the way he questions Kanu's defense attorneys. They are very good at the way they question their whatever person they present, the prosecuting attorney presents. So from what I'm looking at, it's like they are deliberately blowing up that case. Maybe it's deliberate, just to, because what I see here is this. My reading of this whole thing is that Tinubu doesn't want to offend Buhari because he needs Buhari's base. He needs Buhari base for his 2027 campaign. So if he drags this thing, and at the end of the day, say, okay, well, we cannot find any evidence. You see, boo-boo, you know, I've tried my best. They prosecuted it. They say they don't have any case. Even you yourself, now when you were there, now you try. You don't see anything to. So that rather than say he pardons him like that, outright like that. I mean, people could have pardoned him. I mean, you know how many times his people from his governors have gone to talk to him. So it's like, if he does that, then you're not my friend, Tinubu. After how I did for you, what I did for you to get you to be elected as president. So is this how you're going to pay me back? This guy wanted to jail this guy, send him to jail. Okay, let us allow the president, let us allow the judicial people doing their job. I mean, I won't lie to you. If you read that case very well, understudy that case, those prosecuting attorneys, it's like they are blowing up that case. Like they don't even, I think they don't even prepare their, because some of those star witness or witness they have, from the way they cover their face and the way they talk, you understand that they're DSS personnel, they're DSS officers who maybe worked on that case or who were part of the team that went to go and arrest him. So, and then when they ask them certain question, when Agabi and his team, they ask them question, they just act like they're just clueless. So I feel that it's like some kind of blowing up that case there because they need prep. They didn't prep them, but they weren't really prepped up for that case, for that appearing, for that cross examining. So for me, I just believe that at the end of the day, if it doesn't go the way of Buhari, Tinubu will tell him like, look, it's not in my hand. The judiciary said they don't find him guilty, so just let him go. That way he won't fall in the bad book of Buhari.
I mean, the whole thing is very shabby, you know. I mean, your narrative may have some point. I mean, those witnesses, I don't know whether it's deliberate. I mean, for example, how did they, extradite Nando Kanu from here? Is it that DSS that did it? The guy said, I don't know. I mean, the Interpol has denied they had no hands. So who brought Kanu from here? They say they don't know.
It doesn't matter.
I mean, how are you going to be one of the DSS? You don't know.
Who cares who brought him? I mean, did America explain themselves when they went for Osama?
So who brought him? If you are working for the DSS,
who cares who brought him? The guy is wanted.
How come you don't know? If you don't know how Nando cannot come to Nigeria,
they shouldn't bring him.
Huh?
Who cares? When you go to Nigeria, does anybody ask you how you come there?
What is the question? If you are a DSS person, why you don't have an answer to that? That's the point. Forget about the fact.
Why are you guys always talking about who brought him? I see that has anything to do with his crime.
How did he come from? How did they extradite him from Kenya to here?
Who cares? What does that have to do with his
No. Mike, focus on the question. We're not talking about whether it's fat or no fat. But how
they brought him is none of my business.
The witness, the government witness can't even
I don't go and ask America how they find the terrorists in Afghanistan and brought him
Mike,
to
is there any other topic we can discuss about? This one.
I want to talk about South Africa.
Remy, we are talking about Gbadio, Sowore Gbadio, you know.
Yes, exactly, Mike. I was
let me comment
South African stuff.
I think
chime in the South African thing real quickly.
Yeah.
Hold on, Remy.
Okay. Hold on, let Remy talk on that.
South African stuff.
To me, I think that's South African stuff. I think that's Netanyahu pulling the string, man. Because I think the reason they are going after South Africa, I think it has to do with the case South Africa, the ICC case South Africa deal with Israel when they took Israel to ICC for genocide against Palestinians. You know, if you offend Israel, you offend America now. You know, so sometimes Israel. You know, if you go after Israel, America will come for you. So I think it was because South Africa went after Israel for that ICC. And don't forget, Netanyahu was found guilty. So somehow they were trying to make South Africa pay for that, for what they did. So I think that's the reason why they are going after South Africa. I think it has to do with that Israel matter. I don't think anyone really cared. Trump really believed that white South Africans are really can't take care of themselves, because we all know the white South Africans are still the powerful force in that country. So they don't, I don't think Trump is thinking South Africans why South Africa can't take care of themselves. It has to do with that Israeli case, that Israel issue. South Africa versus Israel. I think that's the reason. That's what I believe.
Well, in as much I would have loved to support South Africa as a country, they have done a lot of. I'm not going to put the blame on them 100%, but 70% they have done a lot of bad things to terrible black folks in their country, all because of this xenophobic attack and so many other stuff. Because when you look at it very well, so many African countries helped them when they were in their struggle for independence. And when they got it, fortunately for them, their country were better and a lot of black people flocking there. The reason why I'm giving them 70% of the blame is that some of our of our brothers from Nigeria, from Ghana and the rest, they are also committing crime in that country. So I don't want to put the total blame on them, but 70% killing your black men, the black folks, that because of you think they have come to take your women or maybe take your job in that country is no. I think they did not handle that thing very well. And probably maybe they're still suffering from post-apartheid era. I don't know why they are doing that.
Remy, if a group of people come to your country,
so that is why I said I blame themselves.
Even in Nigeria, we don't allow Fulani to come and we are all keeping Fulani away from our land.
Yes,
so for me to be criticizing South Africans or chasing Nigeria for coming to so I don't join those Nigerians that are talking about what they did is wrong.
Let me give you an example. I don't know why they call them immigrant and go and live in the small shanty or countryside of that country. No, you are not an expert. You are not that's not supposed to happen. If, for example, in some developed country, they make sure that most of these people are kept in a certain area, even if you are seeking asylum.
Which people?
I mean, what I'm trying to say, for example, here in Finland, they gave them house in a certain area. You will know that this area.
Give who house? I'm trying to. Who are you talking?
I'm talking about if you are going to a country to seek asylum or whatever. So,
who's seeking asylum in South Africa?
They are not seeking asylum. That's why I'm trying to say most of the immigrants or people that move from other African countries, they go into the interland to live with the total local people. For example, now look at Nigeria. They are not living in Lagos. They are not living in Ibadan or they are not living in Onitsha. They go and live in small town with the local people, and then you want to do business with them in that local. I think it's.
No, I think a lot of the immigrants followed in the city like Johannesburg, and they don't go to villages now. They go. They are looking for money.
They did. Only the expert, because that they are divided into.
So you say Nigerians in South Africa, they are all going to the.
There are some Nigerians that they went to South Africa to be doctors, teachers, and whatever. Those ones. They are living in the city because they get a well-paying job. But there's also some bad elements that they went to that country to do a lot of criminality. You know what I'm talking about. And there are also some that they are not really doing criminality, but they went to the interland, small town, to do set up a small shop, and try to compete by selling milk or whatever they are selling. So, and probably they have more money than the local merchant or entrepreneur in that small town. So they tend to, they will take the market away from them. So those local people, they don't like it. And
anybody will not like it now. If even Nigeria, we have a bunch of foreigners.
That they did not undo that.
If Ogbomoso, a bunch of some people from Zimbabwe will start flooding Ogbomoso.
Yes. So it is the fault of the government. They should have flushed them out. They should have flushed them out and sent them back to their country. If you are
that's what they are doing now.
So, but unfortunately,
I don't have issue with the South African telling Nigerians and all these people to get out of their space.
But unfortunately, the local South Africans, they took law into their hand by.
Well, if you don't want to leave, they have to take law in their hand now. They've been saying leave for a long time. You don't want to leave, you keep coming, and then I don't know what's wrong with Africans.
No, relax. When they start buying a lot of people, they also buy a lot of experts. Those ones are not involved in this. Some of them that are teachers, because they say, oh, it's an expert, but it's not from their country. They started buying them, even in the city, in most of their cities.
The people were saying leave. They don't want you in their country. You're not welcome. Just leave now. South Africa is not a advanced country like America, where they are looking for immigrants. They have control. They have system to monitor.
Even if they said you should leave, I think I
don't know why we have to.
They can do it in a more better way, not necessarily taking
more
their
better
life.
way. Which other way can they do it when they are telling you to leave? You don't want to leave. Won't they whoop your ass? I mean, come on.
I
They say
think you are
leave.
not.
I know, especially Nigerians, they will start beating their chest. I heard about Nigerians there. They will even be joining a creating gang against their local gangs there. People tell me story about what Nigerians are doing in South
You
Africa.
are right.
They will even be challenging them like what? I don't Nigeria now. You be challenging
you are
people in their
right.
territory when you start breaking your head, you start crying.
If you listen to me carefully, you can see that I divide them into like two strata. So those ones that beat their chest, they want to compete with the local people. That this is just to show off. Those ones, most of them, some of them were pie. But some innocent one in the city that they are just coming from their workplace, they drag them from their car and they meet them on the street and they also buy them. Those ones are not really involved. But unfortunately,
but that's the way life is now. I mean, there's always collateral damages.
Unfortunately,
so unfortunately, we just pray for them.
That's what I'm trying to say. But let's go back to Sowore, and I would have wished that Foley is still here. But I think what is the anger of Sowore is what Obi did to him, because that NSAS movement, most of them, Sowore, Obi, Atiko, they want to hijack that thing. But I don't know how Obi does his own or that. I don't know whether through propaganda he was able to hijack that large swap of young people to his side, and those young people they were demonstrating against the establishment. That anger is the major reason why they voted against APC. But 2027, is that the same scenario? No, things have changed. It's not going to be the same thing. Majority of people that they call themselves obedient, I can categorically say more than 75% of them are from the southeast or from that tribal region. They are from there. So there's a pocket of people also still support Obi, but the pool is not as wide as what they thought. No, when you look at the last election, when you remove certain youth, and when we go to the north, maybe you remove one or two states, maybe because of religion. In the north, it's because of religion that they voted Obi, especially in Nasarawa or Plateau, because they have majority Christians. And when you look at Taraba, because they also have Christians, and certain Kaduna, that is the reason why they voted Labour Party. So those ones were based on religion. But in the south, some pocket of vote in the southwest, especially Lagos, is because they move a lot of people from the southeast to come and vote in Lagos. That is one. And then two, the sentiment against the establishment. A lot of people also voted against Tinubu. And the Yoruba people, there are some Yoruba people, because of liberalism, that I can choose wherever I want. You cannot force me to choose any candidate. They also say that they are tired of what happened before that election, and they voted against their own son. But after the election, everybody eyes open. So you are getting about 94% in your region. And why in my region? Why are people so? It's the scenario have changed totally. First, next election, he is not going to. I'm talking about Obi. He is not going to campaign about religion. Take back your country. No, there's no resentment against the establishment like before. One thing that happened to Sowore still think that this car is supposed to belong to me. This guy just came and hijacked these people from me. And that is the fight you are seeing between them. Whether Obi went to Tinubu in Rome to ask for relief against what is happening to Fidelity, I don't know about that. It might be true. It might not be untrue. But at the end of the day, once you put your hand into politics, there is no politician in this world that the hand is clean, because you are buying people rather in cash or in kind. Either way, you want people to vote for you, are asking them for your support. So don't come here and be telling me that American politics is better than that, because politics is local. The way they play it in America might be totally different from Nigeria. And every country have their own constitution, how they go about their things. But the way I see it is this. At the end of the day, Sowore, Atiku, Obi, all of them, we have one political party to really contest under. Because at the end of the day, if Obi also went with Atiku to be his VP, it's not going to sell. At the end of the day, it's not going to sell, because majority of the northern people, they don't even want Atiku anymore. So And if you are thinking that okay, Obi will just be VP and people will just vote for him based on that, no, it's not the presidential candidate anymore. It's totally different. And even the next election in Southeast, the APC have already have an inroad there, and the guy will get that 25% vote there this time around. He might not get the majority vote, but I'm damn sure he will get that 25% there. It's not going to be the last time that you differentiate them from not voting. So I will stop here so that others can contribute, so that we can have
Remy, you're just speaking very emphatically, like you're a prophet, like you know what's gonna happen. You don't know a jack. You just
thank you. That
just
is
say
my
your opinion.
opinion.
What you just making it sound like you know everything.
Okay, Remy, you don't know Jack, but guess what? One man played a video earlier about all the APC, I guess governors and all the top guys. They've all bowed down to Tinubu now. So, but my question is,
what does that mean?
Meaning that they're supporting Tinubu for 2027.
Okay, is that something new? An incumbent president?
No,
I mean, who's going to challenge him from his party? That happening anywhere. So you're making it sound like it's something phenomenal. There's nothing phenomenal about that.
It's actually quite phenomenal.
No, it's not.
It's actually quite impressive, and
no, because
it's almost mind-blowing.
He has repeatedly said that. It doesn't even make sense.
But my question is though, with it being power, with all this complaint from people like Prestige, even though he's a millionaire living in California, people like him complaining and saying the economy is going down the toilet. I mean, what makes this governors and these other leaders in the APC rally behind Tinubu for 2027 in such a strong support?
Okay, I will answer this way. Under a space of 2 years, the guy has done some wonderful things in that country. Whether you like it or not, he has been able to increase the IGR of Nigeria. He has been to increase the revenue of Nigeria by triple or maybe double, and most of the governors are getting their money. As we speak today, whether you are paying the 70 or 80,000 or you are still paying 30,000 minimum wage, there's no state that people are complaining that they are not receiving their salary. That is a good thing. And then we have a form of stability in Nigeria now. As we are talking today, just yesterday, Dangote also reduced the pump price of his petrol. So when you see the economic indices and when you reduce your revenue to your debt to about 65%, that is very good thing for a country. That means you have more laxity to probably plan for your future. And for the first time in the history of that country, most of the state governors are not going to source for loan outside as they used to do before. In fact, it's a turnaround. Most of them have paid their loan. Jigawa have paid 92% of his debt. Osun State have paid 53% of his debt. Do you know what that means? They are not stupid too now. And whether we have seen some pocket of development in some states. The other day, we seen what Soludo did in Anambra State. Even if you don't like the guy, he has been able to do a lot of stuff there. So and they know themselves very well, whether we like it or not, because we are just here on the platform. They are the real players. And they have seen that this guy have quality. Under a space of 2 years, let's just check where we are coming from. And he's laying a solid foundation. Whether you like him or not, things are being put in place. The international body, the Fitch rating from B- to B+. Whether you like it or not, and if you are talking about Ebion Power or Ebiopani, at the end of the day, some food prices are coming down. So if you think I'm lying, everybody have people in Nigeria. Call them. How much is 50 kilograms of rice out of today or yesterday? How much are they selling beans and gari and the other something? So, and as we continue to move toward 2027, I can assure you the price will continue to fall because there's a modality to make it to fall. So don't be surprised that in the next 1 year, the price of 50 kg of rice can be 40,000 naira. So they are politicians and they know what they come on. And to be frank with you, see most of the things he's doing. If you are going to Federal Technical College now, you don't need to pay school fees, and they are also going to give you accommodation. and they are going to give you stipend.
Remy,
So
it's
what are we
enough.
talking
Let me come in here
Hold on,
debunk Remy.
Prestige.
You
Hold
don't
on,
need to
Prestige.
debunk
Because
anything.
hold on,
Hold on, Prestige. Such
you're
a
on the
powerful
side of
response.
Remy because I need
Hold
to
on,
debunk what he's
Prestige.
saying.
Such a powerful response from Remy to refute everything that you get that said. Right now, I know Rashama is in shock. His spirit is dampened right now. He has no response. So thanks, Remy, for that great response. Now, go ahead.
Remy is just exacerbating about all the whole thing that he's all Tinubu has done so far is more of structural. There's no indices to indicate that the economy of Nigeria is improving. I mean, how do we what is the indication, to judge an economy of improving? Look at hold on. It's four indices. The GDP, inflation, the poverty, and the HDI.
Okay.
That's what you use
Can
to
you
judge.
tell me?
And none of them.
Let me ask you a simple question so that we don't necessarily. Can you tell me the inflation rate of Nigeria like 6 or 8 months ago?
Was it about 30 something? Now it's 20 something. Okay,
so
but
so hold on there. Is that a decrease or increase?
Yeah, it's decreased structurally, but that has not fitted in the right when it comes to the marketplace.
In the people's pocket
It's not.
when it goes
Do you
to
know? Can you define what inflation is? Is it not the rate of in which something increased?
It was a decrease. If it was a decrease, are you telling me there is nothing changed?
It's just a marginal. It's just a okay. It's a decrease. It's decreased from 30 something to 20 something. But when it comes to marketplace prices, it's a marginal decrease.
No.
Okay, where did you make the price when you come in?
Prestige.
Hold on. No. Don't come here. I'm bamboozle people. Okay.
No, we want to make it more. We want to clarify.
Yeah, let's make it more conversational because
you just
painted a fallacy narrative there. We need to get it straight.
I don't want us to shout too much. You just admit.
No, it's just my voice. I'm sorry for that.
Yeah, you said there was a decrease. Yes or no?
Yes.
You said there was a decrease, and you said it's a marginal decrease, and we are talking about 33% to 27%.
No. I say it's a marginal. This is when it comes to price wise. That's where the marginal decrease. It may be about 10%. It may be about 10% of 7% decrease.
Okay, I understand you. Let me make it simpler. I know you are from the Southeast, and I know how you hold the Christmas and the New Year in high esteem. And I know you spend a lot of money every Christmas, maybe to provide for your other relatives in Nigeria. So can you tell us how much is the 50 kg of rice that you bought for your people in December time, 2024?
I don't buy something when I go home. I give them money. I don't buy it. I never go to market and buy something. I don't buy something. So I'll be honest.
Do you have an idea how much you are selling it in December?
I don't ask because I don't do all these things.
So you don't know.
It was about 90 to 120,000.
So you don't know. So that reminds. So if you don't know,
I'm talking about what people said, how much it is at the present and stuff like that. For me to say I'm going to give you the market price, do I go to market when I go to Nigeria? No, the answer is no. I'll be honest.
You say you don't know. You just give people to go and buy anyhow. You just give them a lot of money. So you don't know. So
I don't give people money. I have parents that look. I'm not going to go in detail about what I do about my personality. Look, I don't go to market. I don't know anything about. I don't even know. I don't even buy gas when I go home. So I don't drive.
If you don't know about all those prices, then there's no need to argue about it.
No, I know about the prices because I Google and people come and talk. But if you ask me personally, have I done it personally? That's my point. I have not done it when I go to Nigeria. I go to Nigeria every year.
What are you trying to do? You are being economical with the truth. I asked you a simple question. You said you just give money. You don't know. But now you also said that you Google. I don't know.
You said whatever, Remy. Your point is that when I go to Nigeria, how much do I spend or how much do I get people to buy? I don't know about all those ones.
So
because
don't know.
I don't buy. I don't give people say how much did this cost.
If you don't know, there's no need for me.
But I know the prices of things in Nigeria.
So how much is the price of 50 kg of rice in December?
I thought it was high by that time. I don't know that I know personally, but it's according to what I had. I don't remember what it is. I know it was higher. I know it's a little bit lower right now, marginal.
So, so there you are, trying to argue about something you know nothing about.
Well, I'm not going to come here and say that I've been to the market to buy something. Giving people money, say, how much this costs? I don't know.
You don't have to. At least you have an idea, dealing with your friends or relatives. Have an idea. But
I mean, I know things are expensive.
It's marginal. It's marginal decrease in inflation, this and that. But you don't know the real impact in the pockets of the people back home.
I know people are hungry in Nigeria. There's a poverty about 45.
But in reality,
about 45% of the country in poverty, level. So that I know. I didn't say it. I may said it.
All you do is carry World Bank data on your head. Structural improvements.
Is that not the same? Is that not the same thing Remy is doing here? It's all the whole information data he's giving us. It's not about World Bank.
It was telling so is that not listen. How many times have you heard in the past few months about people, states crying about not government workers crying about not being paid? He told you that the revenue has quadrupled, at least tripled, or even doubled. Let's put it that way.
So Prince Daddy, if our revenue has doubled, why our GDP has gone from 4 to 3? We are the fourth largest economy right now, instead of being around 2 or 3 or whatever. When number 1 or 2 when Tinubu came in. So why is our GDP is lower right now? So can anybody answer me that? Remy, that's to you.
Lower.
Yes, we have a lower GDP right now compared to what it was a few years ago. It's about 3 something instead of 4. That's the fact is that
GDP growth, right?
Our GDP, right? Can anybody answer me that? I mean, why are you so quiet now? Everybody's gone.
No. Remy's busy.
Yeah, we used to be the number 1 largest economy. Right now, we are number 4. Egypt number 1, South Africa number 2. Algeria has overtaken us. Our GDP used to be about 400.
But is the GDP really the decrease in the GDP doesn't it have a relationship with the weakness of the naira?
Yes.
I mean, I think it has a lot to do with it.
Well, it has to do with how much are we generating, how much are we getting in. That's it has to do with that. I mean, that's tell you about how much we have in that country. I'm just saying it has decreased. If we're making all this money, subsidy removed, but the point is that all those money they are getting is being siphoned to a different direction. Or look at the budget. Do you know how much that was padded in the budget? About 12% of the budget. Almost about 7 trillion, which is about which is about 12% of the budget.
I thought I heard
that
it
was
earlier.
padded.
I thought I heard him make that same argument earlier. But
it's there. Google it. Google it, Prince Daddy. About 12% of the.
Is that a strange thing? Yeah, in America, do you know what they call pork, right? Pork in the budget, right? Do you know how much trillions of dollars that they bury into American budget?
But they use that pork to serve their constituency.
Yeah,
but
right.
here, wait a minute. All padded part of the budget in Nigeria is going to be siphoned by the politicians. It's different. So don't, like he was telling me yesterday, don't compare America. The pork is for different constituency. They benefit from that, but nobody benefit for this padded budget. It's for the politician. It's going to the politician pocket. That's the difference between America and here. So we shouldn't be coming here and comparing. Like you told me yesterday, don't compare America with Nigeria. I agree with you for that comparison I was making.
Yeah, from Nigeria to Ghana, South Africa, all across the world. What you trying to accuse Nigeria for is practiced all around the world, even in corporation, even in businesses. When departments have to create their own budget.
Prince, that I'm not disputing that. Is that money being padded? Is it being productive? Is it being utilized for something? That is the point I'm trying to make.
Prestige, we all know the game now. I'm not gonna argue with you that they're gonna use that money for something that's gonna benefit the common person. No, not at all. I'm not gonna make that argument. But the point is that that's the way. That's how the game is played. You gotta
That's not how the
some
game
people.
is played. That's a game of
No,
corruption. The pork you're talking
well,
about in America is just it's been accounted by their constituency. If you give if you give any particular senate or whatever that pork, the constituency is going to ask for that. Going to get an accountable about what was used for that money. But in Nigeria it's a different case. That's the corruption. So you can't call they can't be calling the parted in Nigeria is corruption. It's go to people people's pocket. That's the difference. You can't be comparing that. So I don't know what we're saying. Even at all, let's assume our GDP to debt ratio, is reasonable. I think it's like about 55%. I'm not going to make that comparison with America, but what is happening? Why we have, like city, Ghana currency appreciating? Why is ours steady or depreciate? Why is ours not gaining? We know dollar has been weak. Relatively weak. We know that dollar still, the dominant, currency they use in the world. Why is our naira not gaining? Is it not lack of productivity? Our economy is weak. Let's call it what it is. This guy has not done anything. Forget about all this structural this thing. He's all this structural this thing that he's doing. It's not having any impact in the economy. I follow that. I myself, I'm very physical.
and I've told you,
I'm very
Prestige,
physical
that you
conservative,
have to
but I'm
Prestige.
progressive in other part of
Because you don't like Tinubu or APC, you know very well that if you're gonna implement a program, that program needs time to germinate in order to bring about the fruit, the benefit of that program. And in Nigeria, whereby again, when most of the institutions are bastardized, I don't think you should expect a quick growth in anything.
No.
And by the way,
Let me tell you,
by the
Prince
way,
Daddy.
2 years is not sufficient.
No,
To me, that's
no.
argument.
Because the rest 2 years, they're going to be using it for campaign. Any kind of progress, marginal progress they have made in structural, that it's already plateau. Yeah, it's not gonna go up anymore. It's already plateau, like I said. Because they're gonna be politicking the rest of the 2 years. Nothing is gonna change. Nigeria is just a crime scene. You're here bragging about that Calabar Lagos Road. That's a waste of project. You needed to do something more better because that's not going to improve Nigeria. Yeah, it will create some job and some of that is eventually, I don't know what year, 10 years, 5 years, whenever it's going to be complete. But we know that's like a process scheme. We know that. Do you know who Sheguri or whatever they call him? Do you know he used to be a Abacha henchman? Now he's a Tinubu ally. And you budgeted almost about
But you
12.
forgot to
You
mention
budgeted almost
Obi
about
also.
12 billion
You forgot
for
to
somebody
mention
who was a
Obi
criminal
was part
under
of the
Abacha. Do you know the
what
history of
about
the
Peter
man?
Obi? What about Peter Obi? He was part of
You see,
the
this is the
cohort.
problem. You always come to worry about this. Is Peter Obi ruling the country?
Is Shaguri ruling the country?
Is Tinubu ally? He gave him all that money for that, fictitious Calabar Lagos Road. Do you know how much it was in India?
Fictitious.
Yeah, 12 trillion, 12 trillion, 12 billion, $12 billion. That's how much, it been invested here. And you're not going to see enough of that money. Yeah, they're going to do some patchwork every now and then. I've seen a little bit, around Eco Atlantic, from the bridge and something like that.
So I'm back. Do you know the way they signed the contract of that Lagos to Calabar? Do you know
who did you sign in? A criminal.
No, I'm asking
a
you.
criminal, Shaguru, who used to be Abacha
relax.
henchman.
Sorry, please. Man of Prestige, please. You are an educated person.
I know what I'm talking about.
So no, relax. Just calm down first. Let's talk things.
How do you know he's educated?
Yeah, let's talk things objectively. Don't
How do
let
you know
us
he's
go to this.
Mike, I'm illiterate, okay?
No, I'm not saying
but I'm doing well.
I just want you to
Because I just asked you a question. I said he doesn't know you now, and he's accusing you of being educated.
Yeah, so I said just calm down.
Well, I tell you that I'm educated, so that's how you know, and I can get you my degrees.
because I don't like people dancing around. It's not good, okay? I asked you a very simple question. Do you know the contract details about how they are going about that Lagos to Calabar highway?
I don't know the contract at all. I know it's a scheme,
So,
it's a
it's very
policy
difficult
scheme.
for me to. It's very difficult for me to talk to you because you don't know.
No. Okay, why
I
security?
don't
That's
need
what
to
I'm
tell
saying.
you. You don't know everything I ask you. You don't know, and then you continue to call me and be talking another thing. It's very difficult.
Why are you going to give a contract to Abacha henchmen? That's my problem.
Go and call Rational Mind to come back. Maybe he can help.
Obi used to work for Abacha now. I mean, what are we talking about here?
Obi used to work for Abacha. But that's not even that's not the issue. It's not government. We're talking about Tinubu.
No, we are talking about
Seguro and
somebody
ally.
working for Abacha. When your own candidate also work for Abacha.
Abacha help. Seguro help Abacha loot to whole Nigerian money. And now Tinubu decided to align to him and award him all these fictitious contracts that we don't even know what's going to come out of it. Remy, I don't care about the modality of the contract. I don't care about the modality of the contract. That's not my issue.
Eco Atlantic City.
Say what?
Do you know Eco Atlantic City?
Yes, I know Eco Atlantic City. What about it?
Do you know who is the major shareholder that made that thing to come to reality?
Seguro and some other foreign investors. So what? What does that mean?
So is it not providing job opportunity? Is it not creating wealth for that state and for Nigeria in total?
Yeah, through all this scheme, contract and everything, all those, looking during Abacha time and whatever he's doing with Tinubu right now. How come he will have the money?
Let me ask you another one to make it easy. I'm not trying to compare. Donald Trump was known to have a lot of property all over the world and a lot of hotels in America. Is it not creating wealth for for United States as a country? So I don't know the reason why you guys just visited on. Fine, he's a corrupt man. Everybody is corrupt. You yourself you are talking about.
Let's talk about 2027 election. What's the strategy going on? I'm hearing about alliance.
Yes, that is the best.
Who's forming alliance? Who's forming alliance with who? I'm hearing that it will be an Atiku.
You can have what man of prestige. He knows it. Okay.
Man of prestige will be an Atiku forming alliance. What's going on?
Well, we don't really know. We don't really know the whole detail right now. But they said they're going to use, instead of SDP, it's going to be ADC. That's going to be the party. According to, I think Rufai spoke yesterday or whatever, about how they're going to form a new. Everybody's on board right now. But we haven't heard from Mobi, but we have heard from Atiku. So they said there's a lot of things going on. So it's way to be seen what's going on. But they said it's going to be big. So I guess the rumor we're hearing is going to be
PDP.
Yeah, I mean, you can't do anything with PDP. PDP is a shamble, party. I mean, Wike is their function. So
Atiku is the main man there now. So you have
Atiku cannot run. Obi is going to be the flag bearer, or else nothing is going to happen. Obi or nothing.
So Obi is leaving Labour.
Why not? I'm not saying he definitely has left Labour, but I mean, if the opportunity presents to,
to go back to
Mike, listen to me. What they said is very simple. They said they have signed an agreement in which Obi have accepted in principle that he's going to be VP to Atiku.
No. That was a fake news. Wait a minute. That was a fake news of last week. You need to talk about the latest updates. Forget about that.
Let me finish. He has agreed in principle. And they had a meeting last week, Tuesday, 2 or 3 days ago, overnight, in which they signed some documents. But those documents, they have not shown to the public. Because soon they will show it to the public. But tentatively, Obi have agreed to be VP to Atiku. Atiku will spend 4 years. After 4 years, he will now give it to Obi. But the problem now is this. Obi, as he always do, he does not have the lever to go and tell his people that I've accepted to be VP to this guy. Do you think Atiku is
supposed to him now? If you can't tell
him, you are speaking like you have seen the transcript.
That is what is going to happen. Everybody knows the truth. So stop.
Wow. Remy, now why for you?
So Obi wants to go and be
Mike, are you believing everything he's telling you? I mean, it's not factual. It's just a speculation right now.
So Obi wants to go and be servant to Fulani, and then after his people
But I'm laughing here because Remy is just speaking very emphatically, like I've seen the
Mike, can I
transcript.
ask you one question? And please, do you think Atiku, in his senses, the man that want to rule that country will step down for anybody? Is it not
there's
because
no way Atiku trying to be vice president to Obi now. So it's Obi that will be vice president.
Atiku shouldn't be running. It's going to be P2B, then Erufai deputize him.
But the fact of the matter is this: if Obi and Atiku are going to get together for anything, we all know Atiku is not going to be his vice president.
Atiku is going to be the elder state man in the party. That's the way.
Who told you Atiku? Who told you Atiku doesn't want to be president?
That is a blatant lie.
The fact of the matter, if Atiku is going to move to any party,
Remy, how you know it's a lie?
Man of prestige, let's use common sense now. If Atiku is going to make any political move, the only move he's going to make is to be run for president. Nothing short. He's not trying to be anything else, whether it's a godfather or whatever. No, any move, any
run
effort,
and win again.
Anything that will make Atiku, hold on now, anything that will make Atiku leave Dubai to come to Nigeria for any political meeting is for him to be president, nothing else.
No,
it's not coming to come and be talking to you about
Atiku ambition maybe just to send Tinubu back to Babylon, for rehabilitation.
As long as if Obi is meeting with Atiku, we all know what the deal is. The deal is Obi with vice president. That's all it is. So we don't need them to tell us. We already know.
Haven't seen the
we know if they are meeting, that's all the discussion is. So there's no any other speculation. The fact if they are meeting,
I mean, we're gonna see. I don't know, but
it's the only thing that's the only thing they'll be meeting for. They are not meeting for any other reason.
If Obi does that, him and as well kiss his ambition goodbye.
Exactly. Of course, now we already know.
Prestige, you're the only one sleeping. Everybody knows that Obi was going to be vice president. You say you don't know. It's only that don't know in Nigeria or in the world. Obi can only be a vice. He can't be the damn president when Atiku be.
Has Obi come out and tell you that?
So
doesn't need to come and tell us. Even his followers. Do you guys remember when Ekene is a carrying member of Labour, and Ekene came and told us that Labour people having the obedience in Labour. They have obedience in Labour. They are not really Labour. They are obedience. They've been meeting, discussing the idea that Obi should be vice president to Atiku. Ekene was the first to come and tell us a few months ago that they've been discussing.
Not the Obi I have met in California. Not the Obi I met.
I beg.
Not the Obi met.
Actually, question. Can Atiku be vice president twice?
No, Atiku is not going to.
Even if he could, the guy will not. He's not stupid. He's not.
He's not
interested in that at all.
Sorry, Mike. Man of Prestige, my question is this: which one do you think will garner more votes? Atiku as presidential candidate, Obi as VP, or Obi as presidential candidate and El-Rufai as VP? Which one will gather more votes?
Of course, Obi with El-Rufai. Forget about forget about you saying that El-Rufai doesn't have political capital. Is it not El-Rufai that make Tinubu win? You don't know what you're doing.
El-Rufai made Tinubu win.
Yes, what he did in the north.
El-Rufai didn't help Tinubu.
Prestige, you know. I think you're good at business. Politics is not your forte. It's not your field, man.
Wait a minute. We know what happened. We followed the election during the Naira redesigning. We know how El-Rufai carry everything in his
But it doesn't mean we help Obi win that.
Let me tell you why El-Rufai did something like that, and I will tell you today. Buhari asked all the governors to go and choose one person from those governors in the north. Everybody submitted their names. El-Rufai did not know that all the governors have submitted their name to Buhari, that they want to be the presidential candidate of APC, because the hand is tilting toward Lawan Garba, this Senate president that time. So the governor kicked against it. And when El-Rufai got to know that all the other governors in the north have submitted their name to Buhari, he now rebelled against them. That no, it's not of the south it does not have, even in Kaduna, it does not have the power to even command enough votes. Talk less of the old northwest region where it came from. So don't talk about El-Rufai here. They know themselves very well. El-Rufai cannot give you 60. Even in Kaduna, he cannot give you. I can guarantee in Kaduna itself, he cannot give you 100,000 votes.
So how did he become a two-time governor?
Do you see the election result?
I don't know. You tell me.
No, you don't know. I don't know why you don't know all of these things. And you come here and be blabbing each time. You don't know.
Okay, you tell me. How did he become a two-time governor?
The margin of his win in the first time because of Buhari was very wide. In the second election, the margin of his win is not up to 30,000. What are we talking here? And the last election they did, 2023, he lost everything in Kaduna. The vote, Article 1, all the senators, PDP, all the representatives, some belong to Labour Party. He lost everything. He lost all the political relevance. So if it's that one you are picking, it's dead on arrival. And I know Atiku very well. Atiku cannot be dilly-dish and doing all of those things and then come and step down. Forget it. It's not like a person like that. Okay?
Well, regardless, Obi is not going to deputize anybody.
You are kidding yourself. You already accepted and signed.
Obi is not going to deputize. It's neither Obi or nothing. Let Tinubu continue running. That's what's going to happen. Trust me.
Obi will run as vice president.
Okay, we see what happens. But my own opinion, I don't think Obi is going to deputize anybody.
I'm telling you.
I mean,
that's nonsense. It's not happening, man.
We see what happened. I mean, nobody here knows what's going on. I mean, a lot of things are cooking.
The only Northerner that we agree to be vice president to be is Dati. Any other Northerner, forget
no,
it.
That is not going to be vice president anymore. It's going to be a prominent Northerner. You know,
they look at Obi like, who's your mate? People like Rufai, Atiku, they look at Obi like this one.
You know,
they don't even respect the guy to consider ever being vice president.
You know, Mike, the issue with Obi is that after that 2023 success, he should have built on it, put Labour Party together very well, and continue to sell his message to all Nigeria. Maybe would have bridge and find a way to the core north. Maybe by now he would have that chance. But for God's sake, the Labour Party is already fertilized to like 3 or 4. And now you are jumping within the space of 3 or 4 years, you are jumping to another party. I don't understand this kind of politician.
No. Yeah, I agree. He should have done that. But what happened in Labour Party is the infiltration from APC. APC is the one that's black. APC is the one that's blackmailing everything.
It's not a good politician at all. It's not at all. It's used divide and rule. This is not a good person. If we have built that party very well today, bring all those senators and labor representatives that were elected and with the governor of what they have, they should have built on that. But it did not. It can't turn just everywhere.
The guy embarrassed his region. The guy's the biggest embarrassment to the Southeast in the history of the Southeast. How can you election are supposed to rotate to the Southeast and you lost it in an embarrassing way? I mean, like, come on, man, that's disgraceful, man.
What did he lose?
2023 election. Because he didn't know how to play politics. Because if he would have played good politics, that election would have won that election would have been his election. But him and his followers, they were playing this barbarian
politics. Come on now, what election? There was no election. It was written. What are you talking about?
Excuses.
It was written. We know what happened in that. They never uploaded anything.
They wrote 6 million good for him.
Well, because they couldn't take that part of 60 million. We know what happened in Rivers State.
2023, that was his chance. That everything was in his favor. The zoning was his region. Everything was in his favor. But
I think you all underestimating Obi.
Hold on, when Professor Lashoyinka was trying to advise him, we had the likes of so many people trying to advise him how to go. A guy he played like Dundee United, he allowed his followers to be controlling him. Those people, his followers they destroy all his voting block. Voters, potential voters, they chase them away. During that campaign, they were just insulting everybody. People that were considering voting for him, they insulted them. I personally know some Southwesterners. They were like, "Oh wow, I would like to see Igbo might be president too because they haven't." But before the election,
Mike, how dare you? Hold on, Mike. How dare you use such a mediocre football team, to compete with Dundee United?
That's his team now.
Wow.
United, that's where it belongs to. When people like the likes of Tinubu, they belong in Barcelona and someone like Atiku.
Good
Even
narrative,
Atiku can
okay?
give Atiku something like Manchester
Dundee,
United.
Dundee
Even
United. Imagine that.
Sowore doesn't even respect him. Someone like Sowore can give him team like Chelsea. That's why Sowore look at him like, this is Dundee United. What's he doing?
Oh, Sowore is
When
a
was the last time you see
blackmailer now.
Dundee
So
United in
why are we
Champions
talking about Sowore?
Man of Prestige. When was the last time you heard Dundee United in Champions League? So
That's why.
that's where Obi belong, man. Dundee
That's why
United.
I'm
Me and his
surprised you even
followers.
mentioned Dundee United. Try to use that to confuse me.
Him and
That's
his
an insult.
BDS follower, they are Dundee United. So
That's an
that's the
insult
team.
on.
That's their team.
It's an insult to P2P pedigree. I mean, a trader, with an executive experience. Imagine that.
That's all he does now. Imports. He just importer. Next
An
import.
executive. Do you know the man was chairman of 4 banks in Nigeria? Come on, Mike, give that man a kudo. I mean, what can you say?
So, I
The
bet
man has done it all.
Can you name the 4 banks?
What bank you want me to name?
The 4 banks. The name, you said he was a chairman of 4 banks in Nigeria. Can you name the name? Give us the names.
Scheme banks.
I think it's only about Fidelity we know, and they're in trouble now. Okay. I think at the end of the day, I think Sowore will.
You asked me to give you the name of the 4 banks in Nigeria.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see if I can remember them. Definitely, I can remember Fidelity. Hold on now. You asked me a question. I can definitely Fidelity Bank was number 1. He was the youngest, the youngest chairman of Fidelity Bank at the age of 34. That one is well documented. Another one that he was the chairman was, I think it was Future View Security Limited. Another one was Paymaster Nigerian PLC. He was the chairman. Another one was the Guardian Express Mortgage Bank. So that's at least 4. And he's an executive in many other banks.
That is not from a memory. Hold on. That is not from a memory. You just Google it and you're just reading it. So don't pretend
How am I
like you have
supposed
it
to
in your
Google
dead
it?
memory.
I already know about this. Yeah, I know. I found out about this, but I
All
didn't just Google it right now.
All the other 3 you name, nobody knows them. Fidelity will know. All the other
Well,
3,
go find out. Go and do your research. All those ones. You want me to name it again for you to write it down?
Somehow, some way, you have it. You have it in your memory, Prestige.
Being
Then
a
we're supposed to believe that.
being a chairman of a commercial bank is not a big deal. So don't come here and telling us about
it's not a big deal. So which you're only a doctor. Which one have you been a chairman of? And you're gonna tell me it's not a big deal?
No, relax. Some people are already multimillionaire before the age of 30. So don't talk about chairman of a commercial bank at 34 is a big deal. It's not going to be the only person. But what we know right now is that what is the status of the bank as we speak today. So that's the problem. And Sowore accusing
that one
him,
I can't tell you about the status of the other 4 banks I mentioned.
Sowore accusing him that he went to Rome to ask for whatever from Tinubu. We are not so sure. But more is coming. So, man of prestige, prepare from Sowore.
So Remy,
there'll be more.
Remy, let me ask you a question.
Let me
ask you a question. As much vast as Tinubu advisors are, and you telling me such a thing occur, they have not come out, or people like Bayo Loniga has not come out and leak.
If you listen to me carefully, I'm not talking about Tinubu advisor. I'm trying to tell you, go and prepare very well. Sowore will still throw more to you, and he will come out with more big something that you guys be ready for.
Come on now, Sowore is not in the same in the same category with Obi. I mean, Sowore is just a blackmailer.
I hope you listened to Foley when he was talking.
Me and Foley had it going on. He wasn't here.
Sowore thought that you guys use propaganda to took away all those people that belongs to him, that are supposed to be his own people, because they were being in the trenches fighting. Even to me, even in NSAS, those people, they don't want Obi, Atiku, or Sowore at the end of the day. But you guys use propaganda to push those people to. So be ready for more. And this time around,
you know what? Hold on. I think Foley was missing it. Sowore was a myopic in politicking. So if you're gonna say that, how did Obi hijack his follower, his movement? That's Sowore myopic politics. He doesn't know anything. the guy is just a novice when it comes to politics.
You know the truth that majority of these people that voted for Obi are from the southeast. And majority of them.
How many percentage? Where did you get that 70-something%? You said earlier. You said 75. Where did you get that?
I never said 75. I never talk about 75.
No, you said a percentage. You said something about 70-something. I don't know where. I'm not saying you are not right or not, but how you come up with that?
75% of Suta supporter of Obi are from the southeast.
Where did you get that 75%? That's my point.
Is it not true?
I don't know, and you don't know.
Like 80%.
You don't know. I don't know. But you just made that up. That's my point.
About 80 to 90% of the supporters from the
You need to come out with data that prove it.
99%.
Okay. Prince that is say 99%. Mike say 80%, and you say 75%.
Yeah, 80 to 90%. Well, to 90.
Oh, now Mike has upgraded.
Let me tell you.
Mike has upgraded to 90%.
Hold on. Obi, if you look at the election, it's in a state now. The southeastern state where it's called 90-something%, and other states where it's called, okay, and mostly his people voted for him there. I mean, most of his followers are his people, followed by maybe few of some Edos, those Edo-lights, they're confused, Those.
So how did he win Lagos? Yoruba dominate Lagos. So what are you talking about?
How did he win Lagos?
Yoruba is at least 50-something or 60%.
If you talk about doing that, those Southwesterners that voted for him, all of them have left. They've left him, except
No. Let's talk about the past. Forget about what's going to come. We're not talking about the future.
They've abandoned his ass, man. Except maybe if you Maigu.
But why did they vote for him?
Those ones are less than 1% of his voters.
You also change your voting state from Anambra and
Remy. Why you because I'm not going to say lie. Why are you coming out with conspiracy theory?
No, they change it to Lagos. And another thing is that there is sentiment against establishment. So most young people, they don't want APC at that time. And majority
of people from the southeast boarded a Kene bus and start floating themselves to Lagos and register in order to vote for Obi.
Some of them changed their voting state to Lagos. It was established. They gave you the voter card from the other.
Remy, come on now. You need to be smart with your narrative now.
I'm telling you what makes the Obi to get more vote there. And apart from that, most young people in Lagos State, they were against the establishment. They were tired because from the NSAS movement, they were tired. They don't want to hear anything about APC. And that was the reason.
It was because of feeling.
It's going to be worse in 2027. Look at it being power. So it's going to be worse.
At least let it repeat itself in 2027. 2027 is coming. If truly that is why they really love him, it will show in 2077. It's not too far. May God protect us, okay? So it's not too far.
God is going to protect us. We are going to be alive. So it's not me. God is going to protect us. We'll be here. Yeah.
So don't worry. At least it's so popular. Let's say it's going to win there. That vote, we shall see. It's not a big deal.
I didn't say he's going to win, but I'm just saying he won.
And don't cry, Rick. If Tinubu got 25% or 30% in Imo, Anambra, and the rest, don't say that the Rigo or the difference. Don't talk something like that. Okay. So when the time comes, that's why I'm telling you now. Prepared for all this.
But that's still a long way, 2027. A lot can happen between now and then. One day is a lot.
I am telling you ahead that if Tinubu got 30 or 35% in any of the states in the southeast, don't come here and say they were rigging it out. Don't say something like that. So that's what I'm saying.
What state is Tinubu going to get 25% in the southeast?
I don't know now, but when the time comes, I'll tell you.
You see what they tell David Omahi today. You see what the Ebonyi people told him. Because when he was saying that Tinubu is gonna win Southeast, they told him where he stands. Just because you are the work minister.
Just like Remy said, God will protect us all. But the way you're talking reckless, I can't guarantee. I don't think you have any guarantee the way you're talking.
Well, it's true. I'm just trying, I'm just bragging about that, but everything's in God's hand. That's true. I'm just bantering about that. So that's life. But by the grace of God, we'll be here and witness. I mean, 2027 is going to be it's going to be more interesting than that what we witnessed in 2023. Believe me.
It's not going to be interesting. It's going to be a simple.
I wish it would, but it's not going to be.
It's
The
not going to be like
2023
that.
election was
Forget
the
it.
most
It's not
interesting
going to be like
election
that. You think people are
ever in
stupid.
Nigeria's history.
Yeah,
This
it's not
one,
second,
I think it's going to be
term
boring,
election
actually.
is period. Another election that is going to be very strong is 2031, not 2027.
So what you saying
So
right
who's
now?
going to
Tinubu
run?
is
I
going
have
to
a
use
question.
it.
Who will be the candidates in 2026? I know Sowore is going to run.
Tinubu going to use the incumbent machine to
Tinubu is
ring
running.
everything.
Who else is running? Obi is running. Who else will run? Is any Northern
No,
running?
Obi is not running. Obi is going to VP to Atiku. It's Atiku that is running.
Well, just in case we decide to run. So,
Obi is just going to VP.
I want Obi to run honestly because, well, to me, I just
Remy,
hope.
why are you so sure about that?
We know Obi now. We know Obi. Those Northerners. The thing
You see, this
about
is the problem with Sowore. I mean, calling Obi a homeless candidate. Imagine that.
Hey, Madam President, how come when it comes to
homeless? Are they not saying the truth? That is the truth. Come on, you have a Labour Party in your hand. You do whatever
it, right?
you are going to do with it. Now you are crossing to another party. ADC.
Remy, you know, if I was in Obi's shoe after the 2023 election, I would have just done that Labour Party. I'll become the godfather of that party, and then I would have been invited new political, class of people. You understand? The guy would have built that party, man. It's like a new party was just handed to him and a platter of gold, and the guy just squandered it, man.
Obi's not a builder.
That guy is
we
not
all
smart
know
at
that. He's not a
all.
builder.
He could have, because it's like that party was just came out of nowhere and it was just handed to him in a platter of gold, 6 million followers. The guy could have just turned that party, built it up.
Ended the party, the Labour
He would have
Party
invited
So you're saying
Sowore,
an answer is not smart.
instead
What's
of
the
that, the
problem
guy
with
he
you?
was doing, the first move the guy made, I was so dumb. You already know that election, there's no way you win in court. He first spent 6 months to a year fighting that he won the election, taking the case to court, doing my mandate, embarrassing himself, making himself look so foolish, just exposing his weakness and his stupidity, making himself look so ridiculous in the eyes of the world. He spent, instead of him right away after the election, just congratulate the winner and begin to re-strategize and start seeing that Labour Party and begin to build it, begin to be positive.
Mike, I kind of
you know what I'm
disagree.
saying?
I think he did the right thing, given his base, him knowing that he lost the election and pretending that he won and dragging it, he kept him in the limelight and got his obedience energized, to string along. If he had say, oh, okay, I lost and just bowed out, I think he would have lost a lot of momentum. So
there's no momentum, man. Those obedient, I don't think they are obedient because they like him. To be honest with you, they are just obedient because they hate Tinubu and he's from the Southeast. That's all it is. That's all the obedience all about. It's not because they like Obi or it's not really about Obi. Trust me. That election, if it would have been any other Southeasterner, they all would have joined behind him to be shouting there. That was what that election was about. It was about it was about zoning. If you ask many of those Edo people, they will tell you that the reason why they support him is because they think the power should shift to the Southeast. That's why. It's not because they see the guy as one special guy. And his people too, they just support him because he's their brother. So that wasn't going anywhere. That was also momentum. The only thing is those people just don't know how to play politics. They're just barbarian. They're just being like barbarian. They think politics is civil war.
Obi is not a good politician, but I tell you one thing. I think any other Southeasterner apart from Obi would not have gathered the support that he got from the Southeasterners. Obi has this. He has this magnetic. He has this what I call the law of the animal. People gravitate towards Obi. They believe him. They trust him for whatever reason, and for that reason, he attracts a lot of people.
Why not? Because of his antecedent, Prince Daddy.
There's nothing. There's nothing Obi is saying that they understand. Even if he asks his followers to explain anything,
that's the point.
They can't tell
I agree with you.
It's not about anything. It's just about the virtue of where he comes from.
That's what I'm saying. He has that natural I don't know, ability
There's
for
nothing to
people
be
to
saying
listen
that's
to him for no
captivating.
reason.
But
The guy
if that's
doesn't
the
know how to
case,
talk. He
hold
doesn't
on,
know how
hold
to
on, hold on.
communicate.
You make it sound like Obi won only the 5 states in the southeast. We know he won River, so let's put that one down.
He
He
didn't
won
win
Delta
Rivers,
State.
man. He lost Rivers.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. He won Delta State. He won Cross River. He won Edo. He won Plateau. He won Nasarawa. He won Lagos. He won the federal capital. So come on now.
And that's because
You always make it like it's the only southeast. Look at the state that he won.
no. But the only states where he won by 90% or more is Southeast. That's what we are saying. Even almost
90%, okay.
yeah. But he didn't win by 90% in other states.
No, I didn't say that.
He did not win River, so to stop lying. He did
Oh
not win
no,
River.
come on now.
Why?
Remy.
No.
Remy, we know what happened in River.
No.
Even
What happened? Why is the only River? What happened? Why didn't something happen anywhere else?
I think I agree with that.
we're not gonna go there, so there's no need.
Magic happened in River State, man. Magic happened in River State.
What do you mean magic?
Come on now, call a spade a spade. We know what happened in River State.
Let me ask you a question. They have opportunity, two opportunity. Court of Appeal and Supreme Court. Bring out the vote you have in River State that shows that you are
which court? Which court?
So you see,
the court that is under APC. Come on now.
Let me ask another question. When he was impeached in Anambra twice, the Supreme Court restored him back into the seat. You did not say which court that time. But when it goes against him now, you are not saying
that was when the Nigerian judiciary has a little bit of relevance. It's not under APC. It doesn't have any kind of.
You honestly think Obi was going to win River State during the election? Are you kidding me? When Obi is trying to turn Oyinbo to Bigbo, I think those Ikwere people will vote for him. There's no way now.
Okay, we're not gonna.
Those
Mike, you don't know about River State, okay? I know much about River State.
People don't want
so,
to come and take their land.
Forget about what happened. Both they voted for him.
You guys are doing land grabbing. You want to take their territory, call it Obigo.
It doesn't matter. Forget about forget.
You think those people will not vote for you? There's no way.
You don't know about River State.
I know Rivers, man. What are you?
Okay.
Nobody's really you grew up. You don't know. You grew up in Sowore and Sowore. You're telling me about River State.
He grew up in Sowore and he cannot speak Yoruba. I don't believe.
I don't even think he grew up in Sowore. Sir. Maybe just lived there for.
He grew up in Sowore. He can't speak Yoruba.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna argue about with you whether I speak Yoruba or not.
There's nothing negotiable about man's prestige, man.
If you can speak Yoruba, that would be good. I can speak a little Igbo.
There's no, I don't even believe. Ask you, there's no way growing through there and not be able to speak Yoruba. That's impossible. That's completely impossible. Through Larry, stop lying.
Let's leave it like that. So I don't know.
We understand.
Let me just say what I'm. I don't know why I should make such a claim. That doesn't even make any sense. But let's leave it there.
You didn't grow through Larry, man.
Okay.
All the Igbo guys I know that grow through Larry, they speak Yoruba is their first language.
Let's just leave it that way. Because that's not something. That's not a bone of contention. That's not a bone of contention. So
I believe prestige, but I tell you, just like Mike said, most of the Igbos that grew up in Lagos, they speak Yoruba perfectly, perfect Yoruba. Okay, you hardly see an Igbo person in Sowore that doesn't speak Yoruba. That's rare.
Everybody's not the same. So so I'm not gonna debate that one with you.
You're a unique one. So
it's not possible, man, president, unless you grew up inside house, step out. There's no way to up in the street of Sowore. You speak Yoruba. It's never possible, man.
They're not teaching you Yoruba. So you cannot even unless it can speak, but it's pretending. But I doubt
it's not possible, man. It's really you speak Yoruba. Anybody like literally those Sarisara when they migrate to that area from Southeast. Within 1 year, they start speaking Yoruba, man. Because by the time they push you around, you have to learn Yoruba fast. He's not going to tell me, say, grow up there. You didn't speak Yoruba. Who are you around? Who are you hanging around?
Man of prestige, on a lighter note, have you ever had a Yoruba girlfriend before?
Which one is all this?
What kind of question? This is just.
I said on a
This is
lighter
from
note.
I kind of
asking.
find
So
it a
why does
very.
he have to have what kind of question are you asking? Sir?
I'm
I
just
kind of
kidding
find
with
it a
you.
very
So what does
stupid
it
question.
matter?
It doesn't even make sense. Which I'm not gonna,
I just
It
want to
doesn't make
correct.
any sense. So I mean, you believe what you're saying because
Okay, Remy,
that's
have
not
you had
even
a Igbo
important.
girlfriend
That's
before,
not
Remy?
important to me.
I had.
I've said what I
Hey,
said.
I can
Where I
mean?
grew up, what school I went, and everything. So
You know
it's up to
you
you.
can break your lie, Remy.
You can dispute that. That's not my prerogative.
Remy, you know I can catch your lie. If you say you didn't Igbo girl before, okay. So tell me, tell me what. Okay, hold on, let me ask you now.
Why would somebody lie? Why would somebody lie
Remy,
such a pet? Why would somebody lie with such a pertinent thing? It doesn't even make sense. But anyway, let's leave it like that.
Remy, what does the Ikwobi look like?
I don't know.
Like, you didn't date Igbo girl, forget it, man.
I'm not trying to pressurize man of prestige.
I don't know, go catch you. It's like man of president come here, tell us, day your bag, ask him what I look like. You say, I don't know.
I never answered that to you. I never answered you that because you're like that to me already. So why would I start telling you what I've done? Where I used to play soccer and everything, or the street that I live, everything, or the school that I went. But that's not important. I probably know more Lagos than most of you, but let's leave it like that.
How can you say you know Lagos more than us?
I said I probably know Lagos more than most of you, but let's leave it like that. Whether I speak Yoruba, understand Yoruba,
We
but
don't know because people are
everything you all be saying here, you don't know whether I hear it or
There's
not.
no
But
way. There's no way.
let's
There's
just
no way
keep
you live in
let's just
Lagos.
put everything in suspect.
They
Okay,
didn't
I'm not
sharp
gonna
you up.
come here and be revealing that much anymore about where I grew up and Lagos and all that kind of things. I'm not in Lagos right now, so that's not relevant to me. Speaking Yoruba, or speaking Igbo. I don't even know how to speak Igbo word to begin with. But anyway, let's leave it like that.
You have a good accent like this.
I hardly can write Igbo, so let's just leave it like that.
Really?
Well, I don't know why I'm telling you all this. So let's just forget about that. You all believe what you all believe. Okay. How many times have you had me speak Igbo to begin with?
Man of president, you
Even in
telling me,
Dr. Dami.
you telling me you can't speak Igbo.
I didn't tell you I can't speak Igbo. But I'm just saying
it's as true as
I'm
the
not
star.
I'm
Hold
not
on now.
fluent in Igbo.
It's
So
as
that's what
true.
I'm gonna
It's
say.
as true as the star coming here telling me he doesn't speak Yoruba. Come on now.
So what is that supposed to do? Am I gonna am I gonna live in Igbo language? Is that what I'm living on life? Am I gonna live on Yoruba language? I'm in America. I'm an American citizen.
You're
So that's all I
speaking
care.
Igbo accent and you're telling me you don't speak Igbo. Come on now.
I never tell you that. You know what? When somebody says something, you just kind of change it. I say I'm not fluent in Igbo. Not that I can't understand Igbo. Not that I can't even understand Yoruba. But I'm not fluent. That's what I'm gonna say in Igbo. Okay? That's all I'm saying. So I don't know why I'm just laying my dirty laundry right here for you to, let's just forget about that. That's my own personal issue. Some people are not good in language. Do you know how long I've been in this country? You see, I still have my thick accent. So let's just leave it like that. People are different. Did I try to learn? Nope. But
You
it is
live in
what it is.
California, so those Igbo people, they always ask you, hey, where are you from? Did they disturb you like they speak to speak? Did they like some of them? Americans are very annoying when they start telling you that I can't understand you.
Well, I talk to you, right? You know that I have a thick accent. So why is that surprise
Now
to you?
say like when you work with those Igbo people now, those white people.
No, working is different. I work in a project,
Or
so
do you speak a different accent when you work? Is that
why
is
they
that
can
talking like
understand me? I speak
you
different.
begin to talk like Baba
I
Willie?
speak slowly so they can understand me. So
Baba Willie.
No. I have no issue in my understanding of English when I speak to the white people which I work with.
So Nigerians they come here, they try to talk with different accent when you. It's like hello.
No, this is just my accent, but when I'm doing work or I mean, I
They
mean,
try to form
I
American
have some
accent,
people
man.
under me at my job, and I have businesses, so I never had issue. But when I'm communicating to people, who may not understand me, I speak very
Omo
slowly.
Baba Willie is practicing American accent. He came on the show to practice it with us. I said,
No, for real, Mike. I never tried to, I don't know. I
no, I'm
never
not saying
tried to
you. There
practice
was
it.
one guy. I don't know if you know the guy. He used to come here. His name is Omo Baba Willie. Remember the guy now? Remember Omo Baba Willie now? I know one man remember the guy. The guy would come here and say, that guy was funny, man. The guy come here threatening me. He said, I even say he want to meet me. I say,
Who be the guy?
There's one Yoruba guy like that, man. The guy, he called him several times, sometimes ago, sha. The guy was trying to speak American accent. The guy, I said, what's this guy talking about, man? It's obvious the guy just came from Nigeria, like maybe last month or last year or something. The guy, man, come here and say, hey, man, Mike, man, I'm gonna see you, man. I'm gonna see you, man. Ah, that guy was funny, man. Oh boy.
Well, Prestige, when you speak, because you speak very nasal, when you speak your Igbo language, do you speak the same way?
When I speak what with Americans?
No. When you speak naturally, you're very nasal when you speak. So I'm asking, when you speak your Igbo language, is that the same way you sound?
I'm gonna say, okay, to be more honest, to be frankly, I speak some Igbo, but I don't know. I guess because of the household that I grew up from, the way my parents, brought up, up here and everything. In our household, we don't speak a lot of Igbo. Or maybe that's where that started from. You know, I mean, I speak some Igbo, but I'm not fluent in it. But I understand everything you said in Igbo. Okay, and I understand Yoruba. Okay, I may not speak it, but I understand Yoruba. Everything you all be saying here when I'm here, I know what you all be talking about. So let's just leave it like that.
When somebody from
You cannot gaslight us. Whether you can hear, you cannot hear. It's none of our business. Okay.
Right? Why? Oh, you're the one that brought it up. I don't know why is that your business. So it don't make it. It don't.
You are gaslighting. Okay, continue. Don't worry, I'm just cracking
Wait a
jokes.
minute. Wait a minute. I'm gaslighting, or you're the one gaslighting me.
So I'm just cracking my joke.
Okay. It's okay. It's all fun. It's not. I mean, it's nothing. We're just having fun.
If I can speak 3 or 4 languages in Nigeria, I will be very happy.
I'm not good in language. Okay, I have a deficiency in that. I will just say it. It's never my thing. Okay.
I have a friend in Lagos. If that guy come to this platform, hey, Yoruba is even much more better than mine. The guy is good.
Yes, and it's a lot of Igbo, some people from the south,
They speak better than
that easily assimilate to language, even in America, I have friends that come here, they've probably been here like few years, their accent change automatically to America. So, I think it's an individual thing. Maybe I'm a unique
maybe you're
person
right
in
though.
that.
The thing is, those Igbo guys that grew up in Yoruba land, so they speak Yoruba better than many Yorubas.
No, you are definitely right. I mean, you are
This
definitely
guy,
right.
man, they learn Yoruba to the core, man. They speak it better than
To
Yoruba.
be honestly, I'm just saying it here. My best friend is Yoruba guy, and I dated Yoruba girls. Okay, so let's just leave it like that. Yeah, and I will say it here:
Okay,
the Yoruba people are believe me,
coming
they
clean
are one
now.
of the best. They are one of the best human beings that I've been around with. Okay, except people like Mike them. Mike, you hear me?
I hear you. So
Remy is good.
The thing is, you like the ones that you can oppress and take advantage of.
What do you mean
You
oppress?
say they are good people because they give you everything, they accommodate you, even though they don't give you anything in return. You say they are good people. But when you meet those of us that say, no.
Well, I'm speaking from my own experience. Okay, so that's the only thing I can relate. I don't have to hear, exaggerating. I'm just what I know. The only time I've seen it bad was during the last election. So that was the problem. But so like when we say about tribalism, I think it go both ways. It's not just one sided. One sided. The Igbo do it, the Yoruba do it. Okay, look at what happened yesterday. I don't know if you heard the news, Remy. Some guy wrote he was mad about the video. He said, I've forgotten the quote. I would have read it verbatim, okay? I'm not saying both sides does it, okay? So because of what happened, the video went and bring one guy, Bright Kimezi. I don't know if you all know him. He was a musician. So the current album the video had right now that's been topping the chart for almost about, I don't know, 2 or 3 months. The biggest music out of Africa right now from the video. So it was a lyric from Bright Kimeze from, I think he's from Anambra. So the video went and brought him to Lagos, So one guy, was so mad about it. He said, why you always behind having a lot of Igbo around you? The Igbos are no good. They are Judas Iscariot. They come here and sell you one day. He said, what is wrong with you, Davido? You're always hanging yourself around Igbo,. I mean, one day they're going to say, you see, Igbos are not to be trusted. So I'm just saying that's an example. So you know what the video wrote? Go and see it. Everybody has seen it. The video wrote, LOL, I have Igbo blood. So I don't know what that means. So, but I'm just saying. And a lot of Igbo does it too. So it's both sides. But it's an outlier. It's not majority of people. So, I mean, that's the way I see that.
So are you saying Davido is half Igbo or what is it?
I didn't say it. It's what the video wrote. He said, I'm happy, but that's the way he replied that guy. No. He didn't say I'm happy, but he said, I have Igbo blood. That was his quote. LOL. I have Igbo blood. So I don't know. I mean, that's not important to me. I'm just saying that's what the video replied. So
I see.
I mean,
Well,
I don't know where his mom.
his wife is Igbo, right? And his kids are half Igbo too, right?
Yeah, his wife is from my town, Owerri. So
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
yeah. Chioma. I don't know where his mom from. I think his mom is diseased. I don't know. Somebody say his mom from Bini area or wherever, Igbo Bini. I don't know the whole story. But I know, the only one I know that his grandma is from Abia. So that's the only one I know. I don't know about his mom. But anyway, I was just painting a story about, what transpired in Nigeria. People bought themselves with something that doesn't even make sense. Why would even the guy get mad? Because I mean, it doesn't even because the video. I guess I don't know if me may say he's surrounding himself with some Igbo because his manager is from Anambra, so. But I go figure. I don't know what that means.
So who cares? Who cares? Who cares?
Right. I know who cares, but I just use that as an example. I mean, I like the video music. It's probably one of my favorite. I don't care about whiskey in movie. I mean, music. So I mean, he all right. I mean, I like OMOYELE. Burna Boy, but Burna Boy is too arrogant. But I still like some of his music. The video.
You don't like his Daniel?
Oh no, Chris Darren make a very good music, definitely. I mean, every music that Chris Darren made is a hit. Every music, yeah. I mean, I like his music. I just mentioned the top three. I mean, because it's always the big three: Davido, Whiskey, and the Burna Boy. So that's what
No,
people always talk.
actually, I like Flavor a lot. Actually, Flavor.
Yeah. In
That's
terms
my
of
guy.
I like Flavor. But I mean, they don't put him among the big three. I mean, I'm just talking about the big three. The so-called big three when it comes to Nigerian music. So I made time the other day last week. I went to the game. Time on is a shareholder here for with San Diego FC. So that was the first time I met her. The girl, she's tall and very pretty, but her bottom, I mean, man, she got a big bottom.
You say she's tall?
I said she's tall, yeah, with big
How
bottom,
tall
yeah.
is she?
And she's like about, I mean, tall for a woman. That's what I mean. She's like about 5'9".
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she's tall for a woman, Yeah, about 5'9". But she's pretty, Yeah, I met her, because she came for the game. I know she was coming, so that's why I normally don't go that kind of soccer. It's like yeah, it's like
You
MLA.
want to watch
I
women
don't.
soccer? You wear
Huh?
their jersey too. You want to watch women's soccer?
No, well, I went because 10 was coming. I know that, because
So
yeah,
when you went there, people were looking at you
yeah.
like.
I'm being realistic. I went there because they said that 10 is going to come because
But I won't
she
lie,
get,
man. Those American the women's soccer here is more interesting than the guy. I rather watch those ladies and watch those MLS. Those
for
guys.
real. I don't watch it. I don't watch. I never watch that game.
Yeah, I don't. No, no. The women they play good football. They play
No,
more.
I watch that game like when they play like international game like American their women's soccer. But going to the league, that's the first time. As far as it's close to me, because San Diego FC, their women league, I mean San Diego FC is doing well here. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
it's not. It's not the. Yeah, they are doing very well.
yeah,
So
yeah.
that was the
Watch their
first time
those girls are they play good. They play good football.
Yeah.
There's some Nigerian
So
girls.
how wealthy is Thames? I didn't know she was that wealthy or rich or whatever.
Nah,
Well,
those things are
she's
men.
up there. She's up there. Remember, she won Grammy, but
Up where?
to be honest, I don't know how they do that Grammy. Grammy is not about the best musician. She won the Grammy by proxy, believe me, because it's not about you said the most. It's not about you said the most music or you are the richest. That's not how Grammy is being won. I think Grammy has their own criteria. It's about who you know, because if you want to judge it by that, what's his name? That Tyler, the one from South Africa, she's not supposed to win it. Then Time won it this year. I was just glad somebody from Nigeria won it. But
Okay,
if you ask
who
me,
does who does Thames know? I mean, it's about who you know. Who does she know? What connection does she have?
what's his name? She said, she got her fame here from Drake. You know Drake? Yeah, she
Yeah,
know people.
I
I
know
mean,
Drake.
she all right. I mean, she all right, but I mean, come on now. In terms of music, she's not anything close to Burna Boys. Not even Ara Stars say more music than her. I'm just saying in terms of how popular, because they don't really based on how popular your music or how much you sell on your music. It's about pros. When Burna Boy won it, I'm not saying Burna Boy wasn't good, but he got it through P Daddy. So I don't know what he did with P Daddy. So it's just a speculation. Okay, so let's just leave it that way. That
Are you spreading rumor prestige?
No,
Are you
I'm not.
spreading rumor? Are you spreading
I'm not
rumor?
spreading rumor, but honestly, to be honestly, remember the first year he didn't win it. Then the next when he won it, P Daddy said, "I'm gonna make sure you win the Grammy this time," and they became buddies. I'm not gonna come here and insinuate what I don't know, but we know that P Daddy has a vote in the Grammy, so P Daddy really campaigned for him. So that's how Burna
So
Boy won.
are you saying we should be expecting to see Burna Boy in the courtroom soon with P Diddy? Is that
I
what you're
mean,
saying?
what's Burna Boy gonna testify?
Is he going to testify?
What's he gonna say? That I slept with him? I don't know.
I
Let me
don't
not go
know.
there.
I don't know.
No, I think the people that testified, I guess, unless I don't know who's gonna testify in favor of P Diddy, but he's in trouble. I don't know. I don't really follow that case. I know the ex girlfriend, the one they showed the video he was kicking in the hotel. I think she was the first person to testify on Monday or whatever. I think it was on Monday. So, but the guy, something wrong with the guy. I guess some people when they when they have money, it just something happened to them. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. But that's a different level anyway. So, but yeah.
It's all good. I mean, I think you follow a lot of pop culture.
Yeah, I do. I'm not gonna. I do. I mean, I follow a lot of people. I guess I don't know. Maybe because I have a lot of time in my hand, So because I mean, apart from when I'm traveling or wherever, I have a lot of time in my hand. My work, I don't do that much, and I don't. I only work like about 3 days a week with my regular job. So, although I work remote, so I'm not really that busy. Same, when I travel for business. That's the only time. Hey, Prince Daddy, have you eaten at Lagos in New York? That restaurant?
What's it called?
Lagos. It's owned by somebody from Southwest. What the best Nigerian place is the best Nigerian restaurant, probably I can say in America.
In New York?
Yes, it by Times Square. You don't know about that?
How long ago was that?
What do you mean? How long ago that place been open?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Every time I go to New York, every time because we go to New York during Christmas, during the Thanksgiving, when the weather is cold, every other year. The place has been existed for a while that I know. I mean, I've been there like about how many times I've been there? I've been there about 4 times, so that's 4 years that I've been there.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
haven't been there. I don't even know the
Oh,
restaurant.
okay, it's called Lagos. I just thought maybe because you're in New Jersey, you probably had been there and you haven't heard about it. It's the
I'm
best.
not
I
in.
mean,
I'm not
it's.
in Jersey.
Oh, okay. I thought you're in New Jersey.
No, well, I've had some Nigerian food, and I mean, if you go to Dallas, I mean, you get some good stuff, or Houston,
Yeah,
Texas.
yeah, that one. But I'm talking about in terms of what they call it the standard, the place, the way that place is, just like I mean, just like a different. I don't know the word you use to describe it. I'm not even talking about taste. They have good food, but it's of high standard. You see, by the time Square there, it's called Lagos. Google it, find out. But their food
Wow,
is.
Times Square. That's big. That's
Yeah.
in Times Square right there. That's cool.
Yeah. It's owned by some. I've forgotten his name. I've forgotten his name because the second time that we went there, he came and spoke, to people, just introduce himself. But I mean, they said the guy's a millionaire now. I mean, because the place is like an international cuisine place. That's how it is. I know they have a lot of restaurants in America and even in London, but this guy, he took it to a different level. It's called Lagos. He just spelled the same thing. Lagos Nigerian restaurant, just we're gonna see what I'm saying.
Oh
Yeah.
wow, Lagos. Interesting.
Yeah, exactly the way Lagos is being spelled, but yeah. But anyway, guys, I will talk to you another day.
All right, Prestige later. Yep.
Yeah, man.